Grizzly going crazy, nigga.
Roller coaster motor at the stoplight, catch me at the finish line flexing. Following the kid like a spotlight, why you keep asking same questions? Roller coaster motor at the stoplight, catch me at the finish line flexing. Following the kid like a spotlight, why you keep asking same questions? I remember going to school, never had the latest shoes. You was raised to make it cool, I was raised to make a move. We was playing with different bags, so I kept getting shitted on. It was motivation, telling myself stay patient. Package touchdown, gotta relocate it. If that body got took down, guess it was donated. Plug ain't from round town, but we both native. Yeah, sliding with my body, I got a Joe waiting. Can't let these hoes spend the night, ain't got no home training. Heard your damn mixtape, gave it a low rating. Yeah, streets reply, I look right in a Mercedes. Creep at night, the city lights going brave. She popping it like that is meant for, can't be no road and extendo. Bitch, I put me in the friend zone till she see me in the end zone. Hoes calling from other zip codes, trapping hard, I need a flip on this, the new pack, the last one been gone. Roller coaster motor at the stoplight, catch me at the finish line flexing. Following the kid like a spotlight, why you keep asking same questions? Roller coaster motor at the stoplight, catch me at the finish line flexing. Following the kid like a spotlight, why you keep asking same questions? Stepping out cool, rock and roll my watch and shoes. They scream wave, ain't bring a pool. Mainstream thing to scream my moves. Jack hit me up like gotta leave round 2. Know what's going on, man, you need it, come through. I'm the neighborhood superintendent. Dogs in the den, got the kush in the kitchen. Look here, baby, I'm on real time. Needle in a haystack, but still shine. Wave guard, grill gold like a face guard. I did a bid and tell them wait for it. Grill gold like a face guard. I did a bid and tell them wait, tell them. Roller coaster motor at the stoplight, catch me at the finish line flexing. Following the kid like a spotlight, why you keep asking same questions? Roller coaster motor at the but don't even post it. She got a nigga, but don't even post it. Where you go? Son. She got a nigga, but don't even post it. I pull up with the runs and the potion. Niggas no shooter who keep me some motion. Put a play on a play on a play. Put a bay on a bay on a bay. Screaming free out my bodies upstate. Screaming free out my niggas downtown too. I be high as fuck making LeBron moves. She got a nigga, but don't even post it. I pull up with the runs and the potion. Niggas no shooter who keep me some motion. Put a play on a play on a play. Put a bay on a bay on a bay. Screaming free out my bodies upstate. Screaming free out my bodies downtown too. I be high as fuck making LeBron moves. Should be bad like in no time. Hit a C like it's go time. My bitches in the game like the old line. Hey, and when I come down, you get no shine. Scissors on the backseat like a little kid. Time been gone for a little minute. Ain't back and forth, I just post a pic with a bankroll, pounds in the mix. I can't parking like pimp. Hey, serving coffee shop him. Hey, got you walking around still. Hey, I'll let cash on him. Then put a bag on the cracker, but you put a bag on him. Hey, for black on black violence. Hey, let's go smash on them. I just paid my rent late on the block near Kimbe. Chopper got a little shake, hit the jerk like Ben J. Money calling me today, I'ma pick up every time. Bro just brought a whole bottle, gon' distribute every line. Shawty came with her ass like the city had dying. Wi-Fi around the trap, this shit like a airline. Shawty came with her ass like the city had dying. Wi-Fi around the trap, this shit like an airline. She got a nigga, but don't even post it. I pull up with the runs and the potion. Niggas no shooter who keep me some motion. Put a play on a play on a play. Put a bay on a bay on a bay. Screaming free out my bodies upstate. Screaming free out my niggas downtown too. I be high as fuck making LeBron moves. She got a nigga, but don't even post it. I pull up with the runs and the potion. Niggas no shooter who keep me some motion. Put a play on a play on a play. Put a bay on a bay on a bay. Screaming free out my bodies upstate. Screaming free out my bodies downtown too. I be high as fuck making LeBron moves. Gotta get up and get up and get up and get it. You working that job or you stuck in the trenches. Cash to be made, so who out here tripping? My cellular phone got a damn chip in it. Wake up, sign for 30 balls. Still in the trap with dirty clothes. You can be different, work my phones. You can be dead and work alone. She'll be down with God, but she be down with me. She'll be down with God, but she be down with me. She'll be down with God, but she be down with me. She'll be down with God, but she be down with me. You niggas be trolling, licking on my lips, biting down, bitch, I'm rolling. Square ass body walked up like with my hoe in the street shit, keep it real without a trophy. Baby, what's the weather like? Wavy, get the better price. Ice on my left and right wrist, burning megabytes. Rolling up megahertz, feeling like gelling hurts. Nigga, what's your nigga, what's your network? Better find some better work. Better find some. Nigga, what's your network? Better find some better work. Look me in my eyes. Shout it. Look me in my eyes. Can you see my vision? Can you? Hey, she'll be down with God, but she be down with me. She'll be down with God, but she be down with me. She'll be down with God, but she be down with me. She'll be down with God, but she be down with me. Best gas on the north side, tell me what you need. Only sell cat if you selling it for me. Plants ain't ready, I'ma sell them in the spring. 36 bitches, gotta tell them when to leave. Ran up a check, gotta put this in the house. Talking too much, baby, put this in your mouth. Pancakes and eggs, I'm just cooking what I bought. Schedule kinda full, gotta book me when I'm out. Had to tell my dog that his name getting hot. Every kind of tool like a maintenance shop. Put back some bread for the same little spot. 409 miss me so the game still rock. Shit, wait. For me, she'll be down with God, but she be down with me. She'll be down with God, but she be down with me. She'll be down with God, but she be down with me. She'll be down with God, but she be down with me. Get it ready, I'm on. Get it ready, I'm on. Man, y'all know what time it is, man. We got Uncle Ngozi. Got Uncle Ngozi coming up. You know what I'm saying? Uncle Ngozi about to shut some shit down with this hot seat. Got Uncle Ngozi on hot seat. You know what I'm saying? So I need everybody in the building. Y'all got it rolled up already? Everybody got it rolled up already? Go ahead and get your ooh-wee and your agigi. It's the agigi water. This is the agigi potion. Friday night agigi potion. And we got some marijuana, some quantum basham. And we definitely gonna get into this Black Egypt conversation. What are ancient Egyptians black? Were the ancient Egyptians black? We definitely go get into it, man. So like, share, and subscribe. Appreciate everybody for tuning in, man. Y'all already know what time it is, man. Super Wave, you know what I'm saying? The kid that did, you know what I'm saying? The only one, you know what I'm saying? The chosen one, Imperial, you know what I'm saying? It's going down. Man, we were supposed to make this happen last week, I believe.
The time's been getting a little messed up a little bit, but Uncle Ngozi will be here tonight, live in the flesh. Um, he got to sit up in this hot seat. You know what I'm saying? It's Friday night, man. So get y'all popcorn, man. Y'all know how we do it over here, man. We gonna always, everybody around here strapped up. Everybody around here about that action. Everybody around here got the truth. You know what I'm saying? I got they truth. So we definitely gonna get into it. While we waiting on Uncle Ngozi, I got a couple of videos I want to play. While we waiting on Uncle Ngozi, I got a couple videos I want to play, and we could, you know what I'm saying, give our opinion on it. You know what I'm saying? Tap in with it, see what's going down with it. I feel like we got Uncle Hercules in the building. Peace. I'm gonna send that link to I gotta send the link to Uncle. Here I go. I gotta send the link to 2 more people. Ran up a check, gotta put this in the house. Talking too much, baby. Put this in your pancakes and eggs. I'm just cooking what I bought. Schedule kind of full, gotta book me when I'm off. Nah, for real. Alright, so I'm sending the link to Uncle Saw, and I'm gonna send the link to Uncle Hercules. I already sent the link to Uncle James. Let me have this conversation with Uncle Ngozi. Once I get Uncle Ngozi to say that the ancient Egyptians was black, then you know what I'm saying, y'all can pounce on them. Once I get Uncle Ngozi to say that the ancient Egyptians was black, then y'all could, you know what I'm saying, pounce on them and do whatever which y'all want to do. I know them these new Egyptians, the new Egyptians probably in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Let's get one thing understood. Arabs are not Africans. Let's get one thing understood. Arabs are not Africans. You know what I'm saying? They try to flood this North African DNA bullshit. Arabs are not Africans. They the sons of Africans. Arabs are the sons of Africans. They are not Africans. Let's get that understood. So all this Eurasian, all you Levantine niggas, you know what I'm saying? This ain't for y'all. We claiming our heritage tonight. Tonight we claiming our motherfucking heritage. All you goddamn Levant niggas, all you Mesopotamian and Mediterranean niggas, y'all sit back. You know what I'm saying? We on chin chin peanuts and wall off goose eggs tonight. You know what I'm talking about? Y'all want to sit back and hear what he got to say. You already know Uncle Hercules, man. We putting Uncle Ngozi, the DNA scholar, on the hot seat tonight. So it is gonna be hot. You know what I'm saying? One thing we gonna do for sure is just me back court having conversations with Uncle Ngozi. Man, real stand-up guy. You know what I'm saying? My bad. For me having conversations with Amir, not Ngozi. He'll tell you Ngozi is somebody he created on the internet. Me having conversations with Amir, man, stand-up guy, straightforward. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate him for giving me that opportunity. So we're gonna make the most of it tonight. Now, like I said, it's a couple videos I want to show y'all. A couple videos we're gonna get into. You know what I'm saying? And we're gonna break down and get their opinion. Because when we got white people saying what we saying, you know what I'm saying? It kind of makes you wonder why your own people won't say the same thing. You know what I'm saying? They listen to white people about everything else. All right, so let me share my screen. Let me make sure everything right. All right. Let's go. Let's get it out the way. We're waiting on Uncle Ngozi. He's running late, but it's all right. You know what I'm saying? We're going to have him in the building. That's all that matters. All right, check this out.
Mix of black The idea that Arabs are a mix of black Africans and white Europeans is partially true, but requires some clarification. While Arab identity formed over time through a mix of different populations, the original Proto-Arabs were primarily an Afro-Asiatic people who had genetic and cultural ties to Northeast Africa and the Levant. Here are key points you can use.
Hey, gang, let's get one thing straight. Don't get clogged up by that Afro-Asiatic word. Don't get clogged up by that Afro-Asiatic word. I don't know why the fuck they made the term Afro-Asiatic. Nigga, you either is African or your ass is Asiatic. So by you saying Afro-Asiatic, nigga, just say mixed people or just or stop being racist, nigga, because you really want to say African and they probably got a little bit of Asiatic, just like how us over here in America, we African, but we got a little bit of European. So fuck all that Afro-Asiatic shit. Stand on what you stand on.
To argue that Arabs are a mix of black Africans and white Europeans. 1. Arabs originated after Africans and Europeans. The first humans were African. All humans originated in Africa 300,000 years ago.
Hey, this ain't Chat GPT, nigga. This Scholar GPT. For all you goofy niggas, this is not Chat GPT. This Scholar GPT.
The first people in the Middle East 70,000 years ago. The first humans were African. All humans originated in Africa 300,000 years ago. The first people in the Middle East 70,000 years ago were dark-skinned, similar to Northeast Africans. Arabs are first recorded around 9th to 6th century BCE. Unlike Egyptians, Nubians, and Mesopotamians, who existed much earlier, Arabs were not recorded in history until the Assyrians mentioned them, c. 853 BCE. This suggests that Arabs as an identity formed later and likely resulted from mixing different populations. 2. Early Arabs had strong African ancestry. The Natufians, 12,000 to 10,000 BCE, the first known Middle Easterners, were dark-skinned. DNA studies show...
Let's run that back real quick. Let's run that back for the people in the back.
Early Arabs had strong African ancestry.
Hold up, let's run that
Identity
back.
Formed later at 53 BCE. This suggests that Arabs as an identity formed later and likely resulted from mixing different populations.
Alright, so all these niggas, see this the funny part. This the funny part about this shit. These niggas love to say North African. North African. North African. These niggas love to say North African DNA. These niggas love to say North African DNA. Well, nigga, what is that North African DNA if these goddamn Arabs only came around 800 BCE? You niggas gotta make your goddamn mind up. Let's get back to where we was at. Come on, Scholar GPT. Get these niggas' heads in the right place.
6th century BCE. Unlike Egyptians, Nubians, and Mesopotamians, who existed much earlier, Arabs were not recorded in history until the Assyrians mentioned them, c. 853 BCE. This suggests that Arabs as an identity formed later and likely resulted from mixing different populations.
Now look, they like to say the Egyptians were Eurasian, the Egyptians were Arabs. Come on, gang. Now watch how she busts down in the Tufians for these goofy niggas.
Arabs as an identity formed later and likely resulted from mixing different populations. 2. Early Arabs had strong African ancestry. The Natufians, 12,000 to 10,000 BCE, the first known Middle Easterners, were dark-skinned. DNA studies show they were genetically closer to Northeast Africans, Sudan, Ethiopia, than to modern Arabs. This means that early Semitic peoples, Proto-Arabs, Hebrews, etc., had dark skin. Ancient Egyptians, closely related to...
Hold up, Scholar GPT. Hold up, Scholar GPT. You left something out. Hold up, Scholar GPT. You left something out. So you gonna tell us early Arabs had strong African ancestry. The Natufians, the first known Middle Easterners, were dark-skinned. the first known Middle Easterners were dark skinned. You saying the Natufians were dark skinned. Now check this out. DNA studies show they were genetically closer to Sudanese, Ethiopian than to modern Arabs. So they're saying the Natufians was closer to Africans than to Arabs. So the damn Natufians is African, goofy. This means the early Semitic people had dark skin. Nah, that don't mean that. That mean the damn Natufians was African. When that mean the Arabs is the African sons.
Arabs had African genes. Early Egyptians were genetically linked to East Africans and pre-Arab populations. They had brown to dark skin before later mixing with European and West Asian peoples. Hash 3. Arabs later mixed with European
Run that back.
and pre-Arab populations. They had brown to dark skin before closely related to Arabs, Hebrews, etc., had dark skin. Ancient Egyptians, closely related to Arabs, had African genes. Early Egyptians were
closely related to Arabs. Now, Scholar GPT already said Arabs, the first Arabs had strong African features and African genetics. Now you're going to say the ancient Egyptians was closely related to Arabs, had African genes. I agree with you, Scholar GPT. I agree with you. The ancient Egyptians was black. I agree with you, Scholar GPT. Let's keep going.
Linked to East Africans and pre-Arab populations. Early Egyptians were genetically linked to East Africans and pre-Arab populations. They had brown to dark skin.
Early Egyptians were genetically linked to East Africans and pre-Arab populations. So who is the pre-Arabs? They had to be sons of Africans. That's what we got to understand. So I agree with you too, Scholar GPT. They had brown skin before later mixing with European and West Asian peoples. I agree with you, Chat GPT. The ancient Egyptians was black.
Before later mixing with European and West Asian peoples. Hash 3. Arabs later mixed with Europeans and Central Asians. Greek, Roman, and Persian influence. 500 BCE to 700 CE. As Arabs expanded and traded, they mixed with lighter-skinned groups from Persia, Anatolia, Turkey, and Greece. Arab elites married Persian and Byzantine Greek women, which introduced lighter-skinned genes into parts of the Arab population. Turkish and Mongol influence after 1000 CE. The Ottoman Turks, 15th, 20th century, ruled much of the Arab world, leading to further genetic mixing. Today, some Arabs, especially in Lebanon, Syria, and Iraq, show European-like features due to this history. 4. Ancient descriptions of Arabs confirm skin color variation. Greek historians described Arabs as dark-skinned. Herodotus, 5th century BCE, wrote that Arabs had dark skin and curly hair, resembling Nubians and Ethiopians. Bible descriptions of Arabs. Biblical figures from Arabia, such as the Queen of Sheba, are described as dark-skinned. Early Arab descriptions of themselves. Pre-Islamic Arab poetry describes Arabs as black and dark like the night. Arab historian Al-Jahiz, 9th century CE,
Shout out Gullah, man. Shout out Gullah with the Al-Jahiz podcast. Gullah knew something, or maybe Gullah hiding his hand. Gullah knew that the first Arabs was black. Gullah knew that. What's the name of Gullah podcast? The Book of Al-Jahiz. Gullah knew that the first Arabs was black. Gullah knew this because that's the name of Gullah podcast. All right, let's keep going.
Early Arabs were closer to Africans in appearance than to Europeans.
Hold
5.
up.
Arab identity.
Arab historian Al-Jahiz wrote that early Arabs were closer to Africans in appearance than to Europeans. So we're going to call Al-Jahiz a liar. Let's keep going.
Identity is more cultural than racial. Arab identity did not exist until after 9th century BCE. Unlike Egyptians or Nubians, Arabs did not have a unified early civilization. The term Arab originally referred to nomadic desert tribes who later formed a common identity through language, trade, and Islam. Today, Arabs are genetically diverse. Yemenis and Bedouins are darker skinned because they descend more directly from the ancient Arabs.
Now, what they said about the ancient Arabs, they had African genetics. The Yemenis and the Bedouin are dark skinned because they descend from who? Come on, man.
Syrians, Lebanese, and Iraqis are lighter skinned due to mixing with Europeans, Persians.
Syrians, Lebanese, and Iraqis are lighter skinned due to mixing with Europeans, Persians,
and Turks. Conclusion: Arabs are a mixed population. You can argue that Arabs are a mix of Black Africans and white Europeans based on 1. Their late historical appearance, 9th to 6th century BCE, meaning they formed after earlier African and European groups. 2. Early Arabs were dark.
These goddamn Arabs Arabs probably just turned 3,000 years old. The Arabs probably just turned 3,000 years old. These damn pyramids, gang, these damn pyramids go back 4,000 years old. Pyramids older than the Arabs. How they gonna claim they the Egyptians?
Skinned, similar to Northeast Africans. 3. Later mixing with Persians, Greeks, Romans, and Turks introduced lighter skin genes. 4. Arab identity is cultural and linguistic rather than racial, meaning Arabs can be light or dark depending on their ancestry. Would you like more scientific sources or historical accounts to support this argument?
Come on, man. That said it for itself right there. Let me stop sharing my screen. Yeah, man. So we can't be playing this goddamn game with you we can't be playing this goddamn game with you niggas that look like us but weaponizing racial science. Did you understand when they was coming up with all of these names and inventions and shit that we was in slavery? We didn't have a round table for a lot of this shit that we consider modern academia. We wasn't at the round table for that shit. I'm watching the goddamn indigenous tribes of what was that? Indigenous tribes of, I can't even remember what I was looking at earlier. But they was scraping the sap off the damn tree. Scraping the sap off the damn tree and making jelly bean coating, making goddamn fruit coatings from goddamn from the going climbing to the top of the tree. These indigenous folk climbing to the top of the tree, chopping down the kai, you know what I'm saying, that little berry, you know that acai berry, chopping down the acais and shit, getting $12 a pound or some shit like that. $12. Man, hey man, say man, one thing we gotta understand is the indigenous tribes that people be running into, these indigenous tribes, they didn't need no goddamn science. They didn't need no goddamn textbook. They didn't need to go to college for their cures, potions, and anecdotal needs and everyday natural therapies and natural aromas. They didn't need to hear from the white man. They didn't need to hear from a PhD. They didn't need to go to Walgreens with a prescription. They chopping shit off the tree. Nigga, put it on a bobo. Nigga, next week is gonna be go-go. Nigga, that's what the hell going on. So we gotta put this shit into a cultural perspective. We gotta put this shit into a cultural perspective. We use science as a tool to guide through the natural world. We use science as a tool to guide us through the natural world. We ain't weaponizing no motherfucking science, especially when you know that shit, the shit that you talking about came from the white man. We ain't weaponizing no motherfucking science. That's the same thing with you Bible believers. You niggas want to weaponize shit. No, this is the way. Fuck all that, because the white man said so. Yeah, nigga, you in another trap. So yeah, we definitely and let me text Uncle Ngozi. Where we at? 30 minutes. Yeah, man. So we definitely ain't we use science as a tool to guide us through the natural world. We use science for the wise in our mind. We use science to know shit. But we not weaponizing that shit when it comes to our history. Our history triumphs science. Our oral traditions, our writings on the wall, our everything triumphs your bullshit ass science. We gotta keep shit in contextual order. We gotta keep shit in order. Man, woman, child. You niggas walking around here with y'all lab coats on in the club. Take your motherfucking science goggles off. We in a barbershop, nigga. This is a barbershop conversation. Saying that the ancient Egyptians is black, nigga, this is a barbershop conversation. If you get pulled over, police go treat your ass like a nigga. I don't give a fuck what kind of car you in. If you get pulled over, police gonna treat your ass like a nigga. That's what the fuck going on. We know what black is. The minute you come into this conversation bringing in that DNA bullshit, nigga, we kicking your ass out the club, nigga. You come in here with this white man bullshit, we kicking your ass out the club. Get out of here. You preaching that white man shit. Stop preaching that white man shit. Go talk to Sheikh Anta Diop. Nigga, did you hear what Sheikh Anta Diop said? All right, so now we gonna hear from, we got Uncle James in the building. Let me read this comment. Uncle Hercules says, and notice that's at the end of Kemet civilization after all the major temples and pyramids were built. Facts. All right, Uncle James say, what's goody? Hey man, we waiting on Uncle Ngozi. You know what I'm saying? Dropping this knowledge, because I got some clips in the chamber. Now when white people say that the ancient Egyptians was black, all you niggas that say that the ancient Egyptians is not black, and y'all using DNA for y'all motherfucking argument, you niggas gotta feel like a house nigga. You goddamn house coon ass niggas. You got white people trying to give you some props, and your coon ass still licking on their boot. Your coon ass still licking on the white man boot. No, the DNA, no, the North African genetic marker. Shut your goofy ass up, nigga. Do you want to hear from Herodotus? Hold up, matter of fact, I got something for you goofy ass niggas, man. Hey, like, share, and subscribe, man. We about to get it in, man. Like, share, and subscribe, man. You goofy niggas want to hear from Herodotus. So hold on, let me see. Let me see where we at. Okay, we got. Do you goofy niggas want to hear from Marcellinus? Do you goofy niggas want to hear from Aristotle? What about Achilles? You goofy niggas don't want to hear from Champollion. What about Lucian of Samosata? See, that's the issue. We got Greek European scholars saying that the ancient Egyptians was black, and you coon house ass niggas, don't want to accept your flowers. Don't want to accept the African scholars that went to war and back for you niggas. Are you social construct ass niggas? Hey, moderators, get all the social construct ass niggas out of the club. Are you social construct ass niggas? If I get pulled over today, nigga, the police gonna be reaching on his hip. He gonna be at the hip with me. If I get pulled over, the police gonna be at the hip with me. He gonna be walking up to the car with his hand on his hip. You niggas think black is just a social construct. That's where you been misled at. That's when you goofy niggas been misled at. Don't ask what's in my cup. Kick that nigga out the chat. Don't ask me what's in my cup. Kick that nigga out. Kick him out the club. All right, Uncle Hercules say they don't want to hear that. So now we about to hear a white lady. Now we about to hear a white lady say the ancient Egyptians was black. We don't want to hear none of that goofy shit from you house niggas no more. Let's run this clip.
Between different African cultures over, of course, geographical region, but also across time. One quite remarkable similarity that we don't know.
Hey man, y'all already know how it goes, man. This is a pro-black, black first, black and proud, black African power channel. You know what I'm saying? But when Sally and Doctor, my bad, excuse me, cause you coon ass niggas, y'all like credentials. You coon ass niggas like credentials. So we got Dr. Sally Ann Ashton, and let's hear what she got to say.
I can't say whether it's directly linked or not, but whether or not, I think it's of considerable interest. There's a similarity between a rather peculiar and distinctive crown that ancient Egyptian kings wore, called the blue crown. Now you can see here that Ramesses II, and this is an image of a statue in Turin in the Egyptian Museum, is wearing the blue crown. And if you have a look closer, you can see that there are tiny depictions of concentric circles on the crown. Now, a different period, but still this region of Africa, in the Meroitic period in Sudan, when you see this type of depiction, it normally represents afro hair on the Meroitic Sudanese rulers about the period about 200 AD. What's remarkable is that in the 1950s, the photograph on the right-hand side was taken, and this shows a member of the Tutsi people. And the hairstyle is incredibly like the form of the blue crown. Now, as I said, we can't make a direct link between the two, but nevertheless, I think this particular instance and the similarity between the two styles is quite remarkable. Another hairstyle that we find commonly in lots and lots of different African cultures across time is the side lock. And this was associated with young people, particularly boys. On the right-hand side, you can see an image of a young boy with his mother. And in fact, the mother's actually wearing her hairstyle in the Hathor hairstyle, and she's holding on to her son protectively. And on the left-hand side, you can see an archive photograph from Namibia, and it shows a young boy with...
Hey, now, let's do this. For all you Eurasian ass niggas, for all you Eurasian, for all you goddamn Mesopotamian, all you North African DNA ass niggas, she said the side lock was common in Africa. Go find me a damn Eurasian with a side lock. Go find me a damn Arab. Go find me a damn Jerusalemite. Go find me any goddamn, go find me an Arab with a side lock. You just heard Dr. Ashton said that side lock is prominent in Africa. So all you black house niggas that rely on DNA to tell you your history, all you black house niggas that rely on white people to tell you y'all motherfucking history, go find an Asiatic with a side lock. Go find a goddamn Levantine-ite with a goddamn side lock. Let me give you niggas some homework. For all you Asiatic ass niggas, house niggas, go find me a goddamn Asiatic pyramid. Find me the cultural continuity coming into Egypt. Show me the pyramids coming into Africa. Because we can show you coming out of Africa. We can show you pyramids coming out of Africa. So show me pyramids coming into Africa. Show me the cultural continuity, house nigga. Show me the cultural continuity, house nigga. Let me see that. That's what we want to see. We hear what the scholars say. Let me hear what you gotta say.
The side lock. Now, what would happen at the time of puberty is the side lock would actually be cut off, or in some cases would be incorporated into a different hairstyle. So what this symbolises is the side lock of youth, and it's something that we find for thousands of years in Africa.
Thousands of years in Africa. The goddamn side lock. Hey, shout out to Uncle. Damn, I can't think of his name. All right, we gotta play the video. Since I can't think of his name, I'm gonna go and give you the prop. Shaka. Shout out to Uncle Shaka. We're gonna play a Shaka almost just to let you know what the see. Look, this is what we gotta understand also, people. In our family, we got family members that range from light to black. We got family members that range from light brown to dark brown. So we don't want to hear all of this. Egypt is Walmart. Egypt is Africa is so genetically diverse. North Africa was a melting pot. Fuck all of that. Fuck all that goofy shit you goofy ass niggas talking about. We know what Herodotus said. We know what the Greeks said. We don't gotta listen to you goofy ass house niggas. Go throw that DNA. DNA can't help you right now, nigga. You talking to Super Wavy. DNA can't help you. We talking about shake at the Diop. DNA is not gonna be able to help you right now. All right, look, Uncle Shaka, let's get this money. I'm gonna show you how great I am. Hey, get all that cracker, get all that scientific. Take your lab coat off, nigga. We in a barbershop, nigga. This is history class, nigga. Get out of the science lab, nigga. Take that DNA, deoxyribonucleic acid. Hey man, say man. Don't play with Uncle Shaka. Come on, man. Our history is not a mystery. You niggas just been looking in the wrong place. Fuck all that DNA shit. Fuck all that DNA shit. Matter of fact, fuck science. No, I can't say fuck science. Fuck all that DNA shit for right now. Let's go to archaeology. Nigga, let's look at the crowns, nigga. Show me these Asiatic crowns, nigga. Show me these Levantine crowns, nigga. Do they look like what we got over here on the hieroglyphs? Do they look like that, nigga? Answer the question, nigga. You niggas ain't honor. Show me Asiatics. You niggas ain't representing no god. You niggas was representing the camel. You niggas was representing the camel. You niggas ain't want nothing to do with the bull. Nigga, we had the bull nuts. We had the bull nuts. You niggas had camels and shit. All right, we got Uncle Asar M. Carr in the building. Man, I'm gonna have to give Uncle Ngozi a call. We got Uncle Asar M in the building. What's up, homie? We got DNA analysis too. The ancient Egyptians were tropical adapted African black people. We know what's going on. That's what I'm talking about, Sarah. Sarah, like, share, and subscribe. Sarah, like, share, and subscribe, man. This is Black African Power over here. Sarah, like, share, and subscribe. You know what I'm talking about? It is going down. And my boy say, DNA analysis proves the ancient Egyptians were black. Most definitely, most definitely. But this my whole thing, Sarah. I feel like bringing in DNA muddies the conversation because we know for a fact they playing with the DNA. We know for a fact they playing with the DNA. These motherfuckers is flooding towns with all our archaeological evidence. They flooding the town. So we ain't gonna play with their game with this DNA bullshit. This North Africans that these people been here 20,000 years. We let them have. We tell them motherfuckers, you coming in the barbershop, you coming in the club. What you got to fight with? DNA? Hey, get that nigga out the club. Get that nigga out of here. That nigga say he got DNA. Get that goofy ass nigga out of here. He ain't got no history. He ain't got no cultural continuity. Get that nigga out the club, man. Get that goofy ass nigga out the club. He want to talk about DNA. We ain't talking about no motherfucking DNA. We talking about the motherfucking, what we talking about? Look at the Nubian hieroglyphs, nigga. Look at the Nubian hieroglyphs, nigga. What color did they paint themselves? Nubians ain't paint themselves jet black. The Nubians didn't paint themselves jet black. They painted themselves brown just like the Egyptians. The Nubians painted themselves brown just like the Egyptians. We talk about the crown continuity. We can find that, and we can find that going further south. Talk about the pyramids. We can find that going further south. Show me pyramids coming from that corridor. Show me pyramids coming from that Suez Canal, that goddamn trap door. You niggas can't show that. You niggas can't show that. You wanna know why? Because you've been misled, my brother. Now it's time to come back to being black. It's time to come back. It's time for Black African power. It's time for you to love yourself again. It's time for you to recognize what's going on. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like at the end of the day, you let them white people tell you DNA and you got misled when you really supposed to be looking at archaeology. You really supposed to be looking at what was the culture like? Who did they write like? Who did they draw like? What type of instruments and shit did they? What type of food? We're supposed to be on that type of shit. We let these motherfuckers come and fuck up the game. Like I said, as black people in America, we got some European DNA. That don't make us not black. A nigga can't walk up to us and say we not black because we got European DNA from the goddamn slave trade. And it's the same exact way when we talk about North Africans, when we talk about Egypt. I don't give a fuck how long that DNA marker been there. Nigga, we know what black is. Get pulled over. All right, so now we gonna let's hear from some of our sisters real quick. Give me one second.
huge debate going on about ancient Egypt, and we tried to cover a few of them here on this channel. And honestly, it's tiring because it's almost like talking about something that's nonsense because there's archaeological findings that we have talked about. There are actual historical facts, but for some unknown reason, some people don't want to associate ancient Egypt with black. Let me show you this clip of an Egyptian brother I found on TikTok. He goes by the name of Sufi Alchemy, and let me tell you, he gathered the Egyptians that are pushing back. Watch this clip, we'll come back and discuss.
Dark-skinned people here in Egypt are of completely different features and culture than...
Assalamu alaikum. You mean the alkaline Hamitic features like myself? My skin color, my nose, my small lips, etc.? Sure, maybe the New Kingdom and the Ptolemaic period pharaohs would look like me, such as Ramses III. But I'm mixed. It doesn't say anything about my forefathers. My forefathers are dark-skinned Fulani. And so was the forefathers of Ramses III and these New Kingdom pharaohs, who were exposed to a lot of invasions and trades and immigrations from Europe and other parts of the world. So your argument is essentially like saying, I am brown, I have alkaline features, therefore my great-grandfather was also brown with alkaline Hamitic feature. No, he wasn't. It's because my mother is white. But essentially, you deny the Old Kingdom and Middle Kingdom pharaohs, which had typical African features, and that is the part of what you say, which may be interpreted as a little bit racist. Then you go about comparing modern Egyptian identity and modern Nubian identity with ancient Kemet. That's completely invalid because we don't care about modern Egypt in terms of identities. We care about the ancient Kemites 3,000 years ago. You know, it's 3,000 years. Things have happened that time, right? I mean, you wear a hijab, you're maybe a Muslim, huh? Where the ancient Kemites, Muslim and wearing a hijab, just trying to prove a point. That came with the Umayyad invasion when Sayyidina Usman got assassinated and the Umayyad cousins took power and invaded North Africa. People migrate tremendously, huh? Look at Dubai today. Most people in Dubai are immigrants. Look at New York, filled with immigrants. Amsterdam, filled with immigrants. The entire North Africa is filled with immigrants. I mean, the true people there are the natives. What do you think has happened to Egypt the last 3,000 years with invasions from Assyrians, Persians, Phoenicians, Romans, Greeks, you name it? So this argument that that land and nation that you today call Egypt has always been like that is completely false. Some people cite the 2017 DNA study, which actually doesn't say what people say it does, because I read the study in the Nature journal. Yeah, that's one study looking at 2 or 3 mummies. What about the 160 mummies that they didn't publish, right? What about the 1990 study that nobody talks about that showed sub-Saharan in the mummies? What about Sheikh Anta Diop's tests and so on? So you cannot just take one study and point to something. Yeah, sure, there may be people in Egypt today and Nubia today who are the direct, distant descendants of some pharaoh. I mean, there would have been many people in ancient Egypt, but since...
Hey, man. Hey, man. Is now look, let's get one thing straight. Let's get one thing straight real quick, guys. Let's get one thing straight. Whether you consider this guy that was just talking, right? Whether you consider the guy that was just talking black or not, that's up to you. You know what I'm saying? I would say, I think, bro, he looked mixed, but if that nigga banging Crip, he black. He look a little mixed, but if that nigga banging Blood, he black. We not even go second guess it. By his hairline, him having that little widow's peak, and it looked like he got maybe straight hair or good hair. Straight hair, not good hair, but straight hair. Maybe, you know what I'm saying, you could say he a 50-50, you know what I'm saying? But he say off the muscle. I know my people come from Africa. I know my people ancestors come from Africa. He let it be known clearly. So he's using a lot of logic while he's speaking. Now, like I said, whether you want to call him black or not, that's up to you. We don't gotta play the lookership game. You know what I'm saying? The whole understanding is if you get pulled over by a police car If you get pulled over by the police in America, how is they gonna treat you? I don't want to hear nothing about no social construct. I don't want to, everything is a social construct. Nigga, your name is a social construct. Fuck all that safe talk. Nigga, we know what black is. Now let's hear from him one more time, and then we go break it down real quick. Cause he spitting that hot shit to me. Y'all let me know. Is he spitting that hot shit?
Ancient Egypt, and we tried to cover a few of them here on this channel, and honestly it's tiring because it's almost like talking about something that's nonsense, because there's archaeological findings that we have talked about. There are actual historical facts, but for some unknown reason, some people don't want to associate ancient Egypt with black. Let me show you this clip of an Egyptian brother I found on TikTok. He goes by the name of Sufi Alchemy, and let me tell you, he gathered the Egyptians that are pushing back. Watch this clip, we'll come back and discuss.
Dark-skinned people here in Egypt are of completely different features and culture than...
Assalamu alaikum. You mean the alkaline Hamitic features like myself? My skin color, my nose, my small lips, etc.? Sure, maybe the New Kingdom and the Ptolemaic period pharaohs would look like me, such as Ramses III.
Yeah, I heard him. He said, all you people saying that the Egyptians not black, he said, sure. If you talking about the Ptolemaic period, sure. Listen to game.
Like myself, my skin color, my nose, my small lips, etc. Sure, maybe the New Kingdom and the Ptolemaic period pharaohs would look like me, such as Ramses III. But I'm mixed. It doesn't say anything about my forefathers. My forefathers are dark-skinned Fulani. And so...
What he just said, my forefathers are dark-skinned Fulani. East African? Ain't that East Africa? Ain't that East Africa? He said my forefathers are dark-skinned Fulani. Don't play with me. I'm mixed. Yeah, I'm mixed. But my forefathers, they African.
It doesn't say anything about my forefathers. My forefathers are dark-skinned Fulani. And so was the forefathers of Ramses III and these New Kingdom pharaohs, who were exposed to a lot of invasions and trades and immigrations from Europe and other parts of the world. So your argument is essentially like saying, I am brown, I have alkaline features, therefore my great-grandfather was also brown with alkaline Hamitic features. No, he wasn't. It's because my mother is white. So essentially, you deny the Old Kingdom and Middle Kingdom pharaohs, which had typical African features, and that is a part of what you say, which may be interpreted as a little bit racist. Then you go...
Hey man, this brother's moving, man. Let me check out some of the comments real quick. But I will say, when they Google it, that's all that comes up. That bullshit 2017 game. So who play? So science got some racist elements to it. We just gotta acknowledge it. If we treat science like God, if we treat DNA like God, then we religious too. We religious too. No. So, and that's when I ain't gonna lie to you. I was looking this up earlier today. That's all that pop up is the 2017 study. Not even letting you know this new kingdom. It's the new kingdom. And this closer to the edge of Africa, not the edge of Egypt, nigga, the edge of Africa. You know what I'm saying? I got Uncle James in the goddamn building. Uncle James, what's goody?
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir, Ski.
Yeah, I just wanted to come through, show some support, bro. You know, since somebody else done shot you to ghost like a real busted wood. You know what I'm saying?
Man, let me matter of fact, Uncle James.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I just think that's just totally disrespectful. You know what I'm saying? For you to for him to do that. You know
Let
what
me
I'm
call
saying?
him real quick.
No, I don't even call him. Just leave his ass where
Nah,
he at.
hey, Uncle James, because I ain't gonna lie.
I would just leave his ass where he at.
Hey, now look, Uncle
he know
James.
where the fuck he's supposed to be at
Now,
this
Uncle
time.
James, check me out. The
That's
last
terrible.
time we were supposed to link up was yesterday. But
see what I'm saying? That's when you don't even I would embrace his number.
Check me out, Uncle James. We were supposed to do this show last night, but I had company.
Oh,
so
okay.
So it's not like so check me out. It's not like he been running from me. We've been planning this for over a week, but the time, like, I have something going on, he has. It's been back and forth. It ain't been
okay. So it ain't just his fault.
I ain't gonna. What'd you say?
You saying it just ain't his fault?
Yeah. Like last night we were supposed to do it, and I had company. You feel me? I had to let him know, like, man, I queen over. You know what I'm saying? I got guard over tonight. Last night I had guard over.
Yeah. I know how that works.
Yeah.
But I was, I mean, thanks for clearing that up, because I mean, I thought it seemed like, you got somebody face and title on the show. I seemed like I thought that was coordinated or something.
Well, what part, Uncle James?
I thought that it was coordinated that he was supposed to be on your show today. So, I mean, I don't think you would put all this stuff up and didn't think he was going to show up.
Oh, no. I think he is going to show up. I think it's just, okay, so he say.
What time are they supposed to show up? What time? I mean, like, I'm pretty sure you have an agreed time on when you going to come. Like, if this was me, and me and you made an agreement, I'm just keeping it real, Sean. I mean, that's what I do.
We gotta move with good
I don't care. Like, hold up, homie. I don't care about none of that. I'm just saying, if this was me, I'm just talking about my type of standard. Now, we might have missed a couple of days or whatever, but whenever I lock in and say I'm gonna come on and do something, I'm just not gonna just let you go live and then I don't even pop up on the screen now. That ain't, unless I'm dead or something. But that's just the way I do it, man. I mean, everybody got their own standard of doing shit. Yeah, what I'm saying is I see somebody picture and it seemed like y'all had an agreement to do something at a certain time. And, that's just what that is.
Hey, Uncle
but
James.
If I was him, I wouldn't show up either. You know what I'm saying? Because the only thing you're going to do is lie. So, I mean, that's just what it seemed like what's been going on for the last 2 years. Unless he's going to switch up and come back around.
I'm going to tell you what I think been going on, Uncle James. I'm going to tell you what I think. I think we've been, I think not us, but.
Nah. Don't hold on, let me start. Don't blame nothing on me. I ain't did nothing.
The uppity niggas been misled with DNA. That's what happened.
Well, how come I got it correct? That's all I was talking about was DNA too.
Because ain't no white nigga about to push you off your square. You already don't think white people is human beings.
Well, that's not what I said. See, and that's when you start to listen to them, and you really don't understand.
James, you said on my
no. You're not listening to what I'm saying. There you go. You listening to them. You gotta listen to me. Hold up. I'm on the show. You can't be disrespecting me, but I'm telling you what I said. What I said is they are not as human as Africans because they have something else that's not human in them. So they're less human than what we are, based on genetics. Now, this is what they found, not James. I don't got shit to do with this. This is what Europeans have disclosed to us. Right?
Uncle James, so you gonna tell me that you didn't say that white people are not human?
You can find the audio where I said what you gonna find is them playing around, them being dumb. Hold on, that's what you gonna do. You ain't gonna never find no audio of me saying that they not European. What I was saying was they have Neanderthal DNA. They turned that shit into me saying that they not humans. You gotta listen to the argument.
Uncle James, you said that on my show 2 months ago.
Well, go pull up the audio because I only been on your show once, so it shouldn't take you that long to do that. I didn't say that they was not human. What I said is they less human than Africans because Africans are 100% human. They have a little bit of DNA that makes them less human than we are.
Uncle James,
that's how you can tell. That's how you can tell when we mix based on that DNA. There's no way, especially though 2 months ago, that I would have told you nothing like that. I'm very clear.
Neanderthals, Uncle James.
Yeah, they have Neanderthal DNA. We don't have it. We don't have it to the extent that they have, so they're Neanderthal based.
Uncle James, we do got Neanderthal DNA, Uncle James.
No, we don't have 2% Neanderthal DNA, Sean.
No, I didn't say 2%. I didn't say.
Yeah, I know. So that's what I'm saying. When you get up to that level, you become a non-African based on genetics. They did that, not me. They named them Eurasians. When you get to that percentage, they say you're Eurasian. You're not African.
That's all right.
It's only Africans and Eurasians. Ain't no other type of humans on this planet according to genetics.
Uncle James, hold up, Uncle James. Nobody would disagree with you if you came on here and say white people are not African. You always made the claim, not on here. You always made the claim on here. Hold up, Uncle James. Hold up. You always made the claim on here that white people are not humans. That's what you always said.
He said on here.
You never said that they was not more non-African. No, you say African is human. This is what you say. African is human.
Go pull up the audio. This all you got to do. Because you're gonna be sad and mistaken when you replay the audio and you're gonna hear what I'm saying. What you talking about is what them been trying to characterize.
See, now,
play the audio. Audio don't lie. You ain't got to even.
You can't just being pseudo.
No, only thing you got to do is play the audio of me saying this. I mean, that's all I'm asking you to do.
I got you, Uncle James.
It's that simple. I only been on your show one time. I mean, as far as me having a show, as far as me just having a show where we talked about what my thoughts was, and you can go. No, I'm talking about you. We did one show.
Everybody know where you stand at. You know that's not important.
We did one show, and that's why I laid out what my thoughts were. You can just go back and play the audio on that. It's gonna say the same thing.
You gonna say that?
Maybe you didn't understand it, but that's what I was saying.
You gonna say white people are not human?
No, I'm saying that they're less human than Africans. That's a genetic fact.
I can agree with that.
This is all it is to it. And when you measure the back migration of these people based on that Neanderthal DNA, I've been saying this the whole time. Ain't nothing never switched. Man, you can go back. I can go back and show you me talking to Ngozi 2 years ago saying the same thing.
Jose, Uncle Hercules, what's good?
When you talking about the Natufians, what did I say they was? Wavy. If they don't got no Neanderthal DNA, what did I say they was? Africans.
You were saying they was human.
What is humans? Humans are Africans.
You just said earlier that, man. You play.
See, that's crazy that you can't understand
exactly what you're doing right now. It's
simple.
You know
I don't understand how you getting confused. So you don't know that humans is Africans?
Uncle James, everybody is human.
No.
You just caught yourself. Hey,
see, you're not listening to what I'm saying. You're not listening to what I'm saying.
I just tell y'all that.
No, you're not listening because you're not listening to what I'm saying. Sometimes you gotta chill out, Sean.
You just said human. You just said Africans are human. No, white people are human too.
Yeah, they're human, but they are less human than Africans because they have Neanderthal.
You just said Africans are human. That is crazy.
You just said that's the source population of humans, Sean.
So did you catch yourself lying or what?
No, I'm just speaking in. I'm thinking I'm speaking in clear.
He is saying, Wavy. He said that black people, African people, are humans. Other people,
everybody white people, everybody. Let's get some straight.
Okay. So this is what he said. This is from my understanding.
Hold on. Let him speak.
Everybody is human.
Okay, everybody's human. So what he's saying is that there is, from my understanding, it sounds like he's saying there are degrees of being human.
Mm-hmm.
Levels. That's what it sounds like he's saying. He's going in. You know what I'm saying?
That's exactly what I'm saying.
I agree.
That's exactly what I've been saying the whole time. But see, I can't believe you can't even understand this. It's just that simple. Humans developed in Africa 300,000 years ago. They didn't develop nowhere else. But at the same time, you got Neanderthals, you got Denisovans from what they found in the DNA outside of Africa. That's what makes them people non-Africans, because of the admixture that they have.
I got you.
But they human, but they less human than the people that are 100% humans. You get what I'm saying?
I disagree with that. I disagree. They not less human.
That's crazy.
They not less human.
But so if I put some water, in some milk, is it still 100% milk, or is it 2% milk? Is it 2% milk? Like what's going on? You act like you don't know how to add and
you act like you don't understand science. Let's hear from Uncle Jose. Uncle Jose, you got the flow.
What he's saying is the original humans were African. So anybody else would be considered less human than an African.
I think we all would agree.
That's what he's saying.
That's what I say.
You saying motherfuckers is not human.
Golly. Am I saying this shit where it's different for
less human than Africans?
And okay, so you saying white people are less human than Africans?
Yes.
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 Okay. And that's not the argument, because you said that human is African.
The original humans were African. Everyone else was something else.
Right. So when we bring up Neanderthal admixture, that would mean white people are African, period.
No. That would mean that due to...
That means that they Eurasian.
No, that would mean due to that...
See how it switched? It switched right there. As soon as you get that mix,
why
it switched. They ain't no longer African. They Eurasian.
If you gonna go back to Homo sapiens sapiens,
Neanderthals are not humans. They're not considered human.
Exactly.
Beings. They're different species. So when they mix with
exactly. So why bring up Neanderthal?
Yeah. You would have been in trouble.
Right.
If you don't understand this, I don't see how you could have a conversation with Ngozi. Because this is elementary type shit, I'm telling you.
Neanderthals became humans through continued admixture with humans. That is how
diluted. They diluted all the way down to 2%.
I got a question. I got a question. So was Ngozi saying that what the Egyptians were not black? That was his argument?
Man,
I don't know what they were
for
saying.
the past 5 years, weaponizing DNA. Hey, Uncle Chef, get on the panel. Let me drop that link one more time. We need Uncle Chef.
The answer is we don't know what Ngozi's talking about, because he blabbers on with no actual academic proof behind him. So we don't know what the hell he's saying. He just
bring it back, baby.
We don't know what. Only he knows what he's saying.
You
okay.
And that's why he didn't show up tonight.
Hey, so Uncle James, to make sure we clear, Uncle James, white people are human, right?
He just said yes, but he said they're less human than you are.
Cause next week he gonna say something. We gonna call him a Neanderthal.
Not racism.
White people are human.
That's what he said.
Now, hold up. My daughter was here. What did you say, Sean?
White people are human. They not Neanderthal, right?
Yeah, but they're less human than Africans.
I got you. They less homo.
That's what I said the first time.
Is that Sean P?
That's kind of wild. They're right there.
Is that Sean P?
Yeah.
Oh wow! All right.
What's somebody got some static going on or something?
No, that's not me.
But yeah, man. Yeah, this is the same situation. But Sean, man, don't be doing that, bro. Because I mean, like I'm really talking in really simplistic English. This ain't
man,
that hard.
Uncle James, we had a full. Now, Lord, I ain't even gonna go back and look it up. I'm too high. Uncle,
please do that. I want you to, because I know I ain't switched up. You just ain't been listening. I dare you to go back and pull up somewhere.
I'm too high to go back. It's Friday night.
Okay, well then just say that. I'm just saying. You saying I said something. I'm right here in the flesh.
You see, James?
All right,
Yeah,
that sticky icky got him. That's what happened in mine.
right. But yeah, let me mute
But can't
out.
nobody.
Cause it's a
Uncle
noise
James.
going on.
We got to talk about
Is it raining with somebody else?
Nah, it's a
Oh,
bunch of noise
what the fuck
going
going on
on.
here,
Hey, mute out, Joy. Let me see if that's you. Yeah, Joy
yeah,
got a
that
bunch of
was Jose.
background noise.
All right, we got it. All right, Uncle James. So we got to talk about this. Sheffrin is a part of the problem too.
There ain't nothing you can do about that.
I'm gonna mute you
I
out
mean,
real quick.
they gonna have to take their own time to figure this out.
I'm gonna mute
But
you out.
it's simple. It's if you could understand simple history, I mean simple mathematics and chronology, this shouldn't even be that hard for some grown people to figure out, like right now in less than 5 minutes.
Right.
But I don't understand why this is taking us so long to figure out something that's such as simplistic as when these Europeans tell us what the deal is. The Europeans are telling you that the source of humans is in Africa, not us. I mean, they don't like what's going on.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Then you got people in America that's of African descent that got the most genetic diversity in America because of their African genetics, and they denouncing all of this good shit that want to claim to be the last people on the planet, which is the Native American. Like, why would we don't want to be first in nothing, huh? You know what I'm saying? That's how crazy when you talking to a Dame Calloway or anybody that don't understand the chronology of humanity, or even the understanding of admixture amongst archaic humans. That shit is really crazy to me.
Yo, did you catch? Did y'all catch that the guy on Sonetta I don't know, like 2 or 3 days ago? Was it his name Cosmic Chris? And he was talking about like that human population. He don't believe in out of African theory. So like he was like, yo, everybody humans, you know what I'm saying, came on the planet at the same time.
Yeah, I know. That's well, until he come up with some primary documentation, you can't listen to people like that.
Man, that boy had me laughing, yo.
I know. See that, you know, I don't even listen to that channel. You know, it's the only time I go over there, if it's somebody like a Sam Ka, Smash, you know, Reggie, he on boycott. Other than that, at my age, time is valuable. You know what I'm saying? And we've been going to ring of Rosie for the last 15 years. So we should be further along the ring by now.
Yeah, and that's the thing. I think that's the problem. I think that's a major problem that we have. Like a lot of our youngins ain't, you know what I'm saying, ain't trying to build off what, you know what I'm saying, the elders presented and did the work for us. They trying to tear down their work and shit.
Like how you guys ain't talking about even
about what? You kind of breaking up. What'd you say?
No, I was just saying, how could we have like supposed to be a black channel or Pan-African channel, and we don't even talk about collective issues, like what's going on the continent, what's going on here, what's going on in this geopolitical world that's really going to affect us. Like they getting ready to start a damn World War III, and I don't hear nobody even talking about it.
Yep. These motherfuckers,
right? But how
these Warren mother
does that affect us? What is this closing of the borders? The closing of the borders, how is this affecting us? Be the play. Like we ain't even trying to strategize. We just chilling. They closed down. Wait, 25 countries he banned from coming to Africa. I mean, coming to America about 2 weeks ago. 12 of them was African countries. Now he put 35 more on the list. More than likely, those are going to be African countries. So when he do that, then the African countries are doing the same thing and saying that American citizens, which is who, they can't come to Africa. So now that's seemingly locking us in over here based on, you know, some shit, this policy that's going on with these people. Like we're not really just doing what we supposed
to. Hey, Uncle James, another thing we gotta understand is like we in Texas, right? So when we say illegal immigrants, we talking about Mexicans. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
But if you go to Minnesota and you say illegal immigrants, we talking about Somalians and goddamn niggas that look like me and you, black, darker for shit show and taller. You got Usain Bolt and Manu Bowl and Bowl looking niggas over there when you say illegal immigrant.
Yeah, but
hold on, I don't believe that those are illegal immigrants in the sense that they walked across this border. They didn't do that. They flew over here. They got visas and got here. It's no way that they got into this planet. I mean, to this country without a visa. I don't believe that. Now, did they overstay their visa? That may be possible.
Yeah.
But
that's what's going. That's what's
yeah,
going on.
If they overstay their visa, then that could be a problem. But other than that, they got a whole ocean to try to get here, and they not getting over here. Trust me, these people are very stringent on dark skinned people like us getting here. I just mentioned that he just put a ban on 25 nations, and 12 of them was African countries. So Haiti was another one that they added to it. So you know how they do this, Sean. Like, we ain't done.
No, we're not.
You know what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is, what is that? Because if you go look at the reciprocatory measures that the African countries did, they were like, well, okay, y'all banning us, we banning y'all, but shit, that means you banning us. I mean, the African people, like, y'all need to make some type of concession. But I understand what we dealing with. We got some coons that's representing us that we ain't even talked about, that we need to get checked in. Like, what was that general name? Langley? Like, how the hell you speaking for us and got us over here looking messed up? You can't speak for African Americans in that way, and then try to because that causes division amongst us in our homeland. You can't just be a American Army man like a European one when you going to talk about Africa. You got to understand that. You know what I'm saying? Because that shit was a big uproar with what that General Langley said. And that represents us. So they like, well, shit, we ain't gonna let the African American. He represents African American. We don't want them over there. You know what I'm saying? So that's a delicate situation, and I feel like they trying to trap us over here. You know what I'm saying? The way I'm looking at.
Right.
Like, what's the play with that? Like, we ain't never heard nobody say nothing till he popped off, or how we not been listening.
Yeah, he don't represent me.
When the first time y'all heard about this General Langley? When the first time he get on y'all radar?
I mean, I heard him.
Do y'all know who I'm talking about?
Yeah, when Trump selected him, I heard about him, but I never paid attention to him.
Dude.
No, he got selected by Biden, I believe.
The black dude.
Yeah, he's a 4-star general for AFRICOM in Africa.
Bald head.
Yeah,
that nigga a coon.
Well, yeah, and then I don't know. Yeah. It's just like it's some wild stuff going on, bro. Because I listened to a speech that he said, and he said something that was really wild, and it was something that put a different kind of thought in my mind. But I don't know. It was after he had already said what he said that was detrimental. But he went to after he said that, he went to Kenya, and he was talking about because they wanted to talk to him after he did that. So he talked to somebody in Kenya, and I think he might have talked to somebody in Ghana. And he did Kenya. He was saying something about his father told him to go to Africa to see what the people needed. Instead of, doing it just reading books and something, his father told him to go to Africa and just see what the people needed firsthand instead of So then he was saying he went to Africa to try to see what they needed to realize the Pan-African agenda, or how to make Pan-Africanism great. And I was like, well, damn, why would he say that? Next thing you know, I think they said they pulled him about last week. Trump fired him.
Huh?
Yeah. Trump fired him last week.
You talking about
but I think it was after he said that.
You talking about the dude that went in front of all of them crackers and said that Burkina Faso and other countries is trying to build up he said that Ibrahim Traoré is using this money wrong and trying to build up his military.
Yeah, that was the mistake he made. That was when we got pissed off. But then the interviews after that, he said some more stuff that make you kind of say, like, is he trying to clean that up or whatever? But whatever happened, whatever he said something positive about Pan-Africanism, and that's when Trump, he removed him from the African post, I believe. That's what the rumor is. He's supposed to got removed. But if I showed you what he's saying, that's crazy. Because I ain't never heard nobody say nothing like that about Pan-Africanism from America, like at that high of a position.
Okay, hey, look, I ain't even gonna lie to you. When he was talking that shit, and I played it on one of my shows. When he was talking that shit in front of all them crackers, you had an old man that was basically like backing up us, nigga. Like you had an old white man that was disagreeing with this nigga and backing up Africa. And he really was only doing it because your black ass was thinking you had a voice.
Well, if you talking about the video where he was in the Senate hearing, he was in Congress, and they was grilling him about them training because you know that they trained Ibrahim Toure, right? You know that?
Who did?
African, that guy Langley.
Okay.
So they trained him. So I think they trained Mali, Burkina Faso. So all of these countries that these folks can train, they just start having coups. So that dude was asking him, we talking about the same video, he was asking like, man, damn, why y'all training all the people y'all training keep having coups? Is that what y'all training them for? And he was like, is that what American taxpayers' dollars is going? And that's what he would do, was like kind of like, yeah, that's what we kind of train them to do. They trying to do their own thing. And I was listening to that shit, but you have to listen to it to yourself to kind of understand. I was going to do a video about that because maybe
gotta do a video about that. You said he got fired.
Yeah, from what they saying, he got fired after the last couple of statements he went on African news channels, and he said something positive about Pan-Africanism. But this thing that you got, I can't really kind of share stuff like that, so I'm just gonna leave it at that.
You can share this just like whatever. This is like any.
It's kind of a lag on this, like it is.
On your phone?
Nah, I'm on a desktop.
All right, now go to where it say share screen.
No, I know how to do it. I'm just telling you that it'll mess up everything because I've been on your show before. Only on this particular thing right here, it's kind of make a. I'm telling. Well, look.
Another day.
Hold on, let me see if I can send it to you on my phone. This what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna send it to you on my phone. Watch this, because we friends on Facebook, so I'm gonna send it to you.
Pan-Africanism. Any black nigga against Pan-Africanism, all you niggas hollering Pan-Africanism is dead. All you niggas hollering that goof. All y'all house niggas. All y'all coons.
And most of them ain't never read nothing about Pan-Africanism.
Right.
They wouldn't tell you nothing. Can't tell you shit.
Yeah, well, Pan-Africanism is at this particular moment it's winning. Yeah, but let me hold on, Sean. Let me see. I'm gonna send it to you on Facebook. Let me go find it because it's a clip that I had. It's not really long. If you could play it.
Hey, if it's any nigga, all right. So look. We waiting on Uncle Ngozi. Peace to everybody for tuning in. We waiting on Uncle Ngozi. We've been waiting at least an hour. But if it's any nigga I want to smoke they head, if it's any nigga I want to smoke they boots, nigga, you overcharging our people for haircuts. You charging $50 for haircuts. Nigga, you out here scamming the people. You made OG Unc. You made OG Bobby Banger switch up his motherfucking argument to conform to weak ass science DNA and start saying black is a social construct. If it's any nigga head I want to bash in, since Ngozi can't come up here, Sheffrin, click the link. You say you killed the pseudo killers? You say you killed the pseudo killers? Chef, click the link. Corey.
That's what Chef said.
Corey, click the link.
Sheffrin said he killed the pseudo killers.
Man, you know how these niggas be thinking, man.
I was just wondering that what he said.
Man, you know it caused a big disruption. Him and Corey left. Since then, it's been Aunt Juju show. But Chef, click the link. I would love to kick your head in on the ancient Egyptians being black. You know what I'm saying?
Chef ain't finna say nothing. He don't even know what he talking about.
Or he might.
like trust me, Sheffrin. I asked Sheffrin where the beginning of history was, and he was baffled. This is when I first met Sheffrin and Corey. It was crazy. I asked both of them. I said, "Where do history begin?" They both did it. He said, "In the galaxies."
Sheffrin got this
is crazy as hell, boy. I've been knowing these cats a minute.
Undertone. Sheffrin got this Muslim undertone, charging our people $50 for a haircut. Chef, click the link. You got to get this work.
Sheffrin charging $50 for a cut too. That's crazy.
You know our people
learn how to cut your own. You got to learn how to cut your own hair, man.
Our people can't afford a $50 haircut. Chef, you out here taking from our people, man.
If it was me, I would keep it at the same. Maybe they don't want to work that hard. But if it was me, I would keep it at maybe like $10 a cut. And shit, I would cut maybe 10 cuts a day. I mean, I don't think that would take that long.
Come on, Uncle James. That's what I'm talking about, Uncle James. You ain't.
And I could be out of there. I could be out of there if I can cut fast. I'll be out of there quick.
Uncle James,
$100 a day, maybe $200 a day, or something like that. That's good money. I don't know. Look, maybe the price of living is a little bit high. I don't know. James, but maybe you ain't got to do. If you saying 50 a cut, that's too much. Maybe I would go down to maybe 15 or something. If I can make it to where I make it 300 a day, I'm good.
Scamming our people. Sheffrin is scamming our people with $50 haircuts. Nigga, they only in the jail for 20 minutes. Niggas gotta pay child support. Niggas need gas. Niggas need school clothes. You charging our people $50 for a haircut, brother. You scamming, Chef.
I don't know. So that's just how they did it, man. That's the going rate right now.
So come up here and get this work.
Yeah, that's exactly what's going on. That's the going rate.
With that $10,
like I said, if it was me, if I was as a hustler, I would definitely wouldn't be charging nobody no $50. If everybody was charging 50 right now, I would probably be charging at least 25 or 20.
Because everybody
17 or something like that.
Ain't nobody gonna be happy after they spent $50. Nigga, I'm trying to get that back.
Man, where is this guy? Oh, here it is, right here. Bam.
Uncle Hercules, how much you spend for a haircut, Uncle Hercules?
I served in the Middle East.
I cut my own hair.
Me too. Yeah, we old school cats. we ain't trying to hear no shit like that. Like, what the fuck?
I mean, the most I pay is probably 30, 25, but damn, 50. It's crazy.
Yeah, man.
I'm not doing that. If I pay 25, it must be a full shave and everything. I'm getting a full trim on the beard.
Yep.
But for $25, man, did you crazy?
Hey,
cut.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, that's how much I heard cut was $12, something like that.
For $50, that shit better come with a stripper right in front of you the whole time, 2 lap dances during the cut, a goddamn motherfuckers doing a girl doing your fingernails and doing your toes, and you should be able to play the Xbox while you getting the haircut. That's a $50 cut.
But that ain't no haircut. That's a whole manicure and pedicure and everything else. That shit we don't even do. Like in my age, like getting a pedicure and a manicure, like we wasn't even doing shit like that. Like I don't like that's wild to me.
My dad used to get pedicures and shit.
That's crazy. Yeah, like I'm from Texas. We wasn't doing no stuff like that in the 90s, 80s and shit. Like women just started getting their nails done in the 90s. Like Chinese people wasn't even doing nails in the hood. Like when that shit just started. Like people don't even go back that far in history. When Chinese people wasn't even around doing no feet and nails.
Yeah, well, that started in the 90s though, right?
Yeah, what I said. I remember when a chick I was messing with talking about get my nails done. I was like, what? You know what I'm saying? Shit, my mom used to put the album out, get the nail polish and do her own shit. That shit was organic. Wasn't no tips on the. When she broke her nails, it would break, and that'll be it. You know what I'm saying?
Y'all had it good back in the day, man. Nowadays, have $500. It was $150. Man, hey man, say man.
You lying to me?
Hey man,
you said $500 for some hair.
Hey, we out here.
I wish the fuck I would. You gotta pay for this.
Hey, we gotta
hold on. I'm asking you gotta kick in on this.
We gotta throw something on it. You better not be.
Hell no. Shit. See, y'all ain't got no game. I said, see, if y'all had some real game, this is how you do it, baby. You say, man, I only like chicks with natural hair. See, that's how you get out that box. You got to get out the box early.
Hey, Uncle James.
Any chick you messing with, if you like her, tell her, hey, man, you need to get rid of that shit. I only like natural.
Uncle James, they like what they like. They not trying to get that polite.
You got to be able to steer them in the right direction.
Uncle James, they like what they like. They not trying to hear that brother polite bullshit. They like what they like.
Please don't bring that man name up. Hell no.
They like what they like, Uncle James. They want
but I'm just talking about they want half if you got certain amount of charisma, you can pull that out. That's all
they want half a horse, Uncle James. You got to pay for half a horse, and you better pay for the nails and them toes. And that ain't cheap, Uncle James.
Yeah, I feel sorry for y'all. That's all I can tell you. Back when things was real.
Hey, can we be honest and say if we stop? Can we be honest? Let's be honest for a second, guys. Let's be honest for a second, unks. Both of my Uncle James and Uncle Hercules. Let's be honest for a second. Every other race makes their money off of catering to us. You go into a beauty supply, you see Asians. You go into a corner store, you see Arabs. They selling us blunts and chips. You go into a beauty supply, they selling our sisters wigs and selling us do-rags. You go into the goddamn it's like when we speak of any other race in America, they benefiting off of us.
You see, that's what I'm saying. The problem is when I just told you what I just told you, you start out over talking to me, talking about what y'all on right now. I'm trying to take y'all back to when it was real.
Uncle James, hold up. We the one with that spending power. All right, you got the flow.
Yeah, but like I said, I'm trying to take y'all back to when it was real, to a time where y'all ain't never gonna be able to remember because y'all ain't never lived in this time.
It
was a whole different. I lived before crack came out. You see what I'm saying? Huh?
Do you disagree with what I said?
Well, I don't really. I think that's all an illusion as far as like whatever buying power that y'all perceive that African Americans have. You only have the most buying power as the African group because you got proximity to the dollar, and you don't understand that. See what I'm saying? If you was somewhere else, you wouldn't have access to the dollar. That's why these people is coming across the border because of the dollar. The peso was as strong as the dollar. We going to Mexico. So that's how this works, bro.
Talking about in America. We only talking about in America.
I'm talking about currency and why you talking about spending power without understanding what I'm talking about.
I said when other immigrants come, when other peoples that's in America, when you look at how they living, it's because they benefiting off of what we buy as black people. So don't flock nowhere else. Stay in America.
Yeah,
they living how they living.
I think it's an identity crisis though, because we ain't, you know what I'm saying? We ain't connect on that level to it. Like, you know what I'm saying? The Asians where they, you know what I'm saying? I grew up training in martial arts. So like I grew up around a lot of Koreans and working in the Korean. And when they go out to eat, they only go to Korean restaurants. When they buy cars made in Korea, TVs made in Korea. You know what I'm saying? They buy shit that's made in home from their home country, and they buy stuff from their own people. We don't do that.
Nah, check me out. I can't agree with that. It's not an identity crisis when you walk out your house and the Arab own the corner store. That's not an identity crisis. They serving your need. You want a blunt, brother? You want a black and mild, brother? Nigga, we got every flavor.
See, Sean, this is what I'm trying to tell you. How old is you, man? Let's be real. How old are you?
Man, y'all acting like what I'm saying not facts.
Because you don't see when you young like you are, and I'm trying to see and see. This is what I'm talking about. You talking over me when an elder is talking, bro. That's rule number one.
What is my
argument? You got to slow down.
What is my argument?
Your argument is we right here, and you just got a vision of what's going on right now, but you don't want to hear about how we got in this situation and some of the remedies if you would look back on how we got here could fix it. You don't even know how we got in this situation. I come from a time when all the corner stores was black. What about that?
Uncle James, that don't got nothing to do with the scenario that I brought up. This is the scenario, in case you don't remember. This is why we got to pay attention. You feel me? So this is what's going on. When we walk out our door at the corner store, the Arabs is benefiting off of our dollar. When we go to the beauty supply, the Asians, the Chinese is making an living off of our dollar. Do-rags, wigs, and all that.
What's the solution?
What I'm saying is, Uncle James, is that not a fact? Is the other people
I don't care about that way.
Hold up. Is the other peoples that's living in America that's not black and white is living off the black dollar? You answer that.
How did it get like that? That's what you talking about what's going on. I want to know how it got like that.
Question. Just ask.
Yeah, because all of that is encompassing in the question. How did it get like that? Because once upon a time, we owned all the goddamn corner stores in our community.
Hey, look, check me out.
Hold up, James, to answer the question.
Damn.
Hold up. Let Hercules. Let's see what Hercules is gonna say.
Hey, hold up. If that's not the scenario, then nobody give a damn. So, am I speaking facts or not?
To answer your question, wait, James, hold up. To answer the question,
yes. Stop running, James. Go ahead, Uncle Hercules.
To answer your question, yes, they're living off us. Yes, and then the follow-up is, how did it get like that, and why is it like that?
We already know. See, look,
that's what I tried to ask you.
I appreciate that. James trying to jump the gun and seem like a philosopher. Nigga, you not a philosopher. This is what's going on. We already know how.
You just said the same thing I just said. How did we get here?
You want to jump the gun and go to history? This ain't about history. We speaking.
Everything is about history.
Speaking on what we walking outside. I gave you a scenario. You want to go first? Remember, first you started talking about currency and different places.
Because we were talking about something different at that time. But go ahead.
Talking about other races in America living off of us. Uncle James, you got the flow.
You have to be able, and that's what y'all problem is in y'all era. You have to be able to go back to understand how we got in this situation. You talking about, damn, the Chinese and the Arabs own everything. How we get in this situation? Do you know that when Idi Amin was doing some Pan-African shit over in his country and kicked all the Indians out, they sent them Indians over here and gave them fucking corner stores? Do you know that? That affects you. They had a deal where they were doing a deal in Africa, but when Africa started kicking the Indians out, and they still over there running stores in Africa right now today, if you unbelievably believe it or not. So we got to understand that this shit is going on that we be looking at. This shit is bigger than what the fuck we sitting over here arguing about. What is the solution? When did we have our own shit? How do we have our own shit? How can we get back to having our own shit? That's what we need to be talking about. But talking about what they got right now, how can we get back? See, you don't shit, though. I do. And I know what it's going to take to get us back there. And that's what we need to be talking about. But go ahead.
Wavy, hold up before you reply. Wavy, hold up before you reply. Let me add to that. That, yes, like he said, there was a time where you went to the black neighborhood, in the black community, that black people did own the corner stores and stuff like that. And the question is, like he said, how do we get back there? And you saying, they got the store. You have to make the conscious decision. Like, all right, I ain't supporting you, even though, I want, you know what I'm saying, I want my snaps, I want my drink and stuff. But it's like, I'm not going to support you, man. Where's the black store at? And like here in DC, all the liquor stores are owned by Asians. You know what I'm saying? I only know one black-owned liquor store in DC.
In Houston too.
You know what I'm saying? And so it's like we don't make that conscious decision. Like I said, the Asians, they make a conscious decision to support, their own people.
Man, we could
fix I only know
so
one
fast.
Huh?
We could fix this shit so fast. But we want to talk about what the fuck somebody else got going on. And nobody don't want to talk about fixing shit.
You brought up Indians, right? You brought up Indians, and that's not the same Indians that we talking about. So
yeah,
I don't know.
We talking about the Patels, how they got the hotels in your neighborhood. We talking about them.
I don't know if you lost or not, but it seemed like maybe you got history a little disgruntled. But the Indians we talking about that's in the hood, that's not the same Indians that Bro kicked out. So I don't know what you talking about. These Indians that's in the hood, these motherfuckers been in America like first generation, second generation. These ain't no goddamn Choctaw.
That ain't who I was talking about. What is wrong with you? You think I was talking about the Native American Indians?
Nah.
Hold on. He think I was. Talking about. Hold on. Let me ask him. You think I was talking about some Native Americans? That's what you thought.
What year was this, Uncle James?
Hold on.
Yeah,
is that what you thought?
Yeah, you had to be talking about Native Americans.
I wasn't.
Give me a year.
Where is Africa at? Who is Idi Amin?
Idi Amin.
What year was Idi Amin on the planet? Was he on that planet in the 3000 BCE? Do you know what Idi Amin is?
Hold up. So we talking about America and you bring up Idi Amin?
Yes, because I'm trying to tell you how they got here. These motherfuckers you talking about this owning these corner stores, I'm trying to tell you how they got here. Around the same time when we owned shit in the 70s and the 60s and shit, they came here right around the same time that Idi Amin kicked these motherfuckers out their country. They owned all the corner stores in Africa. They had a deal with them. You see what I'm saying? So what do America do? They make concessions because these motherfuckers ain't black. The enemy of all these motherfuckers is black people. So they make deals with each other to figure out how they gonna all come together and do shit. So when they got kicked out, where the fuck we gonna go? America said, okay, well, we'll let y'all have them niggas shit. Hold on. That's how they got their asses over here and running all these corner stores. But you don't know this.
So you saying these motherfuckers was born to run corner stores? You saying
that's they kind of like a trade. Like you got a blacksmith. Some families is blacksmith. Some motherfuckers own motels and hotels. You notice in our neighborhoods, all the motherfuckers run the cheap motels and hotels. That's what they do. They got a family name like the Patels or something. They run all of that shit. It's a caste system that they deal with, but they deal with the white folk. And the top Indians, they more light-skinned than the dark Dravidians in the South. So you got to understand what's going on the geopolitical level, bro.
Uncle James, we can't. Uncle James, check me out.
Now you can't deal with
them. Hold up, we can't chastise them for working with the white man, because at the end of the day, that's what. Hold up. We can't chastise them for working with the white man because hold up, Uncle James. We can't chastise them for working with the white man because we know this is the white man country, and that's who you got to work with to make shit move. This is what I'm saying, Uncle James. This is what I'm saying. When we walk outside our door and we see all these other races selling to us, and that's how they actually making their living, Uncle James. What I'm saying is you ain't gotta go too far. We talking about work visas and motherfuckers barely having citizenship running these corner stores. This ain't no goddamn name or no goddamn bloodline. Uncle James, I sadly have to disagree with you. You know what I'm saying?
You don't even know what you're talking about. I just tried to tell you. You know what a caste system is?
Uncle James. We talking about America right now. So what is going on is these motherfuckers is moving by the Muslim code. If you go to all these corner stores that these Arabs run, they move by the Muslim code. Ain't no goddamn caste system. I don't know what you're speaking of. I'm in H-Time.
Indian people are Hindus, Wavy.
Huh?
You know that? Indians, the people that we call from India, they are Hindus. They're not Muslim.
Uncle James, they Pakistan.
This is crazy.
They Pakistan. Hold up, Uncle
Pakistan is the only they the
hold
only
up,
ones that's Muslims out of the Hindu.
James,
They split off from
Uncle James.
Okay, go ahead,
Uncle
man.
James, I can fix it. They all look alike. I can fix it.
I know that.
They play Pakistan or something like that, but they own these goddamn corner stores in the hood, Uncle James.
Yes,
I
right.
know that.
I mean, I understand what you're saying, and the thing is, the problem is both. It's like white people brought them over here, let them come here, gave them the opportunities over us.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying, here in Virginia is a section called Loudoun County. It's full of people from India. These guys got fucking $500,000 homes, and they only been here for 20 years. Reason why? It's because they getting all these tech jobs over the black people. So it's
but maybe they children there, but they working on these fucking corner stores with the chicken and the all the bullshit to send their kids to these schools and get them to an upper elevator. But what I'm trying to tell you is the caste system that they deal with, and they get visas over here because of their family name, like a Patel. Go look up at the Patel name. These motherfuckers own corner stores, they own hotels all over America. But they are one of the upper echelon of this particular caste system that they have off in India. And that is the system that they deal with the Europeans. They got them over here running your fucking stores. And you over here wondering how this shit is going on. I'm trying to tell you, you keep cutting me off. But that's crazy.
We just got it understood that we ain't talking about Indians no more.
We talking about Indians, but not the Indians you thought we was talking about.
This is why I say that. If you go into any hood corner store, and act like a Muslim, they gonna give you credit. Know what I'm saying? So I don't know about no Hindu shit. Maybe they was Pakistan.
You think them people is Muslim. That's what's wrong with you.
Maybe
I bet you if you keep talking, every store you go in from now on, ask them if they Muslim. One day you gonna go in the store and they gonna say, nah, brother, I'm a Hindu. Watch and see what I'm telling you. I guarantee you're gonna be shocked because they all look. I'm telling you, bro. Ask one of them Indians they Hindu. They're gonna get mad at you. They hate Muslims. You just don't know. They hate Muslims with a passion. If you say that to them, they're gonna get pissed off.
Uncle James, we're not talking about Indians no more. They Muslims. So they might be Pakistan. They all look alike.
But if you look at the Muslims in Pakistan, Indians and Pakistanis, they look alike, bro.
If you go into any hood
and
store
Muslims
and you say Assalamu alaikum to the cashier, man, you get credit. Hey, let me get this till next Friday. He gonna say Allahu Akbar. Come on.
I don't know. Maybe that's what's going on in Houston. I don't know.
That's going on in
Dallas. Where I'm at, we got all kinds. We got Chinese, Vietnamese, Arabs, Indians, Africans. They all run corner stores, bro. That's what's going on. And but they have a cultural. They got a cultural backing that allows them to be able to do this.
You gotta also say it ain't got nothing to do with what you was talking about with that bloodline bullshit.
What bloodline? No. With the Indians, this it does. You got to understand Indian culture, bro. Go look up the caste system. Hey, wait. When you get off here, go look up the caste system of India. I don't know why we be arguing when you can just go look this shit up.
They getting government grants.
What was the name of that shit you were just listening to? The smart ass AI thing that was talking. Go look that shit up. I bet it's gonna tell you everything I just told you.
You just said Indians weren't Muslims.
They not. They Hindu.
They Muslims.
Oh man, that's crazy. Yo, matter of fact, they got one of the oldest continuous religions on the planet. They say Hinduism is the oldest continuous religion on earth, even older than Christianity, Judaism, and Islam. You don't know that?
Bro, Christianity is not old.
But I'm saying that Hinduism. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Oh, we got you.
Hinduism is 5,000 years old, bro. Do you know that?
We talking about these Arabs at the corner store. They Muslims.
If that's what you want them to be, I bet you ain't gonna tell them that today. Go tell them that to their face.
I go to 3 corner stores. I go to 3.
Go to an Indian corner store with some Indians that got the dot on their head and tell them motherfuckers they some Indians.
No.
Go tell them they don't even gotta have the dot on their head. The ones that just some Indians. Go ask.
You just said ain't no Indians Muslim. So I conceded to that point and say, okay, they not Indians, they all look alike. Maybe they from Pakistan, maybe they from Kazakhstan. Maybe they're Arab. I conceded to that.
Oh, okay.
Maybe they not Indians. But one thing for a show, you go in there and say Allahu Akbar, nigga, you can get anything in the store and pay them next Friday.
Okay, yeah, I can see what you're saying, but I don't know about every store, but you right. I mean, there's a lot of them in there. Yeah, we had a bunch of Arabs where I'm from.
Mm. So when we talk about solutions, Uncle James, since you want to go to solutions, you know what I'm saying? Appreciate everybody for tuning in. Got Uncle James on the floor, and we got Uncle Hercules in the building. You know what I'm saying? Friday Night Lights. When we talk about solutions, Uncle James, we know our dollar is powerful in America. What should we be spending our money on, Uncle James?
It's crazy. The problem is because we're the only motherfucking people that don't got a connectivity where we come from. We don't have that connection to be able to use the resources to send it back to our homeland like everybody else. That's what the uniqueness of our situation is. We don't have nowhere to send our money to. We don't have no connectivity to where if we get into something that our homeland will come back and have our back. So that's what the problem is. We in a unique situation, and it's kind of wild.
Yeah.
Yeah, send it to me. And
I would say I understand that. I would push back and say that, you know, we can make that connectivity if we choose to. Well, a lot of us choose not to try to make that connectivity. For me, I say the solution is we need to separate ourselves from white people. Period. You know, we probably need to be like the Amish. We need to cut ourselves off. See if they survive in. You know.
Yeah, well, that's true. I understand. I agree with what you're saying on that. But what I'm saying is based on we got to be realistic and knowing the education level of most of our people, and you know, what we was indoctrinated with. Then you know that's probably not possible.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Right? Because most of our people are arguing historically about even who we are.
Middle class, our people make up middle class, and majority of the middle class and the low class. Our people is in the middle class and the low class. When we talk about a goddamn plane ticket to Africa, that shit like $1,000. We don't got that shit just sitting around saved up. So are we landlocked?
No, we gotta save up money. Just like these Negroes save up the money to go on cruises. They want to go to Mexico and shit. They want to buy Gucci tennis shoes. I mean, hey, it's all.
No, well, actually, if you knew what was going on, it would probably be beneficial for us to go back home, based on the currency discrepancies between the dollar, say Ghana currency. Well, Ghana, their currency is on the rise, but Uganda, Tanzania, any place that you probably could land, you know, the dollar's going to be a stronger currency. But the problem would be, how do you keep that dollar coming in once you move home? You see what I'm saying? That's what the real problem. But unless you retire in something and then move there, then that, and you know, with a real plan. But other than that, you know what I'm saying? If you have a job, you're gonna have to work with the currency that they have. So you're gonna be in the same situation.
Yeah, but I'm saying that well, not really, because I know a couple of people who have moved over to Ghana, and you know, I mean they live in all right.
Yeah, they got some money coming in from America too.
They teach over there. Okay. But I wouldn't say that. I want to say that I was going to say that we can make us making those connections with brothers and sisters over in, you know what I'm saying, on the motherland in Ghana, whatever those countries, the good stable countries and stuff, like, hey, we need, you know what I'm saying, leather, you know, we want some leather raw materials so we can, you know, produce products or have them produce products. We could do that as well, you know, but we don't think like that. You know what I'm saying? Not a lot of us not thinking like that. Yo, let's connect with people over there. Like, hey man, we want to make some shoes. Get shoes made over there, have them shipped over here. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, we don't think like that. So I mean, that connection can be made. You know, it can be made, but we just choose not to make it. We set up roadblocks. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know what class you uppity niggas in, but putting up $1,200, $1,300 for a plane trip to Africa, that is not. We are in a recession. I don't know if you niggas know that a goddamn cruise is what, $400? Yeah, we could pay that. Jordan's $200. Yeah, we got that all day. But saving up $1,300 for a motherfucking cruise, we are in a recession. Bills will slap you in the face. Nigga, we pay rent on the last day before the late fee kick in. I don't know what you niggas talking about.
You know what we talking about because you be in the club with them same Negroes popping bottles, spending $200 or $300 for a goddamn vodka bottle that you could have got $40 at the damn store.
Yeah, he buying $500 wigs and shit. Like that's what the problem is right there. It's the same problem I was trying
to braid your damn
get
head
you away from. You now you complain. You quit buying $300 pedicures and nails for these girls. You could probably get somewhere, but that's just me. You see what I'm saying?
Hey, but Uncle James, letting it sit for 30 days, Uncle Hercules and Uncle James, you know what you can do in 30 days? And by that time,
you can do a whole bunch. If you go to Africa, get you a connection, figure out how you can make you some money based on the disparity off in the dollar and their currency, and you start you a business over there or some kind of way where you can make money and bring products from there and bring them back here on the cheap, then you making more money than you could ever dream of, but you don't even got that concept. See, that's what the problem is.
James, our people don't even have $1,300. What is you saying?
That $1,300. I'm just saying for those who do got $1,300. I mean, you just told me they was paying $500 for wigs. I mean, did you not say that?
Yeah.
So you can $1,300 ain't nothing but $800. My math say just $800 shop.
That's damn near triple the wig. That's 3 wigs. We can't.
But if you paying $500 for a wig, then that's a problem.
We can't afford 3
We ain't talking about no wig. We talking about you going somewhere where you can make a connection when you got a type of agenda or what you using your $1,300 for. That's a big difference. I'm using my $13 to make a connection with somebody who got some resources. Why, just like white people doing like every day, all day, that you sitting over here tripping about. You don't even guess, you don't know, but they fly their ass to Africa, go find out. I just spend this much for some diamonds, and then take them back to America and get what? Oh yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. See, but you don't know nothing about that. You still over here complaining about wigs, nails, blunts, and motherfucking cigarettes. That's what you doing.
Brother Reggie,
in the solutions, bro. What is the solution?
Now I don't know nothing about exploitation. Go ahead.
No, what about the solution? That's what I'm talking about. Well, how are we gonna fix this shit?
I don't think the best way to fix this shit is to segregate from white people. Hold up real quick.
See what I said, Hercules? They too far gone, bro. They don't know nothing about what we talking about.
Uncle James, relax. I don't think the solution is separating ourselves from white people. The solution is making everything we got black owned. You know what I'm saying? And start LLC and patenting and copyrighting our shit. You know what I'm saying? That's the solution. And start shopping with ourselves.
But we still have problems though. We still have the same problems that we got now in the community. Maybe the poverty level will go down, you know what I'm saying? But we'll still have the same problem. The reason I said we have to separate out, the only reason I said that we got to separate ourselves from white people is because we didn't have a renaissance. You know what I'm saying? They interrupted our renaissance. We never had a black renaissance, that for our people. So that's why I say, we got to separate ourselves and get back to our original self so we can have our renaissance, our own thoughts. Because right now, we going off of their thoughts, you know what I'm saying? Reading Karl Marx and fucking Nietzsche and shit, you know?
Hey, I'm going to be all the way 100. Part of the solution, Uncle James, whether you like it or not, part of the solution is reparations. We can't sit up here and act like motherfuckers ain't got a head start and we ain't
been whether I like it or not.
Being discriminalized against till
why
today.
Wouldn't I like getting what the hell our people owe? Like, why would you even say that to me?
I'm saying,
whether I like it or not. Now, I ain't like when you think I'm one of the type you say, no, I don't want no reparation. Hold up, that's what you think I'm gonna say if even though I know this ain't gonna happen. If this was to happen, I'm gonna say, nah, we don't want no reparations.
You talk about a solution, but you ain't mentioning the trauma. You ain't mentioning the trauma, Uncle James, not one time.
Trauma? You just brought up reparations. I ain't even been thinking about that the whole time. You just threw that in our face and said I ain't mentioned the trauma.
Because you're talking about a solution.
I asked you about what is the solution.
trauma.
God, oh man, you need to quit smoking. Well,
He's jumping all over. He's jumping all over the place. Yeah.
Like, what is he talking about, Hercules? Like,
he's jumping all over the place.
Hey, hold on. This is what I'm saying.
You thinking that he thinking the shit in his mind and think he said it to us, but he ain't said it.
Yeah, he ain't said a motherfucking thing to me and you.
Hold on, this is what I'm saying. Uncle James, you asked me about a solution. Now, one time did you mention the trauma from slavery?
Now, we already know about that. So we ain't got to talk about what we already know. What's the solution to this shit? The trauma's the solution?
Uncle James, relax.
Go ahead.
Now, one time did you mention psychological issues that we go through? Now, one time did you mention goddamn coops in our own backyard, Uncle James? J. Edgar Hoover. Now, one time, Uncle James.
How he in our backyard? He
talking about a solution. He was in your uncle's backyard, nigga.
I don't know what you talking about, Wave. You
off
base right now.
Segregating from white people is the only solution. They'll backdoor.
That's one of the solutions. We didn't say the only. That's one of. That's a head. That's the start. That's what we said. That's the start of the solution.
Peace to the family. Peace to the family.
Uncle Reggie.
Okay, I know it's late for you guys, and you've been in for 2 hours. And now you open up a whole nother bag of worms. Hey, Hercules, what's going on?
How you doing, sir?
James, how y'all doing, man?
What's up, my elder brother? Good to see you.
Wavy, I'm glad to be respected and known and stuff. So I'm gonna have to go back to find out what Ngozi said. Unless
hold on. Let me help you.
Hold up. Hey, wait, hold up. You trying to say you're not respected over there?
No, I'm respected over here.
No, go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
I'm not respected in other places, but I'm respected here, and respected on Smash's show, and respected on All Viral Access, and respected on Pseudo Killers. It's respected in Garfield. But there's other places that I'm not so respected, but that's okay. That's all right. But what Ngozi say? Because I have to chime in. I have my little brother Ngozi. I have to check in to see if he got wild. What's going on? Did he get wild?
Uncle Reggie, he ain't even.
Yeah, he got wild.
He ain't even show up yet, Uncle Reggie. I think I ain't gonna say he read the room, but I think he seen we was fully loaded arrows up over here.
Well, yeah, you got Pan-African James and Hercules, right? So you right. I was just coming in just to monitor. So he ain't show up, and the last thing y'all start talking about is solutions for reparations.
No.
Okay.
Talking about that's what Wavy talking about.
Oh, that's
when I asked him what was the solution to the situation, because he seems to be kind of, he young. He only remembered when the Arabs was at the start. We remember when there wasn't no Arabs around. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So I was trying to take him back to that time, Reggie. He went kicking and screaming.
Yeah, Arab.
He's still over here talking about we still need to be amongst these people. When we seen it was beautiful, was when we was amongst ourselves. See, that we long for those days. He trying to push forward with it. I don't know what's going on. That ain't gonna work. I'm just trying to tell you, no matter what you think, you wrong. It ain't gonna work.
Real quick. This what's going on. Gang. We, as much as we want to separate ourselves from the white man, we still gotta use their airport. We still gotta use their programs. So as much as we want to separate ourselves from them, we can't, because we living in their country, and they can do a coup any goddamn day, and you ain't gonna do shit about it. So that's the issue. And when we talk about reparations, we will be remiss to separate ourselves from them and not get what the fuck we owe. Now, we gonna stay in y'all face and let y'all niggas know, this what happened again. And you remember this tree? Remember little Timmy? Remember little John was hanging from this tree. Now we need our payment. We got redlining, crack error.
I want to ask you a question. Let's say, what's the number that you think the United States should give us? This generation, this punk ass generation who don't respect the elders, right? This punk ass generation who can't organize, right? Who hates science, right? Who separate us, divide us, call people from the Caribbean a whole bunch of names, and then they look at other people and they say they not black, they got to be African Americans. This punk ass generation, do you think that this punk ass generation, with any payment, is going to do something for the race?
Beautiful. Yes, sir. Because I think them people you talking about, they not outside like that.
They what? No, I'm not talking about YouTubers. I'm talking about general. I'm just talking about this whole generation of people under 40, right? Largely not connected to any movement, connected to YouTube, right? Hate college, right? There ain't no movement that they have created that is going to sustain our people. This punk ass generation is a generation that's supposed to get reparations from the white man, right? For the crimes.
Uncle Reggie, we can't worry about what other people do with they share. We just got to make sure we do what we're supposed to do with our share. You feel me?
What do you mean we?
So like when that family member that's on crack and he asks you for some money, it's up to you to give him some money. Okay. But when you give him that money, you already know what he gonna spend it on. But it's up to you to give him that money. So you can't complain about. We can't complain about what a motherfucker do.
No, I'm talking about.
You don't understand what he's saying, Wade.
I'm talking about systemic change.
I understand exactly what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, you niggas ain't no gatekeepers. Stay in y'all lane.
Okay, well, that's fine. You can call me a nigga. That's fine. I don't. You my brother. I don't need to deal with name calling. But let's address the nigga. Let's address the nigga. Let's address who the nigga is. Right? So the nigga is the person, it's the ignorant one, the one who don't care about, who don't study. I'm not talking about you, Super Wavy. I'm talking about this generation who don't study the past. Every new identity comes up, they entertain it. Right? They entertain it on all their channels on YouTube. Where we Native Americans now? Where we we Abos now? We American Indians now? We what else are we now?
Flat Earthers,
FBA, right? Every
this all happened in a 10-year span, Reggie.
Yeah, and then it's overtaking the other identities. The Moorish identity, the African Islamic identity, right? We now got the resurgence of the Black Hebrews, right? Any goddamn identity we take, but you know who's eating our food? Those people that walk across the border, right? Those people that walk across the border, they're going to eat our food in 10 years. They're going to overpopulate. All they do is multiply, right? They don't give two jacks, anything about us. They think that we lazy. But we're going to attack our own. We're going to attack Africans. We're going to attack Caribbeans. We're going to attack any black population that is not African American, right? Now, these people, those are the ignorant ones. We could call them a whole bunch of names, but they got no plan.
They don't listen to elders. That's why.
No, they just
they think we outdated. They think we don't know what we talking about. They think we old niggas.
Yeah,
all this type of stuff, but they don't have no wisdom to understand. So
they gonna get reparations.
They ignorance is to the point that they don't have any no wisdom to understand even what we're saying.
So just because they ignorant, they don't deserve reparations.
No,
this don't got nothing to do with reparations.
We gotta cut.
You trying to make it about reparations?
Hold on, real quick, Uncle Reggie. Let me say this,
no.
Uncle Reggie. You know, and if you don't like to be called nigga, I apologize, but
no, I can fight back. I just
ain't
don't
name calling you or none of that. I ain't mean no disrespect.
I know. I use the word. I use the word. I unfortunately use the word, but I largely deal with black folks that's ignorant. But I don't think that nobody on this panel is ignorant, right? So that's my no. This generation don't deserve nothing until they begin to unite and put out these petty differences. They don't deserve nothing because they're gonna waste it. They're gonna waste it. They're gonna waste it on material things because they don't know nothing about Booker T. Washington. They don't know nothing about Garvey. They don't know nothing about Du Bois. They don't know nothing about Malcolm. They don't know nothing about King. They don't know anything. They don't even know their grandmothers. They call their grandmothers by their nicknames and their granddaddies. Papa, right? They don't even know their full names. They don't even know that they got 4 great-grandparents, right? 8 great-great-grandparents, 16 great-great-grandparents. They don't know nothing about their own damn family history, right? So we're gonna trust them? No, you know what's happening? There's a group of people above them, which is the black elite. I know what they're gonna do. They're gonna buy more property, and then they're gonna further separate themselves from the average black folks, right? And they're the real puppet masters.
I don't give a damn if you a blood. I don't give a damn if you a felon. I don't give a damn if you got one eye. Every black American deserves reparations. I don't give a damn if you got 5 felonies. I don't give a damn if you got no felonies. We all deserve reparations and trauma centers for what the fuck we've been through.
Do the reparations have to be monetary though? That's another question.
Yeah, reparations definitely have to be monetary. There's a wage gap between it's poverty and from African Americans, and it's a wage gap between us and the cracker.
Yeah, but see, wealth, giving somebody some money, it's not wealth, right? Giving somebody a subsidy, a paycheck, that's not wealth. Wealth is systemic, right? So giving somebody a check don't mean Jack Daniels, right? Matter of fact, if the Europeans were smart, they would give us a paycheck and we would accept it and the game would be over, right? Yeah. But what do you, but first of all, Super Wavy, now I got to ask you, because I got my brother Hercules on here, I got Pan-African James. They print money, bro. They can print money just for reparations, right? And you can't stand on that dollar. It's gonna cost you $10 to buy a bag of rice. It's gonna cost you $15. It already cost $15 for Chinese food, right? So they're gonna eat that, right, for that new car you want, that new truck that you convince yourself that you need. That's gonna listen. They give you $20,000. That ain't even enough to buy the truck, and the money's inflated. So you want to check in these times, right? Okay. So so you don't think that people are gonna they're gonna say, yeah, I suffered. My mama wasn't good to me. My daddy wasn't good to me. I'm gonna treat myself. I'm gonna treat myself. They don't got we don't have a plan, bro.
I don't even just understand. I'm just saying, I don't even understand, Reggie, right? Like how we even start talking about reparation and I hate to be disrespectful, but for me, my name is Pan-African James, right? That's what everybody goes. That's my little moniker, what everybody know me by. But as a warrior, right? Because I'm also that too. I understand it from that perspective. People start talking about somebody giving them something. When you understand you talking about your enemy, I ain't never seen an enemy give you anything.
Yeah, it's like a booty bandit in
giving
prison.
you something.
It's like a
Yeah, I'm
booty
just
bandit
saying,
in prison.
let's negative, right? I ain't seen an enemy give a true enemy anything positive.
I mean, I
don't understand why would I even be expecting and then out of all the people that they hate, who do they hate the most?
Blood debts must be repaid in blood.
Why would I be expecting or even be talking about wasting my time talking about when I'm gonna get some reparations? I already understand what this is, and I understand what we need to do, and I understand that where I come from, if we can get together, we already winning.
Uncle James.
All that we gotta do is take back what we already got.
Uncle James,
but
we
see,
gonna get
I'm even thinking about $1, but go ahead.
James, we're gonna get reparations before you pass.
Yeah, keep thinking about that $1 though. Go ahead,
We're gonna get
Wade.
reparations before you pass, Uncle James.
Well, that's a beautiful thing to say, but I'm finding
reality is if they wanted to give us reparations, they would have been done it.
He said they gonna give us reparations before I'm done. Man,
yeah. See, that's why I study, that's why I write, and that's why I educate. So the Pellman Farmer case, reference reparations, African Americans. That last case that went to the federal court, the appellate judge was Posner. Does anybody know any of the things that Posner said?
No.
Put us on game, Uncle Rich.
Yeah. Posner said that a harm to your ancestors is not a harm to you. Right? And so what he did in those short lines is he disconnected us legally from enslavement. So reparations in the courts, in the federal courts, is dead. It's dead. I wrote a paper, Reparations is Dead, How to Resurrect It. That was part of my paper, right? Because I heard that. Because I knew Deirdre Farmer Pellman, right? I was on the same reparations hearing that she was in New York. And she did this case where she tried to say the banks were involved in slavery. But the fact of the matter is she couldn't and she didn't show one family member that was impacted by the banks, right? Why? Because she certainly wasn't connected to her family that was so she didn't do her homework. So Posner seized on that, and Posner made some other wording that basically says that the amount of money is incalculable that they would give to the descendants of slavery, but he capped it off a harm to your ancestors, not a harm to you. So that is where we are in reparations, and you gotta give me some respect. I actually study this stuff, right?
Yeah, my mute was kind of taking a long time. I remember you going through this, Reggie, and so you're one of the only people that I know that actually been in the court dealing with this particular subject matter, because you brought that up when Bet and that guy Carson, you brought all of this up back then. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. So I'm well versed in what you do from a legal standpoint. It's to be respected. So, but like I said, with that being said, basically what you just said in a nutshell is we might as well just say that and let's go on and go for what we know.
Yeah.
Nah. That ain't what he's saying. That ain't what he's saying.
That is what he said, yo.
Hold on,
yeah. But look, he just said that the white man told you. Hold on, he just told you what the white man. Oh man, you understand what he said? The white man told you.
Nah. Hold on. I think we all
based on law.
He
went based on law. He said this man went to an actual court case. And he talking about hold on.
Hold on real quick. I think we all missing something. Uncle Reggie said, hold up real quick. I think we all missing something. Uncle Reggie said he wrote about it. Uncle Reggie said he wrote about it, and he said he wrote about the solution. He said in federal court, reparations is dead. So Uncle Reggie, can you tell us about the solution that you came up with?
Yeah. Okay. Well, thanks for asking. So, um, all right. So years ago, I switched from federal reparations, that HR 40, right, to what you call local reparations. So local reparations was reparations that cities and states and counties can give, right? But not in the context of a check, but in the context of uh, land, city, state, county land that they owned, right? That we can get access to, landmarks, right, and social justice, right. So I switched to that. Then what happened recently is that Evanston, Illinois, and Asheville, North Carolina, and in some context, Chicago, they got local reparations, right? And
I
then
think in
as soon as they
Oklahoma
got
too,
reparations,
Reggie. Hold on, Oklahoma too, Reggie. They just did it.
uh, yeah. So then I didn't study up on that, right? But then as soon as they got reparations, right, they voted in, they studied it, they passed it. Then a group of conservatives came because they know the law, and they put the equal protection clause on it. They say it can't be race based, right? Because of
So
all of the
everybody
new
good.
right? So now, right. So it can't be race based, but that it can be. So then I studied that. It took me 6 months to study. So I wrote a whole new paper based on what Ogletree talked about. But I'm gonna stop right there. So I'm gonna
Right.
stop right there for a moment, right? Because people have to understand that we can't get any of this when you got people thinking that they are Native Americans, right? If you Native Americans, you ain't there's no reason for slavery. I mean for reparations. If you disconnect yourself from the slave trade, which is well documented, right? There's no reason for reparations, right?
Mm.
There's none because you done disassociated yourself and your whole family line from the transatlantic slave trade. So we got those people, the Abos, the Native Americans, the Native Indians. We got the FBA groups of people, right? We got all of this disunity, right? And nobody know who their great grandmother is or their great great grandfather is and what they did. So we don't have a claim. We don't have a claim. But so I have to ask I mean the people on the panel, you're familiar with your family lines, right? Please say
I
yes.
am.
Yes, sir.
Huh? Who that's Hercules?
Yep.
Well, me, Pan African James.
Pan
I took a
African James.
DNA test. I'll say that, and then I go back as far as my great grandmother, as far as knowing a name or something like that.
Your great grandmother.
That's as far back as I can go without going to maybe getting some records to maybe look deeper.
Okay. So my whole thing is yeah.
Yeah, great
When
grandparents.
okay, so when I took Black Studies under Dr. Leonard Jeffries, Black Roots in Seminary, right? First thing he said, because it was an advanced class, he says, first thing that y'all do, y'all all haul your asses to the Schomburg Center for Research in Black Culture, or the New York Public Library in general, and you get your census records. If you're from the Caribbean, Africa, any other place, you start calling. You start calling your people, and you get your story. You write a paper. Don't because if you don't write a paper, right, that paper is going to get you to the next part of the study. But you can't come in my class, that's Dr. Leonard Jeffries, and don't know your roots. So get the hell out of here. So the first thing we had to do was spend 2 or 3 weeks in doing census records, and we had to do it by hand, right? So then why? Because Dr. Leonard Jeffries is saying you can't have a claim to nothing if you don't know who to claim, right? Who are you? You don't even know yourself. So get out of my class. Get out of my class, and you go to the library. Now, that's the education that I got, And then later with technology, I was able to add more to my tree, right? And so I have a claim in areas. So a lot of us we in these states, but we're not originally not all of us originally from these states, right?
Correct.
So that's a problem when you start talking about county state claims, because then they want to see if you've been in there for 20 years or if your family's been in there, right? But if you just move to a state, you can't get no state reparations or no county reparations. You just moved there, right? So if there's any reparations in those other counties and states, like in North Carolina and stuff like that, and Virginia and Arkansas, Colorado, some of those, Oklahoma, some of those other places, that's where your rights are. But if you are an immigrant to a new state, that's what you are. You're a migrant to another state, right? A migrant, immigrant to another state. You don't deserve no rights in Virginia.
So you saying you would have to trace it back to wherever the slavery to that particular point before you could then you'd have to charge them.
And then you can get it, and then, well, you should have that in your toolkit, so that if it applies there, then if you was now remember, Supreme Court, appellate court says that a harm to your ancestors is not a harm to you. So what is a harm to you? The harm is other factors that I'm not going to go into right now unless it's fact, because I want to make sure everybody's on board. And then you got ADG that popped up. Who's ADG?
Unc.
Oh, Unc the God Killer. Oh, shoot.
OG.
Yeah, I'm in here. Y'all can hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. We hear you, sir.
I see Pan African James up here making up shit. He ain't stopped.
He said making up shit.
Crazy
That's
as hell,
damn
yo.
shame.
Crazy.
The most illiterate person on the panel. trying to talk about me. That's crazy.
Yeah. You know, I ain't never been illiterate, though. Never been that.
Compared to me, yeah.
Yeah, I ain't never been illiterate, yo.
You from Baltimore, right?
Yeah, I've never been illiterate.
You from Baltimore, right, bro?
Yep, straight from there.
Yeah. We know.
Never been illiterate, yo. I just, you know what's funny, though? I'm gonna let y'all in on a secret. You know how they take bulls and cattle and they herd them into a damn pen, right? And the pen was the sources. Once sources got instituted, you could always figure out when niggas was going over the line and cheating and fucking it up. Excuse my language. And so this trap was set 15 years ago. So I sit back and I laugh. Because even if you can't read a scientific source for real, you can throw it in ChatGPT that's going to tell you what it's trying to say. So James, this is a challenge for you, yo. When you be saying all that stuff about this and that, hey, yo, go grab one of them sources. You know how you do the Baptist preacher thing where you cut and paste when you reading the source and act like it was saying this and stop. You know how y'all do. That's Smash too. He do the same shit, right?
Nah, it's our
Why
fault.
don't we take one of them sources that y'all niggas be scamming on, yo, and put it in there? Because Smash is a scammer, yo. This nigga been scamming y'all for years now.
How you scamming us reading some damn read language?
Let me finish. I'll let you finish. Nigga be scamming, yo.
Read.
Right? All day, every day, yo. What? Scamming and a little bit too high to be up there trying to read some high-level scientific source. Just a little bit. You know what I'm saying? And the fact that y'all won't tell that nigga that he doing it lets me know that you be scamming, Pan-African James, because I'm not going to have nobody around me that's going to misread a damn source. Now, they may have produced their own work, and then that's something a little bit different. But to try to take the work that's there and misread it, come on, man. I'm just letting y'all know niggas be laughing. They be like, that's funny.
Which subject?
Say, James.
Man, I'm just trying to let you know that Kim mean black. I don't think he messed that up. You know, I think Kim means black. I'm pretty sure that's what it means.
No, then watch. Hey, Wavy, listen real closely.
Yeah,
Watch.
he can listen real closely. We got Brother Reggie right here on the panel.
I don't want to talk to Brother Reggie. I want to talk to you. So
but hold on. My dad, see now you want to talk about language. That's something that's not me and your forte. My forte is genetics and understanding when the back migration of Eurasians came into to Africa.
I don't know.
And we know that it wasn't no 20,000 years ago as the person that you champion is saying.
I'm gonna ask you.
That's what we talking about. When did Eurasians get into North Africa, which is Egypt today? When did they get there? And are they considered Europeans at 70 to 80% right now? I'm just asking. It's 80% indigenous African, 80% European DNA is European.
A Pan-African James.
I'm just asking.
Pan-African James. Coherency, yo, is at the top of the list, yo. Mm-hmm. You said the word can mean black.
Yeah, that's what you just in Egypt. Well, in their language,
we all know it means black, right? So
you put the syntax behind it, and then you will find out what they're talking about. If you got a bull behind it, they talking about maybe talking about a bull. They could be talking about humans, but the most time they got a human determinative. They talking about humans.
We're not going to talk over each other.
James, let him go.
We don't want to talk over each other, and we ain't gonna be long. So if you saying they can mean black, and then they applying it to the people, and you just saying that mean the people is dark skinned. Well, hell, the experts already said that. Did you got dark skinned Egyptians? Wow, y'all can't stand. Already said that. So why? So I'm saying you scamming because you don't mean that at all. Because experts already say that. You can go right to Wikipedia, and Wikipedia say that. So I know y'all can't be talking about that. Because we wouldn't have argued for damn near 3-4 years. I wouldn't have stopped fucking with Smash crazy ass. If that's what he meant.
Didn't you say they wasn't black? That's what the argument came in, they wasn't.
Hey, James, one thing about me, I've stayed very consistent. I use Wikipedia. That article on race of the ancient Egyptians, and we go right there, it's going to say that. I read that from
day one. Black is a social construct. Stop it, What are you talking about?
No, having dark skin ain't no damn.
That's what we was arguing about. I'm not crazy. You ain't finna come on here and make me think I'm crazy.
No, I'm gonna let you change it though, James. Keep going. I'm gonna be quiet.
Black is a social construct.
Never said that, James.
I be trying to make it seem like I'm crazy. I'm not crazy, bro.
Never said that, James.
Hold up. Yo, was the ancient Egyptians black people or not?
I'm not switching that, Mr. Hercules.
I just want to get a clarification.
No. This is what we're not gonna be as incoherent. I want to stay right here on dark-skinned people. Dark-skinned people ain't a social construct. We're not gonna do that. Now, if y'all want to switch to the social construct, then we could do that. But right now, it's very simple and coherent, bro.
Okay.
Listen, man.
Well, I
wasn't dark skin, brown skin, and light skin. We never said that. That's all. So obviously, y'all wasn't talking about that. So now to you, Mr. Hercules. Now, the Egyptians range in skin color. From dark skin, the darker Egyptians gonna be in the south, and the light Egyptians gonna be to the north, because we're looking at radiation causing that. That's my answer. They not one color. They never was that. Now,
okay, I agree with that. Because black we come in all different colors. I agree with that. But to say that because one group was in the south is darker than the group in the north, that part I disagree with because of King Kamos. If you look at the paintings of King Kamos' tomb, it said that he's from the south, but his wife is from the north. His wife is from the south, but she's light skinned. It's not. I wouldn't say that it's because one is from the south and one is from the north. Black people come in all different colors.
You just said what I just said.
But you made it sound.
Hold up. We don't come in Arab though. Hold up. We don't come in Arab. That's what we don't come in Arab.
Well, super wavy.
That's where the cutoff line is.
Super wavy. Super wavy. All right. So
hold on. Come on, Reggie.
Oh, so you want to call? Okay. So you want to corner them? Well, whenever
Reggie, I ain't cornering him. Reggie, I'm just saying. He said his wife was light from the north and he was dark from the south. I said that.
brother. No. Okay. I was just saying that your argument. You said your argument sounds like you're trying to make it because one group is from the north and they're lighter, and one group is from the south. That's why they're darker.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's why they darker. Yo, I mean,
okay, so I'm saying no because black people we come in all shades. Do we not?
No, man, we only come in all. Listen, we talk about in the Nile Valley. We ain't talking about having sex with Europeans right now, bro.
Okay, yeah, okay.
That ain't what we talking. We saying when they naked. We talking about the Nile Valley when they naked and that sun and they need protection from the UVA rays. Mm-hmm. So we're not saying, we just saying that the population in general, the closer to the equator you get, they're darker. That doesn't mean the people up north didn't come down. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying, generally speaking, their overall skin tones would have been darker, right? And as you migrate towards the Mediterranean, overall, generally speaking, right, their skin colors would have been a little bit lighter.
Oh, okay. Okay, I understand what you're saying.
That's it.
Okay. I understand what you're saying. Okay,
yeah, that's hold up. But see, what's crazy about this is that's what he
man, James,
hold on. Watch this. That's what he thinks.
See?
He think that you can get light-skinned in the middle of the desert. That's crazy.
No.
That's how that shit happened. That's what
this man is over here talking about right now, yo.
Yeah, you right.
You see how people want to play the game.
That's what you saying.
No, you don't even know what you're talking about right now.
The hottest desert on the planet.
The question
that's where you gonna get lighted.
Nobody lived in the middle of the desert, James.
Hey, Uncle Hercules and Uncle James, y'all would be reminiscent not to let Uncle Reggie try to clean this up.
Yeah, go ahead.
I just want to.
No, but nobody lived in the middle of the desert. Hey, Hercules, what do you mean? Nobody lived in the middle of the desert. Nobody lives in the desert, yo, in the middle of the desert. Like, why would you make that?
Hold up. Egypt ain't right in the slap dab in the middle of the desert. Am I making that up?
What?
Egypt is slap dab in the middle of the desert. The only lifeline that they have is that river.
Man.
But it wasn't
from
the
right, from the east to the west, it ain't nothing but dirt. But right there where that river cuts out, nothing but green. What are you talking about?
In the middle of the desert.
Egypt ain't in the desert now. Okay, I got you.
All right, go ahead, Reggie. You got to live in the middle of the desert. Go ahead, Reggie. I'm tapping out on that. Go ahead, Reg. I'm going to tap out on the middle of the desert.
Breaking news. Egypt ain't in the desert.
You ain't got no trees in Egypt now. I quit.
Okay. So, okay. No. It's okay. I like talking to Unc, believe it or not, right? I just don't like when he calls names, but I like talking to Unc. Unc is somebody that you got to get through. So you don't got to get upset with him. You just got to get through with him. So the blackness that the ancient people of the Nile, particularly this place that we call Egypt, they had their own form of blackness. Because they had their own form of blackness that is different than our blackness in our reality, right? They used it. So how do I know that? Because I'm going to pull up a text. I'm going to read the text. Luckily, it's not Unc's show, it's Super Wavy's show. So I can bring up a text, right? Super Wavy? Yeah, because I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show.
You got to come out the show if you're gonna have that loud ass noise.
Jose ready to go with So Jose,
who is Jose? Who is Jose? Yo,
you know
Solomonic TV, Solomonic TV.
All right, he ain't ready to go with me.
Yeah, you got a fan or something going on, Jose. You're gonna have to chill.
Ain't ready to go with me. Shit, nigga gotta be ready. Good nigga gotta get up early and study to go with me. Nigga can jump out there and get beat half to death.
Hey Sadiq, what's up? Sadiq, I see you, Sarah. What's going on? Everybody coming in now, boy. Oh wow. Sadiq is here. All right, so let me just read this for you, right?
I mean, what's your point?
Oh, we can't see it, Reggie.
Stay where we at.
We can
on
see
task.
it.
So what you doing?
No, Sean ain't put it up or something.
Okay, I'm gonna show you their version.
What's up?
They version of black.
Yeah. No, you gotta repeat. Listen, do I have time or not?
Go ahead.
Be uninterrupted. Do I got time?
I just want to know what you would conclude. I'm just
Don't fall for it, y'all.
Don't fall
All right, let
for
him get it out. Let him
No,
get
no,
it out.
Reggie.
it. He don't want to let Reggie
No,
read it. That's the tactic.
I
Let
want
him
to
get it out.
stand. It's not a tactic. Before you, I just want to make sure I'm understanding. What are you actually doing, and what are you?
Hey, Jose, mute your mic. Hey, Jose, mute your mic until it's your turn, gang. All right, go ahead, Uncle Rich.
Okay, so to answer Ankh, because I'm always respectful to Ankh, my point is to show that they had a different black reality than than what we with our American minds believe their blackness. Now,
All right.
watch this. Okay, so I said that. No, so let me go through the text real quick. Right.
So then we ain't had to argue for 5 years then. So then I was right then.
No, you wasn't right.
I would have had to been right if we had a different black reality.
No. You weren't right. Because you're
You
denying.
Thank you, sir.
So let me just
Hey,
read.
Reg, I appreciate you being honest and forthcoming. They had a different black reality. So then anybody who was arguing that they was like African Americans black, then they was wrong. Appreciate you, brother. My man.
Well, I ain't exactly say that. So let me read my text. All right.
All right, hold up. Let him get it out.
Okay. Man. So they, Amun and Amenet, came to them, the primordial gods, to create more splendor than the splendor they had risen onto the lifting of the heavens. Right? So these are primordial gods. Amen, Amenet, Nununet, Kekeke, he. Right? You know how.
I'm trying to read it, Reg. You went up too quick. Go back. You said what? Hold on.
No, that wasn't an important part. I'm getting to it. That's not the important part. Right. When he Ptah, because they believe in the Necha Ptah, the principle, created the great sun disk, that's the sun, which had not yet been on earth, that's what they believe, the rays and the gods of the eight, right? That's the God by knowing how to create much radiance. So they're interested in the sun. He made the gods of Aktadi, land in Hermopolis, right? So, okay, of the eight. Your specifications in detail, he made black, green, etc. colors, like the rainbows. And then he says, of the bulls and cows, which he had called for. He said, may the 4 bulls unite, because they're a cattle culture. May the 4 cows unite, because they're cattle culture. 4 bulls, cows. Now watch Unc get the hell out of here.
What we doing?
Maybe they unite immediately. So he's looking at the 4 bulls and the 4 cows. Then he goes here and watch Unc get the F out the room. Watch number 6. He gonna get the F out the room, right? He gonna fly.
I'm gonna see what you're doing.
I'm waiting for the text to come up. Okay, so now I gotta translate this to English again. Let's see if it clicks to English. Oh, he says the men become a black bull. So he asks all the men to become a black bull. The woman become a black cow, right? So now we have this human cattle interaction, but the human and cattle interaction is on the men becoming black bulls and the women becoming black cows.
Hey, Uncle Bobby. That's that. Come on, Uncle Bobby. That's self-explanatory.
No, I'm literally explaining. I think.
Okay, so now
he still got to connect.
Hey, what y'all think it mean? I'm gonna sit back here and look at y'all. I'm laughing. Go ahead.
No. See, the problem is the hieroglyphs. Let me turn the hieroglyphs on.
They'll say the men become a black.
Let me turn the hieroglyphs on if I can. Okay, because you got to see the hieroglyphs.
Why they want to be black though?
Slide on it.
Yeah, I'm gonna get the hell out the room.
Now I'm gonna let you slide on that. I'm gonna send that directly to an expert, 10 of them, and I'm gonna ask their critique on that. So I'm gonna do that for you.
Reggie is the expert. It's on the wall.
Nah, Reggie ain't no damn expert. Reggie tripping.
Oh well,
that you got.
Reggie's not an expert. Reggie wouldn't lie and say that to y'all right now. He wouldn't do that.
What
right,
Reggie?
Correct,
Reggie, what Reggie would do, what he would say, that what he's reading, that's what it say.
Do is getting your ass out. What Reggie is doing is getting your ass.
There's some black cows and some black bulls turning to humans that wanted to be black.
What Reggie is doing is getting your ass out of here real quick.
Fine.
Right?
No, I'm saying, Reggie, you're not no expert, right?
The men are becoming a black bull, and the women are becoming black cows.
What you saying?
Right?
It got to be a black expert.
Right. So why am I freezing? So when I'm saying I'm showing you their reality. Oh, this isn't demonic, so this is not what's saying. That's why it's not showing up, because it's demonic.
What color is black? What color is black?
Good job, man.
Y'all missing y'all helping him help me miss the point. Right?
Go ahead.
I ain't missing no point.
You're helping me miss this point. Okay, so why are they becoming why are the men?
Because they was dark skinned.
No.
Was that why, Reggie?
No, that's not why.
Okay, thank you, Reggie. So then what was it? Because they was black people?
The text didn't say what the men's skin color were before they became black bulls, nor what the women's color was before they became black cows. But what's important to them is the black bull and the black cow.
No. I'm saying, did they become black people? Was you saying that? Was you trying to say that?
I'm saying that there's a human interaction between the cattle, right, and the humans. But more sacred than that is the concept of black, the kakem and the ihit kemet. Kakem. That's
Now you gotta show Uncle Reggie. Now you gotta show black as a description. That's how you got to do. First round.
No, you're not. You may not be asking the question right, and I don't understand if you understood what I just did, right?
It is a black as a description. It's a black as a descriptive right now.
You showed the human to animal connection. Now show him black as a description, and you gonna knock him out.
What do you mean? What do you mean black as a description? It's the word kem. That's the word. Ka kem. Ka is the cow, and how it's described is the black cow. That's descriptive. Ihot is the female cow, and how it's described is the Kemet.
Good job,
he wants you to show the people of Kemet calling themselves black as a description.
Oh, I've done that several times.
Right now.
No, we trying to understand the debate. That's so could they be brown cows too though? Because you know the black cows got spots on them.
When it says kakem,
correct.
When it says kakem,
not correct, Reggie. Does not the black cows have white spots on them?
Some of them do.
Some of them, the sub cows,
not the apis, but not the apis.
Would they be the ones with the leprosy?
It's a deflection. So deflection is that what I'm trying to show you.
That's all I can tell you, man.
What I'm trying to show you, what you want to ignore. Okay, so let me click on Ken.
Nah, Uncle Reggie, that was great. That was a good one. Good but job, now man. You gotta. That was like the uppercut.
Man, he ain't got to do nothing else. He did what he needed to do.
Good job, man. I ain't saying that, man. Great job, brother.
This for Gullah and Ngozi and Sheffrin. Now you got to show them black as a description with people. Because they can say black mean mystery. They can say black mean mystery.
I like the fact that the people of Kemet, the woman became a black cow with the white spots on it. We don't talk about that though. And the men became the black bulls with the white spots on it.
Show me that in text. Show me that.
Bull is black.
Show me that in the text.
You know,
y'all gonna. That's how y'all let him win. Because
I didn't say nothing. Reggie, do the black cows got black spots on it, yo? Seriously, I study cows.
The
black cows got black spots.
The happy Ankh cattle, right? The happy Ankh, the Apis bull. He is almost all black, but he has white markings.
Oh, thank you, sir. That's all I want to make sure we knew they had the white on it.
Because you people like
I'm
you
just
gotta
making
put
sure
white
they had the
on
white on it, bro. That's all.
because people
I ain't
like
mad.
you gotta put white on it. But that's how
This is
you.
that because I want to give up because we're doing scholarship and we're learning from
Oh,
you.
I'm doing
Asking
scholarship.
questions.
No, I'm doing scholarship. Why?
That's what I
Because
said.
So,
Okay,
so
you're
let me
doing
get
scholarship
this
and
straight. Hold on, let
learning.
me ask them something real quick, brother Reggie. So let me get your logic right here, brother. So you
What?
saying that if you seen a bull that was 90% black, and we can pull one up, and if he got
Pull
maybe a
it up.
little white around the down, we got a little white down the center of his mane,
Pull
and
it
maybe
up.
a little white up under his chin.
Yeah,
You
pull
would
it
say
up.
he was a white bull. Hold on, would you say that was a white bull?
Yeah, I said one like the cattle they got in North America. Them motherfuckers is all black. That's what I'm saying.
See,
That's what I'm saying.
this is
That's
how we
right.
let.
I see.
That's
I
what I'm
asked him a
saying.
question. He didn't even
That's what I'm
answer.
saying. No white on them.
Uncle Reggie.
I'm saying if he was 90%, you
Black
Reggie,
cowboy.
seen a bull that was 90% black,
say the great,
and he had just a little white on his face and
hold on.
up
Hey,
under his
Uncle
chin, you would
James,
say it was a
tell what
white
he's saying.
bull. You wouldn't
Uncle
do that.
Reggie, when they say the great black one, can you explain to us in detail what they mean?
Yeah, of course.
When the people call themselves black.
What are they saying? Are they saying they black people like African Americans, Reggie?
No, we're not. No, they're not saying that they're black. They have a. I started this conversation.
Oh, okay, thank you, bro. Appreciate
I started
you,
this conversation says they have a black reality.
I'm shutting up. No, I'm shutting
and
up.
in their
Reggie. I
black
appreciate your honesty,
reality,
bro.
in their black reality, they could be black people in their black reality because I just showed.
No, you said what, Reggie? You switching it
In
now?
their reality.
No, what do you mean in their reality? I'm saying the way they was
What
living.
they believe, their religious and spiritual beliefs, their culture, right? They can be black animals, black people and black animals coexist. They are the same. So that you will see terms like I just showed you where the people.
What you mean by black people, Reggie? What you mean?
Culturally, they have a concept of Kim and Kemet and Kemet to you. Culturally.
Is it our same? It's the same concept as we say?
No.
Yes, it is.
It is not.
That's
it is
why I
not
disagree.
because we don't have.
You got black for the skin determinative. Yes, it is.
No. See, wait, hold up. Now, if you want to talk about, black skin, right? If you want to talk about black skin, then we will have to look at the text in relationship to the black skin. But we know black hair is important to them. We know also black skin is important to them, right? Because we have text that shows that. But what happens is the people who are the counters, right? They look to discredit what the Africans said themselves, right?
Who does that, Reggie?
Oh, Egyptologists.
So you saying there's a whole scientific field that do that? Yo, that's crazy, bro.
Yeah, it's called scientific racism. Yes, it's called scientific. It's called scientific racism.
No, come on, Reggie.
Scientific racism.
Reggie,
Where the African, where the African in Egypt.
No, we're talking right now, Reggie.
Huh?
We're talking about right now. You know, scientific racism was proven to be pseudoscience.
No, but you use it right now.
No. Listen, hey Reggie, you know it's proven to be pseudoscience, right?
It is pseudoscience, but you still use it.
No. And if it's pseudoscience, if you use it, you won't be able to publish. They won't let you publish. No, you know that, right? You know, if you practice pseudoscience, you're not going to be able to publish for the major journals in academia. You know that, right?
No, I understand that.
Okay, that's all.
Well, hold on. Let me ask you this then. If that's the case, so when they publish a journal like let's use the Suleiman paper.
I'd rather have a quote.
I mean, that was crazy. Now I got cut off. When we use the Suleiman report, how was he able to publish that if they don't?
Because it was in the journal Nature, one of the most prestigious journals on planet Earth, and.
Well, I'm asking you, how was he able to do that if they don't? Was it pseudo when they?
It wasn't pseudo at all. It was a great article. It was a good article.
He said it was
small
great.
sample size. Of course, you couldn't.
You was out of
Hey, James.
He said that the Shooterman report was a great article.
Is speaking for North Africa as if they not just taking DNA from a specific region.
No, it's not. If you read it, see what I learned was niggas don't read it.
Yo, that was crazy.
That's what I learned. That people didn't read it.
Okay. But you be making excuses for everything. So when you bring up something, you got a way to pivot out of bringing up.
Reggie, can I say
that is a pseudo
I want to say something to Reggie.
Like, what is going on?
You want to say something to me?
Yeah, I'm gonna say something.
The Shooterman report is a pseudo paper.
Hey, Reggie. Shooterman report is not a pseudo paper, yo. The Journal of Nature would not do that just for no fucking black people in America, bro. They wouldn't mess up their daggone credibility.
Why did they have to retract? Why did they retract it?
Shadowing North Africa.
No, they actually didn't. Y'all didn't. Now I ain't gonna say y'all. People that was reading them, the hell they was reading.
You just had the man who had a problem with the damn paper on your show.
No, he didn't have a problem. He did what scientists
do.
No,
with that paper.
James.
What was his problem with the paper? Since you know the man, tell us what his problem was.
No, he did what he was supposed to do. Y'all ran with the one paper and whacked out. What he did was do and made the responses. That's what science is about. It's about the responses back and forth. And as a matter of fact, the article.
Let's go back.
You said article. Why you cut me off, James? I'm not doing it.
Go ahead.
Let me finish. I'm not going long with you. Simply put, the Shooterman article told you do not make any apodictic statements because Egypt and its southern borders are mixed with Nubians and Egyptians since time immemorial. So don't make a statement like that. Don't do it. And then y'all all did it. It was the craziest thing ever. I say, man,
right about in the retreat.
They said it was just one area. They said it was a small sample size. It was one area. Do not make an apodictic statement.
Hold on.
We all crazy. Is what you telling me?
Hold on, real quick. But if
he blamed us.
If we Google ancient Egyptians, sub-Saharan African, or from the Levantine, that article gonna pop up 20 times in our face.
Man, do we want to read it though? I'm saying we could just read it and get it out the way. We can read the statement where it say don't do what the hell y'all doing, and then we can put that statement in.
That's what scholarship is doing. That's what science is doing.
No, it's not, bro. I'm trying to sit here and tell you that articles are produced and they tear it down to the ground. That's called science, bro. But in that article, the experts know it say don't make apodictic statements about it. And you should just look up the word apodictic and don't get mad at me because y'all missed and didn't read that. Ain't my fault.
So it's
how the hell is me?
Google, it's what the algorithm of science is doing. If you Google about ancient Egyptians, it's gonna pull up that article.
All right.
Like that's they trying to umbrella North Africa.
Y'all missing the opportunity to get
let me finish
right?
Why you want to get me out the room?
I'm talking
ancient
Egypt,
say that, bro.
Right?
Wait, share my screen.
Your screen is saying, go ahead, Uncle Reggie.
All right, go ahead, Reggie. Go ahead, Brother Reggie.
No. You were sharing your screen, so I'm gonna listen. I'm trying to get Unc out of
real quick. I want to.
I don't know why you can't get Reggie. Ain't nobody never made to get me out no room, yo. When did that ever start?
All right, let me get y'all thought on this. Brother Ken Bone said.
Significant is that as Black people, our name is our constitution. Our name tells us everything about our social theory, who we are, whose we are, what we're supposed to do, about our enemies and everything else. That's what the name tells us. So when we say Kemet, it means that this is the land of Black people. So guess what we're going to do to non-Black people who try to encroach in? You can look at the autobiography of Imahu Weni that talks about bringing together all the phenotypically Black people. It says that, from Medinit and the north all the way to Abu and the south, from the two sides of the house, from Kemsa, and from Jet Nubians, Wawat Nubians, Kaal Nubians. It goes through all of them, and from Chameyland, which is southwest Nubia, basically, and what's now modern day Libya. But it talks about bringing together all the Black people because that's what our name tells us. It tells us that they were all coming together to drive away. They use the term kasef, which is to drive away, to repel these foreigners from the land of Black people. Our name tells us that. In Chi, we have the word Abibimain, translated to land of the Black people. Bibi meaning Black, and Oman translated to nation or land of the people like that. You also have a Yoruba Ile Adulawa, land of those who are black in color. In Bamanakan, the Bambara language, they refer to this land that people call Africa as Farafina, meaning land of the black people.
All right. So
he is
what
pseudo.
y'all think?
He is pseudoscience.
Yo, just race the man whole.
He is pseudoscience. I don't know what the
With
hell he
one
talking about.
word,
You
that's-
don't either. Reggie don't even agree with him.
He's talking about African culture. See how
Yeah,
quick
look,
that
Reggie
was?
ran. Look, see how Reggie ran?
No, I don't know. Reggie,
Yo, the bro, yo,
See,
that's
Reggie
the
left.
thing,
I
though.
just want you to know that, right? Because Reggie don't want to say it.
All right, Reggie left, but the brother Cambone
No,
ain't pseudo,
Cambone is
and I
pseudo,
looked
bro.
it up.
Man,
When
what the
you
hell is
look,
he talking
when you
about,
look,
man?
wait, hold
Cambone
up.
lost
When
his
you look
mind.
at African philosophy,
Man, hey,
brother,
yo,
when you
hey,
look at
Cambone,
African
do me a
philosophy,
favor.
they identify with the land. They call the land black. They refer to the land as black. Black is a good thing in African languages. Dr. Cameroon wrote the book on that joint. It's an African philosophy thing. That's what he's saying.
Hey, let me ask you this, yo. Do you want to have a serious, well thought out conversation? Yo, you know we can have it, right? Right now.
All right, brother.
Seriously.
The African philosophy, the philosophy
hold
agrees
on real
with what
quick,
he's
Uncle
saying.
Hercules. Uncle
ahead.
Bobby, he good. He ain't go disrespect.
Who? No, he good. He good. I'm just saying, if he just work with me for 5 minutes, yo, I can take him down the trail where me and you can look at it and respect the ancestors, yo, instead of disrespecting them, yo. So I just want to start this little dialogue off between me and you to say it's very, very disrespectful to act like the ancestors was saying some shit they wasn't. Cambone, right? Even if he do live in Africa, he's from America, and he's placing his racial social constructs, his racism, white supremacy, ideological mind on ancient people who didn't give a damn about that, right? So he's out the game. He's not published, so he don't count. So what I'm saying is, why would a group of people that basically reigns in skin color looking alike, and they trying to develop their own tribe and clans, why would they name themselves black people? Then nobody would know who the hell you was talking about. This is the craziest shit ever. You know what I'm saying? Like at the whole of Africa, yo, think about that. If I'm a trader,
they doing it right now.
I understand what you're saying. I understand.
Finish. I just want to say, if I'm a trader and they say, yo, go to the land of the black people, right? Where the fuck am I going, yo? But if I say, go to the valley,
Like
you know what I'm saying? Go to the land of Kim, right? And you start to recognize that the Kim was only the area where the black soil was. You would travel all around Africa and you would find
nobody
this place
said nothing
where
about
the
no
soil was jet blaze. Like, oh, we here. This it. It's a toponym, bro. This is not, I'm not making this up. It's a toponym. It's a place name. Yeah. I'm saying seriously, yo. Okay. So when I say Martin Luther King Boulevard, am I talking about Martin Luther King, bro? Or am I talking about the boulevard? I'm talking about the boulevard, bro. So it's not hard for us to grasp this, bro. It's just our arrogancy and what everybody else be at.
So you talking about a place where black people be at? Because Martin Luther King is where black people be at.
So let me respond.
Yes,
respond. Let me go and respond. So, like you said about Cambone, you said he's from America, so his mind is not. I'm not quoting you directly, but his mind is kind of Americanized, and he's taking it over there. And like you said, to that point, we've all our minds have been Europeanized, and we're following European logic for the most part. Okay, so that's where you have to separate yourself. You have to make the choice to separate yourself and take a look at African philosophy, because as I have several African philosophical books, and I read them. And from the years that I've been doing this, I've realized that African philosophy and culture is the complete opposite of Western culture. Now, once you understand that, once you start reading the books, here I am. I'm about to answer the question. I know it took a minute, but one thing that Cambone pointed out, and no, you didn't hear it because you said he was pseudo, but one thing that he pointed out is that for our ancestors, for people that grew up in a African-centered world, there were no white people at this time. They weren't around. They didn't influence their education. Their education was completely African-centered. So for them, the creator was black.
Huh?
And in every African culture,
that's not true.
hold up. In every African culture, they visioned the creator as black.
There's no slavery.
Because when they
they never seen nothing. They never seen nothing white. Why would they create something they ain't never seen?
Brother,
you know, Europeans
when you
just
look
got
up into the sky,
something
all
in
you see
Central
is
Africa in
black.
the 1800s, bro. They never even seen
Can
white
I
folks.
I want to have a coherent conversation with the brother. James,
Yeah,
you're not gonna do
brother,
that,
I'm
man.
just saying.
Hold
up.
So why
Brother,
though? Why? Listen, what I'm saying.
Hold up,
Why would the creator?
You saying why? I don't have. Okay, truly, I don't have the answer to that.
I do though, but I do.
Why?
I do.
Oh, okay, so hold up.
Yes,
Can
you
I?
can.
Let me
Go
just
ahead.
finish for 5 seconds. Let me give you this. Let me just say, in their culture, in the code, once I read, they envision and picture the creator as a black being. So you said you have the answer why.
No, I'm saying that's not real. And what I'm trying to tell you is the thing that's wild is that if you just take your time and get out of scientific racism mode, then you would quickly realize that Africans have been variation in skin color from day one. So this crazy ass everybody is dark black on Africa, and then white people came in the mix with them is wild, bro. No one says that, but particular people did a set against real science. You know what I'm saying? That's not real. Hey, bro,
Okay,
listen,
slow down.
You cannot go out your backyard. Hold on. You cannot go out your backyard. Go out your back door right now, bro. When it's daytime. Look at the goddamn tree, yo. The fucking tree ain't one color. It's a variation. The leaves aren't just green. They're a variation of green, bro. So I'm saying humans follow the same thing. They would never be all one color. It's ridiculous, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like that Africa has the most diversity on planet Earth, bro. So I'm saying that people who live in Africa, right, will be more diverse to each other than outside of Africa at times because there's so much diversity. Meaning you can see a person that look like a damn European with blue eyes and he's an indigenous African, bro. And you can go all the way down to Sudan and he's so goddamn black you can't even see him. And then you go, hold on, then you go to South Africa and look at the Corey Sand, which is the oldest humans on Earth. The oldest humans on Earth ain't pitch black. So I start getting offended when people purposely do what they don't.
Uncle Bobby, you ain't gonna find no indigenous, you ain't gonna find no European looking or Arab looking.
Not true. You keep saying Arab. I'm not saying no Arab. Ain't no Arabs on Earth yet. Humans have not left to mutate in Arabia yet.
We know that they saw themselves as being black people, and they had different colors.
But why, yo? I'm saying, but why, bro?
I'm saying, hold up, listen.
Because that's the only thing they've seen into the 1800s.
If you look at Ramses the Third,
right, James, you out
he left it on the wall.
Charles Darwin, your man.
Now, I ain't even talking to hell with Charles Darwin.
Let me bring up Charles Darwin. He brought up recorded what them people thought about when they seen him. They thought that white people was like something like they never seen. He describes.
We're not talking about white people right now.
No, what I'm talking about, he describes what the Africans thought about their own within their own culture.
This
like
even
so light skin, they thought that light skin was they revered darker Africans than lighter Africans. Even if you look into Darwin.
I ain't doing this.
If you look into Darwin gonna tell you that. When they
don't even mess with Darwin, bro. Yo, you don't even agree with Darwin.
No,
you don't agree with Darwin's theory.
See, now you say I don't agree with Darwin.
You don't. If you agree with Darwin's theory, you wouldn't be saying what you said right now.
When Darwin is telling the truth, I'm 100% with Darwin.
No, man, Darwin
said
he
went to Africa.
You can't have a theory
when he
with
went
a
to
lie in
Africa,
it. Then it ain't a scientific theory no
how
more,
Africans
James.
treated lighter skinned Africans and how they treated darker skinned Africans.
How
they responded to seeing Europeans for the first time and everything. They recorded
I can't do this to myself tonight, yo.
Hey, hold on real quick. Hey, I'm gonna be honest, and Uncle Reggie, if you watching, I'm gonna be honest. Uncle Bobby agrees with us. He just trying to make our argument tighter. I think he agrees with us.
No, he don't agree.
I don't agree with no damn James and humans is all one color like a damn coloring book. Hell
you
no.
don't even understand genetics, bro. We've been talking for 5
Yeah, you
or
don't
6
understand
years.
genetics. How do you understand genetics, James?
Because I've been trying to tell you
genetics?
how to measure the back migration of humans
man, get out
and non-humans.
Go get an article
for the
then.
last.
I've
been trying to tell you for the last 5 years. You've been
I ain't
telling me
listening.
you can't understand what I'm saying.
You could have got a 4-year
That's your
degree in
excuse
5
of
years.
getting out what I'm telling you is you can't understand.
Yeah, whatever. You're not telling me that doesn't make no sense,
That's what you've been doing for the last 5 years.
James, you ain't made
That
sense
shit
in
get
5
old,
years.
Man, listen. I can tell you right now, and you're gonna tell me you don't even understand what I'm saying.
Right.
And it's gonna be so simple.
Yeah, make it simple, James.
Okay, so let's do this. Watch this.
No. Hey, James, are you gonna have a source with that?
Watch this. See what I'm saying?
Oh, hold on. Are you gonna have a source with that, James?
This shit is gonna be so simple.
Are you gonna have a source
with
with that, James? Anything I say, I'm gonna have a source.
Watch
I don't
this.
want to have
Hold
a conversation when
you don't want me to do
Hercules brought up somebody talking,
a
a PhD talking. So I'm saying, bro, are you gonna have a
I don't
source?
need a
If you're not gonna have a
PhD to
source, I don't want to
understand
do this.
I know. Because now you don't want me to tell you something that you don't know.
Hey, go ahead, Hercules. You deal with him. I'm tapped out. I'm not doing that with him.
So the brother with the PhD ain't worth it, right?
No, he's not publishing what we're talking about. That's all.
Brother, he's published. We talk about he published a lot of papers.
He's not an Egyptologist. He's not an Egyptologist. He's just having fun.
He never said he was. He never said he was.
So I'm saying,
why
not rely on an expert? Why not rely on an expert in the field when we can?
He's a linguistics. He has his degree in linguistics.
And pseudo-linguistics, bro.
And Zahir Wasa, Egyptologist, answer that. Yeah, he devalue African information all the time.
Shit, come on, man.
You're killing me, man.
This shit whacked out. Yo, they all said they all had the black gods.
Hold on. Let me say this.
They all had. It's super wavy. All the gods was dark black. And then the man that came out the triple
If I never seen some white person in my life, what color am I gonna make the God?
Even in the time period with white people even, come on, bro, you tripping.
What color you gonna make your God if you ain't never seen a white person?
Man, why would you make a God? Man, stop it, bro. Listen,
I'm just asking. If you ain't never ever in your life seen nothing but black type of people, what color you gonna make the God,
Yo.
Yeah,
no, we ain't talking about science. We talking about people who made up a God. So let's just get right there and just think about that. So they done made up a God, so they already out the realm of science. So they done made up a God, but they done put a image on this God, and they saying that the God look what color? They don't have a reference for white. So what color is they gonna make it? See, it's just that simple. You ain't even gotta use a rocket science to figure this out. But if you want to act like
can't
you
they
can't
just
figure
make
this
their God
out,
look like
that
them,
just
James?
say something about you,
Hey,
because
James,
you know that Europeans didn't get into Central Africa to the 1800s. You know they didn't see no European to the 1800s.
See, why do you keep? Hey, Hercules, are you understand what I'm saying, Hercules? I would tend to think that human beings would make their gods look like them, yo.
Yeah.
You get no, Hercules. Listen, Hercules. Is that how you look on your picture right there, yo? That's you, right?
Yes,
if your family basically share those same traits, right? Wouldn't you make your God look like you, yo? Like, why can't you do that, yo? Why niggas later on gotta tell you how you gotta make your God? Now you're gonna end up doing exactly what you claim that I'm saying they ain't doing. I'm saying, so if you look like you look, you make your God like that. But you let James you gotta have a pitch black God.
My mom is darker than me.
God wouldn't look like that.
My mom is
You're not
darker than
pitch
me.
black, Hercules.
But look what he just did to you, homie.
Bro, my mom is darker than me, man. My mom is darker than me. My grandma is darker than me.
Like he act like we don't know what's going on.
Come on, man.
He know where he came from. However he got that way.
You know what?
We ain't even tripping. We know that's family.
You know what?
That's the family right there.
You understand what I said. What I said was, I'm talking about you. I wasn't talking about your great grandmama. I said you. And I said, if you had a clan that looked like you, you would make your gods look like you. That's all I said, bro. And why would you have to make them look jet black? Like jet black is the thing. Like, if you ain't jet black, then you ain't popping. That's crazy as hell. That's some racism shit right there, bro. That's colonialism right there.
But nah, I think that it comes within the scope of black.
Hey, Hercules, did you hear what I said, bro? Seriously, bro. Like, I can have a
I understand what you're saying.
James on some mission to debunk the I don't know what the hell he on.
Man, black come from a range of Khoisan all the way to Dinka. We know this.
Your mind, okay,
when you go
fine.
to Arab, you outside of black. That's how
fine.
this works.
Fine, so then they God's gonna range then like that then, brother James.
So what? But it's still in the range of black.
James. Now you
but
stuck
it
in the
ain't
corner
Arab. That's what
James
we're trying to
stuck
get
in
to.
the corner.
When the
James.
Arabs get right there.
That you just said that the Khoisan, that you said they range from the Khoisan
Black,
all the way to the Dinka. So then that mean the color of the gods must have ranged then, brother.
Man, I'm talking to a light-skinned brother right here. I ain't never doubted he was black. What are you talking about? Right here in America.
Hey, Hercules, you do.
Wait,
Hercules, you get what I'm saying, though, right, brother?
Hercules,
I get what I'm saying.
Because James ain't gonna get what I'm saying. He don't have the capacity to even catch on what I'm saying.
Surprise.
I get what you're saying, James. Let me answer him. Here's the part that you didn't want to listen to.
I want you to comprehend what I'm saying before you die. That means you ain't understood what I'm saying.
No. You said why would I paint a God? You know what I'm saying? Why not paint God?
Right, because that's the argument, is it not?
Right.
Hold on now. Wouldn't early Stone Age people make the shit out their image and after they likeness, bro? Different clans, different tribes.
Right.
Am I correct in that?
They said they came out of darkness.
Right.
Get over.
Man, get out of here, man. You out
here it is. But here's the part. You're not listening to.
You said that.
You mad because they said they came
said nothing.
You got it.
You made that shit up.
You right on that part. We come from different
Thank
shades.
you, bro. So why I'm saying, why is that a problem?
Now, can I answer that? Again, it goes back to the philosophy. Because in African culture, being black, this dark color on the screen that your picture's in, that black was a positive thing. It was a powerful thing. And that was what Cambone was trying to explain. And since that is a powerful thing, that's the positive, that is what they strive to be like.
I don't like that.
So hold up. Whoa, hold up.
He said
I don't like
this. This was just not in their culture. This is also in other African cultures. And he was explaining that.
Because if you talking voodoo, they wear
he
white.
Don't like black.
You talking voodoo, right? The homie, they wear white. They don't wear.
No, it's culture.
They wear white.
It's culture. It's
and they
culture.
ceremonies.
Simple as that. If you simplify it, ain't nothing but culture.
I'm just saying.
Everybody has a culture.
I'm not going.
Why are you demonizing African culture?
I don't like it. I don't like the one color man.
You don't like African culture
for a goddamn place that potentially holds 3 billion people. I'm not doing this with y'all.
Can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to get a new computer. Is this my hard drive or something else? Okay, so let me come back to some of the things that I heard. So I heard that what Dr. Cambone said in ASCAC, right? And Ankh says, okay, he doesn't like that. What I am saying is that we have text after text after text in this civilization we call ancient Egypt, where they revere the color black. So much so.
Are you scamming now, Reggie?
So
Reggie said all of Africa, bro, right there, and I know you heard him.
Well, please don't call me a scammer.
I didn't say that. I said, are you scamming now? Because the man didn't stick to Egypt. He said that all Africans did this, bro. And I'm saying, is that true?
I don't. Listen, if you watch the whole tape. If you actually watch the whole tape, you do know.
Document he was scamming, yo. I heard he said he couldn't prove that.
No, he said an ass cat.
It was from.
It's a language.
You won't let me talk, and you know what? That's not scholarly. That's not anything. That's just I can't make my point, right? And I should be able to make my point. I could see if it was your channel. But this is Super Wavy's channel.
I was quiet though, Reggie.
You got the flow, Uncle Reggie.
And you could have been saying what you were saying, Reggie. I'm quiet.
Let him finish his
you
point.
Interrupted me. No, I like talking to Unc. Unc is a real interesting dude, but I think I could talk to Ankh, right? So Dr. Cambone was saying all of Africa. Do I agree with that? No, I don't agree with that. I don't agree with
But
that.
that's all I said, Reggie. Nothing.
Said
I
it,
never argued over the
and
whether
I asked you.
Egyptians.
You asked me a question. I do. We have to do analyze that the concept of blackness that the people of the Nile Valley was in the context of Ma'at, and they didn't necessarily believe that all groups of people on the African continent, certainly not the Libyans, certainly some of the Naheshi groups, were in Ma'at. So their concept of blackness is rooted in Ma'at, right? And so that's what I tried to show when I showed you the text, that in their cosmology, when they was talking about Amun Amenet and the eight, those group, though this was a formation of things that were in Ma'at. Now, uh, they made things in likeness of themselves, or what they thought was their better selves or their sacred selves. All right, for example, the Shaptis. We know the Shaptis. We do know that they made Shaptis, right, out of black clay, right? And those Shaptis are in human form, and they made them out of black clay, right? Do we have a problem with that? Do we have a problem with that?
But what,
Yes.
Reggie? Problem.
Okay. So then, say what?
That wasn't me.
Okay, so my point is that they revered the concept of blackness, right? And that the Egyptologists, the problem with the Egyptologists is they continue to fail in their methodology. And so what I yes?
I said that's crazy, bro.
No, it's not crazy. It's but okay, so let me just deal with you on this, right?
It's crazy,
Okay.
Reggie. I don't.
No. You say it's crazy, but I actually wanted, because we were gonna have a conversation, and I think, I said, you know what? I'm not gonna have a conversation with you. I'm gonna write a paper, and I'm gonna publish my paper in a book, and people, and then I can argue from my book with all my points. So I can't get caught off, right? I can't. But those people who argue against the black reality of ancient Egypt, their methodology is all over the place. Let me explain. Where do they get? Let's just talk methodology. Where do they get that it's black land and not black people? Where did they get that from?
Because of the black soil. This is a clear geographical feature for over 350,000 years, for millions of years. But go ahead, bro.
Okay. All right. So that's what you
That's
said.
an easy one.
Everybody heard Ankh say that, right?
Yeah, I'm saying it, and I'm gonna
Okay,
stick to
Ankh
it.
said that, right? Who said it? Who made the Black Land Association first?
I don't understand what you're saying, bro.
Where in the text? I'm gonna slow it down. In the text.
Who printed it first?
In the text, who said it first?
The Egyptians.
No. The Egyptians did not say it first. Can you give me a text that says?
No, I'm saying the Egyptians. Hey, Reggie. See, this is the game you want to play.
No, don't run, my brother. Don't run.
Listen, hey, Reggie. I am telling you that the Egyptians, right, in their text, didn't have to say the black soil because they living in the shit, right? And to try to trick people with that little game ain't for me. You can't trick me with that.
Okay,
you can get them with that.
You.
See, you can get anybody else with that though, Reg. But that's a horrible, theory, Reggie. So yes, to the average person, right? When you hit them with the hey yo, so did they say black land? No, because we already know what the term means. We already understand what the glossing mean, Reggie. So we don't gotta go down there, Reggie. So the text never had to say that for it to mean that, Reggie. And see, you know that I know that. That's all I'm saying, Reggie. That you know that I know 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 what that means, bro. Now everybody else listen. Oh, he got him, yo. Come on, dog. They never had to say that. Point blank. That's all I'm saying, brother Reg. That's all, bro.
No. I like talking to you,
That's all.
Wait. Okay, if y'all want to interrupt me,
Just,
No, I said
just
go ahead, brother. I didn't say anything.
no, it's not y'all. It's the other people.
Oh.
It's the other people in the chat. It's not you, Unc. Okay, Unc. Let's say you said that, right? Okay. My problem with this is that Unc, in the period where Kemet comes into being, right? They can't be talking about the black land because for about 500 years they were having problems with irregular flooding of the Nile. So they were in famine. It was dry. It was horrible for them, right? So they had to create dikes to divert the little water that they was getting from the Nile to feed themselves. So it's very unlikely that in the period that you're talking about, the late Old Kingdom, the first intermediate period, right, where where Kemet comes about, that they're actually talking about the fertile soil, because there was nothing fertile at that time period. There was nothing fertile. They were dying. It was called the Great Famine. They were dying. So
Uncle Bobby, in other words, we have no first-hand sources or primary sources of them talking about a fertile soil or this special soil.
I know you don't need that though. No, I'm saying you don't need that.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. Right? And anybody that actually study languages recognize, right, when you're dealing with indigenous people, the indigenous people, you know what I'm saying, like they wouldn't have to say it because they've been living there for 350,000 years. Why they ain't saying that shit for you? They sure as hell wanted to try and get you to stand and care about what you was thinking. And they reality, yo,
they wasn't always
brought
in
them
that area.
life-giving principles and clothed them and fed them and gave them what they need to have with the black soil, dog. So regardless of what we say, that soil is essential to indigenous African farming communities. Now, for African Americans, the skin is more essential based off of slavery and racism, white supremacy. I get it. And I know when I say it, motherfuckers don't get that.
Okay. So let me get.
My bad. I'm sorry, Uncle Reggie. You got the flow.
So because I do write with sources. So the environmental context of ancient Egypt during the periods when the term Kemet emerged is critical in understanding its meaning. The Old Kingdom dates 286 to 2181 BCE, experienced significant climate shifts, including a 4.2 kiloyear event, which caused prolonged droughts and now failures, leading to the first intermediate period. My sources. Inscriptions such as the autobiography of Amtefi describe famine and social collapse. All of Upper Egypt was dying of hunger and people were eating their children, but I did not allow anyone to die of hunger in this nome, right? The prophecy of Nefertiti in the Middle Kingdom also depicts Egypt suffering from a dry Nile and famine. The river of Egypt is dry. The sandbanks are exposed. All is in despair. That's from Miriam Litcham, right? These texts document that during the emergence of the word Kemet, Egypt was marked by environmental precarity rather than stable fertility. The Nile's annual inundation essential for agriculture was unpredictable, with only about 30% of floods being optimum between 3000 and 1000 BC. Hassan, 2007. Floods that were too low or too high caused famine and destruction, undermining the notion of consistently fertile black land during those periods. Who said that? Butzer, Welk and Marx, right? And Hassan in 2007, right? So the problem is that the data of the period doesn't match up about fertility in black soil as much as the apologists of the black land want it to be. So then so when we have these discussions, I know about the Great Famine. Everybody should know about the Great Famine during that period. So fertility was not something that they were talking about at the time of the emergence of Kemet, because the Egypt is dry, the sandbanks are exposed, all is in despair. Called Litcham. So my problem is with the notion is that later groups of people, right, like Plutarch and the rest of those groups of people who came upon the Nile at that time,
That's when the flood was regular, right?
All right,
And that they coined.
You made your point, Reggie.
Yeah, don't well yeah. So
You
the
got the screen up. You read shit. Like, can you kind of
yeah, I
like?
didn't read shit. I read sources.
I know, I know, but I'm gonna bring the source on Reggie, and I'm gonna debunk you right now.
Okay, so no, that's fair. That's
Yeah,
fair.
yeah,
That's
Reggie.
fair.
And what's
But
the
you ain't
time
gotta
period? What's the
you ain't
time
gotta
period? Time period?
you ain't gotta rush me off, huh?
I know. What's the time period?
Oh, my time period is the time period that I gave you.
What was it?
It's the Old Kingdom. It's
Uh-huh.
the Old Kingdom to the first intermediate period when Kemet emerges. So now I'm gonna mute my screen, right? And I want to see your source. So stop sharing. That's fair.
Well, first of all,
Anytime you share
Reggie.
source,
So are you telling me I need a source to
yeah.
say that the ancient indigenous religion started in the Old Kingdom? That's what you're trying to tell us, Reggie?
No, that's not what we're talking about. We're
I'm gonna
talking about
ask you one more time, Reggie. I'm gonna ask you one more time, Reggie. Are you trying to convince us that the ancient indigenous Nile Valley religion in Kemet started in the Old Kingdom, bro?
In the Old Kingdom is when does it start?
I'm asking you, Reggie.
That's when it was written. Before that, it wasn't written.
Okay, Reggie, I'm asking you for the last time. You can smell the lock being put on the cage. Are
No, I
you trying
don't.
to convince
How do you
us
smell the lock?
that the ancient Nile Valley religion started at somewhere roughly around what, 3200 BCE? That's the 3000 BCE. Is that what you tell us, Reggie? I just want to make sure. And are you saying writing started? Yeah, I'm saying in the Old Kingdom. What are you telling us, Reggie? I just
Of course, writing started in the Old Kingdom. That's a fact, right? And that's how we know directly what they were saying because of the writing, because of the grammar.
So Reggie, actually writing started in pre-dynastic times. Actually, Reggie, the ancient religion started in pre-dynastic times, Reggie. So I don't know why you would think that all of a sudden their religion started in the Old Kingdom when because of some drought you claim the whole Old Kingdom was droughted out. I don't even want to get into that with you. I'm gonna let you slide for a minute on that. But I'm saying the river has been overflowing for 3,500 years, and over time, gradually for 350,000 years, they formed their damn religion, bro. That's what I'm saying. Over time. Not in the Old Kingdom during the drought, bro. I'm not. You can get them with that. My next point, share my screen. This is my next point.
Let me say this real quick. Let me say this.
Then I'm going to share my screen. I'm not buying that, Reggie. That's a good try.
Hold up real quick. What he's saying is the word Kemet didn't come until the 11th, 12th, 13th dynasty, and it was a drought at that time. So they wasn't worshiping no goddamn magical soil. That's what he's saying.
I didn't say that.
Nah, that's what Reggie is saying.
I'm saying farming didn't start in the Old Kingdom, yo.
No.
Okay. Farming didn't start in the Old Kingdom, yo. And I know you can get what I'm saying. If farming didn't start in the Old Kingdom,
that's not what we was talking about. That's not what we was talking about.
You ain't coherent, yo. You don't get it. You don't get that.
We was not talking about the black people in the black land. Were we not talking about the black people in black land?
Hercules.
Bruh, were we not talking about black people in black land?
No, Hercules. I'm following with what Reggie is saying. Reggie says that it was a drought, so it wasn't no black soil when the word Kemet was made. You didn't hear him say that? And I said, well, Reggie, the religion started before that. So they understood the black soil and its principles, and farm and all that shit started in the Neolithic Revolution, 6000 BCE. So I know I ain't just tripping right now. I know y'all hear what I'm saying.
I'm
trying to get this over. I'm trying to open up the thing. I can't open it.
Okay, I understand what you said, but I don't think Reggie understood where you was coming from.
It doesn't matter. You did.
No, wait. Be careful. I said that the people of ancient Egyptians didn't know about no Neolithic revolution, none of that stuff. That's anachronistic, right? What they wrote was they write, and they was terrified during this period from the end of King Pepi, right, to the first intermediate period to the Middle Kingdom, because they were having problems with the Nile, right, flooding. So the fertile, when Kemet comes into being, at the period that Super Wavy says in the 11th and 12th dynasty, King Keti, he first talks about Kemet, right? And then you have the eloquent peasant that talks about he's going down to Kemet, right? Kemet was not the name of the whole country at that time period, and my suspicions is that they could not be talking about no fertile land. They were talking about other religious aspects of the time period. Now, which anachronistically, what people do is they go and they study other things, but they don't study what the people said. So my job is to show you what the people said, and when I show you what the people said, they were terrified because nothing was growing. They were dying. That's Antefi, that's Keti 1 and Keti 2. So
hey,
then,
Reggie, I hate to say this.
Wait, hold up. Hold up.
Hold on, man.
You're okay. No, wait, no. I understand. Reggie was thinking I was answering him wrong. No, what happened was that when you replied to Reggie, part of your reply was what I said to you earlier, but Reggie wasn't online. He didn't hear that. So part of your reply was going to him, and that's why y'all was like disconnecting on it.
No, I'm saying.
You understand what I'm trying to say?
But I'm saying for nothing to have grown means that something was growing prior to that. That's what I'm saying. For things to all of a sudden cause a drought, then there had to be periods when it was flourishing and farming was going. For you to experience a drought, for you to experience a lack of farming, you would have had periods of farming, bro. That's all I'm saying.
Hey,
very coherent.
I don't disagree with that.
That's all I'm saying.
Hey, hold up real quick. Uncle Bobby, we agree with you. We understand what you're saying. What we saying is this. Just like how you would say, we in Africa, we got everything on this continent, and ain't no need to have a goddamn boat. That's basically what Uncle Reggie is saying. Why would we be talking about, and mind you, to stay on topic, we talking about Kemet. The word Kemet talking about some fucking soil. Why would we be saying Kemet talking about soil when it's a fucking drought going on? That's what Uncle Reggie is saying. That's his logic.
That's my logic. And my logic is also that they get this black soil.
Man, that's your logic, Reggie. Come on, bro.
It's not just my logic. It's my
logic, Reggie.
I'm just waiting for you to impeach it with ancient Egyptian sources,
Reggie,
not for what you articulating.
Your source just proved a point, bro.
Yeah, it proved
your
that.
sources proved that they actually was farming and things was flourishing, and that it was when that no longer was occurring. You're trying to say that during that period when it occurs, they invented the word black. No. they called their land black.
I'm saying
that. Ain't that what you're saying?
No, I'm saying great thing I'm here so I can talk. It's highly probable that the word Kemet is relating to the fertile soil and fertility at a time period where people were freaking dying. It's highly improbable, right? It is called the Great Famine. Anybody could look it up. The Great Famine.
What, Reggie? You said what?
It is improbable
that
the people connected the word Kemet to the fertile black soil at that time period where the word Kemet emerged.
What about the 12th dynasty, Reggie?
12th flood. I mean, irregular flood.
12th dynasty. 12th dynasty, Reggie.
Let me say something for a second.
Ain't that when the word really started kicking up?
In the 11th and 12th dynasty, Keti. King, I give you a source, King Keti.
But I don't want to get in that rap, Reggie. Listen,
and Keti to Merikari.
So
no, we have to.
Hold on, let me.
Reggie, I can't even share my screen around this motherfucker, man.
Hold on, you're making a few mistakes when you're starting off with Egypt. You're skipping over Kemet, and you're skipping over Nubia, and even in your own skin, even in the Egyptian scrolls, it talks about the Bible being there before history.
Just for the record, yo. That's you coming up with that. Seriously, yo.
My bad, my bad. Hey, hold up, Silk. Hold up, Silk. They going at it. Hold up, Silk. They going at it. I'm gonna let you talk after them. Uncle Reggie.
Where's the hey yo? I can't share my screen. What the hell's going on?
Yeah, press the it should say share screen or present.
Yeah, it's got the TV with the arrow.
I know my shit like stuck. Hold on.
Damn. But you got some white boy you want to play for us?
The what? Funny. This is interesting.
They say you got that Eurasian Wi-Fi.
Well, I had it a few seconds ago. That's
that's this particular screaming system you use, Way, because we all having the same system.
All right, so I'm about to roll. It was fun. Yo, I'm gonna just say, hey, the people.
Man, Uncle James, man, Uncle Reggie shared his screen with no issue. You just don't want to show us your weapons you got in the chamber.
No.
If you're gonna bring up famine, you got to talk about Europe. That's gonna be the original famine. It's like that ain't he talking about the Egyptian famine. Egypt Africa period was booming for the year, like made it many years before all that. What they talking about? You know how long, goddamn, they was set up. Like, what is he saying? Like, that's talking about famine. Boy, stop it.
He's talking about famine before Europeans showed up. Africans have famine.
Can y'all
you don't think Africans can have a famine?
Europe was in the famine. Hold on.
Europe. Europe wasn't even in the picture when he's talking about. There wasn't no such thing as Europe when he's talking about.
Got a source on the screen.
Okay, so what I want to do first is I want to come here and here. Do y'all see the word?
Yes.
Apodectic. Can you read what it means, Reggie, for me, please?
Sure. A variance of less common apodectic, expressing or of the nature of necessity, truth, and or absolute certainty.
Okay. Remember that meaning. Okay. And we want to come here. This is the Schulerman's article. Nature Communications. Ancient Egyptian money genome suggests an increase of sub-Saharan African ancestry in post-Roman periods. Okay. Right. So now I want to come to this section of the paper.
Pseudoscience.
Huh?
This pseudoscience.
Yeah, it's crazy. That shit.
Nah, let's focus on migrations after the fact.
Man, I'm not even listening to you, yo. You wear straw hats, yo. That's not talking to a person.
Hey, Silk, tell JJ come back. I know why JJ came on here.
I'm definitely not doing it. So when we come right here.
Man, you ain't gonna be like that, brother.
I'm saying you wear a straw hat. I can't have a serious conversation with a straw hat. It's crazy as hell.
Man, the way you be jive turkey talking, and I give you credit.
Excuse me.
Hold up, Silk. Hey,
I'm in the middle of reading my source.
All right, hey, when Silky D came on your platform, man, y'all had a good understanding, man. You made him see the light.
I know. We're gonna keep having this.
No, I made him see the light. He read.
He definitely read and comprehend. But let me read this.
Go ahead. They know he don't want to read my source.
Hold up, Silk.
It says it is possible. Hold on. However, we note that all genetic data were obtained from a single site in Middle Egypt. So this author of this paper is saying that we know that all the genetic data was obtained from a single site in Middle Egypt. And, watch this, may not be representative for all of ancient Egypt. It's telling you that. It say it is possible that populations in the south of Egypt were more closely related to those of Nubia and had higher sub-Saharan African genetic components. It say, in which case, the argument for the influx of sub-Saharan African ancestry after the Roman period might only be partly valid and have to be nuanced. It say throughout pharaonic history, there was intense interaction between Egypt and Nubia, ranging from trade to conquest to colonialism, and there is compelling evidence for ethnic complexity within households with Egyptian men marrying Nubian women and vice versa. Clearly, more genetic studies on ancient human remains from southern Egypt and Sudan are needed before apodictic statements can be made. And I'm tired of doing this with y'all, man. It's like y'all just keep playing with me over.
Well, hold on. What year is that source from? What year is that source from?
We read the damn.
That's after they fixed it. After they fixed it. Yeah, he ain't telling y'all that.
If you do not have a source,
hold on real quick.
If you do not have a source, if you do not have a source, I'm not trying to hear that bullshit. How did I hold up? I'm just making my point here.
That's the retraction
Nobody
to the
can bring a
first
source to say what I just said, and they all talk crazy about the article, and the article is agreeing with y'all. None puts. It's the craziest shit ever, bro.
Hold up. Silk. Just sit back. Just sit back and relax. We hashing out something because one of Unc's trusted scholars, Ngozi, did a no-show today. So Unc is taking his fade. So Silk, just sit back, gang.
Yeah, I'm gonna fall back, man. Boys get fired up when I step around.
Stay on the panel. Stay on the panel.
Nonsense come out your mouth.
JJ,
you're not clear and coherent.
But let me say this. Today, this right here was great. Because Unc let you know where he stand at. So we gotta take this and read between the lines. I get a flow up.
We don't want to talk about what I just read, though.
Now we agree.
I want to know.
Hold
on.
You just debunked.
Okay, yeah, I do want to talk about it. I want to ask the question.
Schulerman. Hey, yo, that is in the Schulerman article.
Right, it is. He didn't debunk Schulerman. It is in the Schulerman article.
Nah.
I'm not. I know this is the Schulerman article.
Google are the ancient Egyptians. Google are the ancient Egyptians.
Hey, Reggie, you know what, Reggie? I
they
could
gonna
always have a
reference the
conversation with
Schulerman
you.
article. They not gonna show what Unc just showed.
They do. You gotta read the whole thing, yo.
They don't show the whole article. They gonna show you the top of the article.
Okay, well then that's your fault if you don't get the
You have to go down and find it.
Hey Reggie, come on, man, save me for myself, Reggie.
Well, let me ask the question though. This
Reggie,
article right here, this is the 2017 article right here. You reading on?
Yep.
Yeah, bro. You just never read it. You just talk so much shit.
No, I'm just asking the question because I could have swore. Hold on.
Get yourself some
I'm just asking the question because I could have
wake up early in the morning and read the whole thing, bro. Like
I'm just asking because did they do a retraction? Did they do a retraction article after that first article to clear up with the mistake from the first? I kind of remember that kind of happened.
No, that is that is the article. That's what
it's called a revision.
That's what the article said, right? There's no retraction on it. They said it inside there. Further information has to be done before you make this apathetic conclusions.
Uncle Reggie,
don't change the super way.
Uncle Reggie, I'm not gonna change the subject. Uncle Reggie,
don't change where we at right now.
Uncle Reggie, do house niggas and Google weaponize the Schulerman article?
Of course, because most people
can't read. Because they can't read.
That's what Unc is. That's what actually Unc is saying.
Or the niggas over there. Super Wavy. Hey, Super Wavy. Hey, Super Wavy. You forgot I'm that dude that beat Corey Concrete Head down half to death with the article. I say, bro, why you keep using the article when they tell you don't do that? Why you keep making apodictic statements? And guess what they end up saying? Guess what they said? Oh, Schulerman just trying to appease black people. That's just what they said, nigga.
No.
It's damn show double talking.
It's not.
It's not. It's actually saying from the evidence that they have in one area, right? We need more samples. That's what it said.
You need to do more stuff down the south and all that.
People weaponized the article, Chief Axe and other people.
Thank you.
Because they never read the goddamn article, right? But there are some problems in the article, but we need further evidence.
That's fine. That's called science. Reggie,
there's a mummy study.
Hey, Reggie, can you just please explain to them you never was supposed to take one article and run in either direction because it's science. You have to wait till the correspondence come to have healthy scientific conversation. Can you just tell somebody that, bro?
Well, that's obviously, and so you had Dr. Sharmaka Kita and you had Gordine. They actually wrote some very important and interesting facts about that one site to actually show that the article, we need more evidence. So everybody's on board with more evidence, but the people who weaponized it, who didn't read it, they shouldn't be in this conversation.
Like
so if
James.
you didn't read it, you shouldn't be in this conversation.
Like James. Get out the conversation.
I don't do that, but I will see. The funny thing is I will side with Ankh when Ankh is correct.
Yeah, but you're not actually siding with me, Reggie. We just reading what the articles say. You don't need to side.
Right.
You can read in your coherence.
You reading the article, right?
You got no choice, Reggie.
On paper.
Right. Well, yeah. Well, it's not that I have any choice or not,
Reggie,
but that's
Reggie. If you deny what we just read, what the definition was, what the hell it just said, when it agrees with the mix,
I wouldn't deny that.
And then you just doing too much, yo.
I wouldn't deny that.
African James doing it that part. At that point,
I wouldn't deny that.
Is that article scientifically accepted?
Hey,
yes.
Wavy, who is Sarado, yo? Like Sarah, hit the button, yo.
Oh, what you say?
Yo, tell Sarah just to hit the button.
It's scientifically accepted for the data that is said. However, there has been pushback by other scholars on particular points of it about the sampling that they used to say that there was no or limited sub-Saharan until the time period of Pianki. That is a pushback, and that's a valid pushback because I'm gonna have a conversation if I can with Dr. Hawass, right? I have the ticket. I'm gonna be in the VIP. I'm gonna have a question with them. My issue is that they use denial to say, Egypt is
$1,000 ticket, ain't it, Reggie?
Huh? Say what?
You got the $1,000 ticket?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, that's the one. Don't put that on tape. Don't get beat up.
No, Hawass can never beat me up.
Nah, Hawass beat you up, Reggie.
Hawass can never beat me up. Why you countering? Why ain't I your brother?
Yeah, you my brother, yo, but he'll beat you up on that subject.
No, because he says
he'll beat you up, yo. I hate to say it, bro.
Egyptians are not black or white. They're just
Egyptians. Yeah, he can say that, yo. That's that man country, yo.
Why? There's no white people doing
Uncle
There's
Reggie.
no white people during that time period that we call classical white people.
Uncle
So it
Reggie,
don't make no sense.
say the Egyptians, Uncle Reggie, he gonna tell you to your face. The Egyptians were black. They just weren't Negro.
That shit right. That's what I'm saying. Beat you up.
No. Here's the nuance.
Y'all don't
You don't know what the word nuance means, right?
I'm gonna break an ankle, Reggie.
Yeah. You know what the nuance is? The nuance is that he excludes the sub-Saharan groups of people.
Why is that such a slick thing? Why? This is what I don't get. Hey, Reg, you know what I don't get, yo?
What you
I don't know why y'all even fed into the whole sub-Saharan shit. Anyway, it's the most.
Let's go. Hey, I told y'all.
I
don't even. My mind don't even.
I didn't feed into it. I didn't feed into it.
Y'all make that shit the whole crown and like sub-Saharan Africa, which is a geopolitical border that's crooked in the first place, that white boys made up on some bullshit any motherfucking way. Like, that's the only real Africans. That shit is crazy to me, yo. Like, I be like, really, niggas is feeding to that stupid shit?
Well, it's not.
Suppose it wasn't no sub-Saharan Africa.
Hawass, this is the thing about it, is you don't criticize Hawass.
Who?
You.
I played the video.
You.
I'm saying Hawass is an expert. He's published. He write good books, and he don't be saying that shit y'all be saying. Egyptians. I'm cool with that.
You think Hawass is smarter than Reggie?
Yeah. on that subject. Not as a human, not as a person, but in that subject. Yeah, that nigga got a doctorate degree. Yo, he went to school for real. Y'all underestimate that nigga.
Okay.
That is equivalent to having a biblical degree.
Egypt, really?
He trying to be somebody that he not.
Well, I'm saying, well, Reggie better. I say Reggie better than y'all niggas on it though. I'm gonna say that.
Hawass is not fucking with Uncle Reggie. Uncle Reggie can read.
He gonna get his chance to find out. He gonna find out.
No, Hawass, it's his show. Hawass is gonna do what he gotta do, but other people just disagree on Stuart Tyson Smith, Dr. Vanessa Davies, a whole bunch of how can I say traditional Egyptologists disagree with him.
I know, but hey, Reggie, but do those Egyptologists you just mentioned, Stuart Tyson, do they say that Egyptians call themselves black people, yo?
Of course, Stuart Tyson Smith.
Come on, yo.
Say
it, Reggie.
Of course.
Play the video, Reggie. You taped them.
Yeah, I taped them, but they're not saying
you. I double D dare you. I dare you double D dare you.
They're not saying because of skin color.
No, Reggie, don't play. I seen it with my own eyes, Reggie. You asked that man that question for me, yo.
Of course.
That man said no.
He said no what? What did he say?
He said no.
What did he say? Because I might have to play it. What did he say?
That man said the Egyptians never called themselves black.
Not because of skin color. But I don't need.
Reggie, go ahead and play it, Reggie. Play it, Reggie.
I don't need Dr. Stewart Tyson.
Okay, thank you.
No. I don't need that because.
Okay, thank you. He off their point too. You see that, right? He backpedaled like Sugar Ray Leonard and Ali on that point.
Winnes said
he started throwing jabs at the air.
King Winnes. I was one of the people that created that methodology of getting knocked out and throwing things to the air. But Winnes said he is the Saikem Sa Sit Kemet. That's what he said. He's the black ram or black ox born of the black female.
Man, we're talking about black cows, yo. It's they're not actually saying, come on, yo. They just liken themselves to bull for the vigor and the fertility and all. Come on, man.
Yeah, but they're black.
You know what, bro? I'm gonna go ahead and talk out on that. But yeah, hey James, as long as you living and breathing, yo, don't you ever, yo, test me again on my sources. As long as you breathing and living, yo, get it together,
man. What is
Sir Pan African James?
You don't know what you're even talking about.
Get it together, son.
Yeah, you don't even know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I know. Don't worry
Reggie said he wanted to take the lead. So I fell back and let Reggie take the lead. But trust me, you ain't even ready to even be talking to me.
You just got fee 5 4 fun on Suleiman.
No, I didn't, because you don't know what you're talking about.
Right.
Suleiman.
All right.
What happened? Right at the end of the civilization. So of course those mummies or whatever you even want to call them, that those remains that he found had European DNA in them. But we talking about what happened before that.
What you talking about, bro?
Okay. That's why they said. That's why that report would. In that report, they said that those people had like European DNA. That's what it says.
But
you talking about you read the damn paper, but that's exactly what it's saying. But but that's European DNA. It's Eurasian DNA.
Okay, hey James.
But you don't get it.
I got a book called The Genetics of African Populations in Health and Disease, edited by Munster, Ibrahim, and Charles N. Romani. The first 2 chapters is written by Samantha Cater. And in this chapter, Samantha Cater clearly makes this statement here, yo. And I asked him personally what the hell he meant. We read it together.
What I be saying, he must have said what I be saying.
You better read that, boy.
No, he must have said what I've been trying to tell you for the last 5 years.
That brother ain't saying nothing with
the Marcus Kieta on our
Trust me,
side.
that's the only thing he could be
Don't
saying.
make me play a clip. Don't make me play.
The only thing he could be saying is what I'm saying, and I know that.
Hey James,
and I can say that with 100% confidence. Because if he ain't saying what I'm saying,
to see the
he's
expert
wrong.
Egypt, did you do that? Did you spend that little $30 or what? Nope.
I don't have to spend. I'm an expert if that's the damn case.
Said, did you
I've been trying to tell you the same thing he told you.
Did you support an African American scholar on the subject? Did you come support him, bro? Or was you hating like the rest of them niggas?
No, I really didn't, because I already knew he was going to say what I've been
saying. So
don't
ever talk to me because you're a hater. You talk to black Africans.
What he said?
You talk about the white boy shit. They all do that. And guess what they didn't do, Super Wavy? They didn't step their happy ass up in that motherfucker because I was letting niggas up on the panel. Ask brother motherfucking Reggie.
Yeah, he did. And
yeah. All that. If you got all the mouth in the world, I gave you a shot at it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's not really a shot at something that I already know.
You was scared to death.
See what I'm saying? He said I'm scared.
You
the clip that you just shared with Ngozi, he said everything I've been telling y'all. He said that the Natufians was Africans. Hold on, he said that the Natufians was Africans if they did not have admixture with Neanderthals. That's what he said.
Let me read this.
I've been telling you that for 5 years.
Wait,
you still ain't got it.
I'm on page 18. It says let me get these glasses on right here. This is important. Shut you down. The idea of Africa has often been confined to the tropical or sub-Saharan, and sometimes Saharan Africa. The implication being that the populations in the North Africa were only geographically African, but had no grounding in Africa. That's where the hell y'all at right now. Y'all right there. I'm gonna read it again. The idea of Africa has often been confined to tropical or sub-Saharan, and sometimes Saharan Africa. The implication being that the population in the North Africa were only geographically African, but had no grounding in Africa. Conceptual clarity and descriptive precision are what is needed in a new discussion of Africa. That's what I'm trying to bring y'all up. It's a various peoples have culturally assimilated non-Africans, but also sometimes change languages themselves. Of course, during the Greco-Roman and Islamic periods, there was substantial migration from non-African regions and biocultural assimilation between groups. It is important to remember that there were indigenous people there, specifically the Amazigh and the ancient Egyptians. Watch this. Both of which had assimilated others after their ethnic emergence and had a complex biohistory prior to their crystallization of their identities. These people disappeared. Once again, neither of these peoples disappeared, but via interaction, they were changed. It's right there, bro.
Yeah, it sounds like he talking to white people.
No, it sounds like he trying to let y'all niggas know that North Africa is Africa, and there's indigenous Africans in North Africa, and the whole trick of the sub-Saharan shit is a trick. And Egypt, before they was even Egypt, they had biocultural people coming in, mixing with them before they even was turning to be Egyptian. And that's still not an issue. But the misinformed make it an issue. The misinformed think that if you ain't got a sub-Saharan African in Egypt, right, based on what the white man said, then all of a sudden it ain't Egypt. I'm not trying to hear that, man.
We agree with Shamarka Kid. He on our side.
Nah, I don't think so, bro. He think the bitches at times he be
Now, let me ask you this, so if we stuck and think that only Africans is in sub-Saharan Africa, why would we be saying that the humans left out of Africa and populated the rest of the world if we were stuck just in Africa? That's what we did.
I said y'all are stuck in saying that the only true Africans are sub-Saharan Africans, and I'm saying that's a damn lie. The white boy faked you out. He was trying to steal motherfucking Egypt from you. So he played that wild ass.
No.
Reggie tell you they played that motherfucking
hold on,
racist game.
Well, listen, unfortunately for you, this is what I'm trying to get you to understand. How long before you get up out of here? Because I know you're going to start running.
Yeah,
before you get out of here, this is what I'm trying to understand you. So you claim to have scientific literacy. So when we use genetics, that is the most precise you can do to understand human biology.
You made that.
What they found is they did. They sequenced the whole human genome.
I'm saying you made that up.
Hold on. They sequenced the whole human genome. And so what they did is so they know 100% what a human is. They know where it came from. They identified its origins and its homeland is in Africa. But then what they found in 2010 is that it was the other hominids outside of Africa that's not indigenous that they admixed with, which is Denisovans and the Neanderthal. So what this makes it, once you get outside of Africa, that makes you a Eurasian. You are no longer African no more. You are no longer a 100% Homo sapiens sapien. Now you are Homo sapiens sapien admixed hominid with Neanderthal and Denisovan. They can see this in their DNA. You understand that? So now they're trying to figure out how do you measure the back migration of this DNA. It's just that simple.
Well,
you see, he gone. Got them right together. See how that works?
The thing is, geography.
See how that work? Got them right together.
Geography doesn't make you necessarily not human, right? So when there are African populations that left Africa that did not intermix with the Neanderthal nor the Denisovans, right? So we do not, and some of those groups actually came back into Africa, right? Without actually completely mixing, right? Because how could you measure who you sleep with, right? You can't measure that. But there are populations that, for migration purposes, for food, left and came back, and stayed in that region. And then what we look at is changes over time period to see different traits of a group, and then we know that those groups are actually changing. I think that that's fair. I think that that's a fair assessment. But to make a person human or not based on their geography is not necessarily the best way. For example, we are still African. We left transatlantic slave trade, right? We are admixed with Europeans and a whole bunch of other groups of people, but are we still African? Yes, we still.
That's because the percentage of DNA. But if you keep mixing with Europeans, you will become non-African based on percentage. You will have 35% African DNA and 60-something% European. Then you will
someone like me.
So we're just dealing with. See, we can't be afraid of precision genetics at this particular
point. Even if you keep mixing with the European, you still gonna be human. You still gonna be human.
Yeah, you still gonna be human.
Yes, sir.
You're gonna sit up here and let this man say that when Africans left out of Africa, they stopped being human, yo? You gonna do that, bro?
No, I didn't do that.
I didn't say that. That ain't what I said.
But I didn't. I said
they became less human based on
Did you hear that?
They're not less human.
Like you can't comprehend
they're not less human.
Yes, they are.
They're not less human. Human is one
crazy. That's why I'm leaving.
A Neanderthal is not a Homo sapiens sapien based on science.
Why would I do this, Wavy? So he's saying that we not
African, James.
Hey, don't get
this
mad
man
at
is actually saying since we mixed with Europeans now, thoroughly the African American is partially not human. Reggie, I can't do it, Reggie.
Neanderthals, Homo heidelbergensis, all of those are human populations. They're just not Homo sapiens sapien.
Hey, wait, did you hear this man? This man came up here and let us know.
Well, I'm sorry
This
to
man
tell
let us know
y'all,
that African
but based on
Americans
we can
is
look,
not
we
all
can
human,
chat
yo.
GPT this right now.
African Americans
I
is
don't
not all
understand what's
human
wrong
according
with
to
y'all.
Fire Station James.
No,
No, they
man
they
right
have
here
a
has
Neanderthal
lost his
cut
mind.
in
all
them.
human.
Okay, so what is a modern human then? What is a
Man,
modern
I'm not
human?
even
Let's
listening
do
to you,
that.
bro.
Sapien. But
He
then if you
tripping.
have modern humans,
Okay, so if they mix with something
Did you
that's
hear
not a
this
Homo
man, yo?
sapien sapien, what happens?
okay, well,
If they mix with
Did you
something
hear
that's
this
not a
man,
Homo,
yo?
they are
is
still mixing
that
with
not
human
diluting
populations.
huh?
They're still human populations. Homo heidelbergensis, right? Those are Neanderthal, Denisovan are still human
humans.
populations.
He's just
They
crazy,
are
yo.
not modern humans. They are Neanderthals and Denisovans.
Neanderthal is a human population.
They are not modern humans.
Uncle James, being full
Based
African
on
don't
scientific taxonomy, that's how it goes. Y'all can argue with science, not me.
Go based off your 8 years of schooling.
Oh my
being
goodness.
African don't make
No, it's as simple as this. Based on scientific taxonomy, y'all can get mad.
Hold up, Uncle Reggie, Uncle James, listen to me, Uncle James.
You gotta take his uncle call for he drinking too much wine.
I'm gonna stick to what I know. Scientific taxonomy, Neanderthals are not modern.
That's nonsense. We all human beings, Uncle James.
No. Not African Americans no more because we mix with Europeans and Europeans ain't human.
I probably got
some
the
humans on this planet are less humans than others.
Hey, all right.
Based on their admixture,
I probably have more. I have probably more.
That's a fact.
Admixture with Europeans than probably anybody on this platform. Right? I'm a Virginia Negro. Right? So I don't have a lot of Native Americans, but I'm still. You're right. But
Man, I'm gone,
but it has not taken.
Hold up, nah, don't run. Hold up, don't run.
Yo, I got to
Oh my goodness.
Don't run. Hold up, don't run.
I got to go, bro. This man came up here and said African Americans is partially human. That shit is crazy to me, yo. Because we clearly mixed with other Europeans.
No, I didn't.
And if the other Europeans
African Americans
ain't all
are the most
humans.
genetic.
Man, I'm talking. Can I get my closing statement, yo?
African Americans are the most genetically diverse people in the Americas, based on us being enslaved. That's the beauty of this. See, we can take pride in having the most genetic diversity in the Americas based on our enslavement. That's what happened.
What I am saying to you, right out of my closing statement is this: based off what James has said, Europeans ain't all humans because they mix with Neanderthal. Bet
they are
duly
less human than
I am talking right now, James. Let me finish, sir. I will allow you to. I will yield the floor to you after I'm finished. I'll say it again. Europeans mix with Neanderthals, and in mixing with Neanderthals, it rendered them partially human. Them we would meet back up with them same Europeans and form what they're calling the African Americans based off slave trade. So based off what you said, there's a portion of us that is not human. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, I'm out. Reggie, I appreciate you, bro.
Uncle James, that ain't what you want to say, Uncle James. That ain't what you want to say, but that's what you mean.
African Americans are less human than Africans on the continent.
No,
based on our admixture with Europeans. That's a fact.
No, they're not less human. Okay, so
they genetically we have more
admixture. ChatGPT. Stop. Now
I already did this before.
No, okay, fine. Pull it up for the people. Pull up. Share your screen. Pull it up.
Hold on. Let me see, because I can definitely do this. You're gonna get mad about it, but that's the facts.
No. I'm not gonna get mad. I'm not gonna get mad at all. I'm not gonna get mad.
I don't see how y'all it's just like adding and subtraction between three groups. Like how y'all confused about?
I'm upset. I'm upset because I was really dealing with some issues with Arkakek that was really important, right? And then we side into something that has
how can I
No
say?
idea what the fuck he's talking about.
No. Unc has the Schuneman report. Unc was right about the Schuneman report, right? And he led y'all right into that trap, right? And then the issue that I was trying to get to was how the ancient Egyptians thought, right? Because they had their own version of blackness, right? Different than our version of blackness. There are similarities and parallels, but they completely had their own differences of blackness, and then they started seeing their neighbors.
Uncle
But
Reggie,
yes,
Uncle Reggie. Now let me show you how Unc didn't get nobody to fall into no trap.
oh, he did.
When I asked you, Uncle Reggie, remember when I asked you, is the Schuneman report widely accepted? What you said.
It is.
Remember when I asked you, is the Schuneman report weaponized? What you said.
It is.
I proved my point there.
What point did you prove?
What we proven is Google are the ancient Egyptians closer to sub-Saharan African or to Middle Easterners. Watch the Schuneman report pop up, and it's not gonna quote the end of the article. It's all gonna quote the first 4 or 5 paragraphs.
Based on the evidence of that one site, Al-Malek, right, that you could come to that conclusion. Then it says that further studies have to be done.
Now,
right?
Let's be honest, Uncle Reggie. When we look at scientific source, don't at the bottom in the conclusion it say that?
It says what?
Furthermore, research has to be done on blah, no matter what the topic is. Don't it say that?
Right, to be making statements that that you think is experts statements. More research has to be done on that. Yeah. So for the most part, if you're reading it, you'll find it, and then it becomes a non-issue. But it does become an issue if you don't read it and you misquote the article. Right? So that is the problem. But then because it goes under peer review, other people can make other points about things that that they made some statements that they should not have based on their data, but they closed they try to close the conversation. So Shamakakita and Gordine and others opened up the more conversation, and now we are waiting for the samples that Chief X already has a conclusion that they're going to say that that now with the new samples that the Schuneman report is true, which is not.
I'm gonna give you an example, Uncle Reggie. Like with this Schuneman report is widely accepted. You go to Google, they not gonna show you the conclusion or more work need to be done in South Sudan. No,
it's weaponized.
They gonna say this the DNA of North Africans, and it ain't no goddamn sub-Saharan Africans until slave trade. It's the same example with this Israelite stele, this Israel stele, where they say in the Meneptah stele, where they say Israel is in there, when they know damn well it's not in there, but it's widely accepted, Uncle Reggie.
No, I understand that we agreed that it can be weaponized, right? And I also said that it makes the point to try to save themselves that further research has been done, but popular media popularized it and tried to say there's no sub-Saharan in Egypt, as they did, right? And so that's pretty much where we are. The only sticking point that we are is that Pan-African James has to show that Africans leaving Africa or less Homo sapiens sapien because they mix with the Neanderthal, because that's what populations do.
I think Uncle James used to be a Black Panther in his past life.
No.
He called white people Neanderthals, but he don't be catching this.
That ain't what's going on.
You don't be
Science
catching this.
is saying, bro. I don't. And just like you dealing with some technical issues, brother Reggie, that's what's going on over here, because I got exactly what I'm saying that I from a chat GPT.
But you didn't. That's okay. So put the link in and Super Wavy will pull it up. We can overcome that.
Hold on.
All right. We can overcome that.
That's beautiful. Hold on. That's a good idea. Just hold on if y'all got time. And I'm gonna see, because it's gonna take time for this. This stuff is moving in like the tortoise in the damn the hair race. So just give me a second. Let me see. So I wonder, because it is a way. I wonder if I copy this, is it gonna be copied?
I don't think Uncle.
Hold on. If I so now if I copy this Chat GPT link, I can just put the link in here.
If it's Chat GPT, you can you can put the link in. And
okay, that's what I'm gonna do. Hold on.
Put it in the private.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Hold on.
I don't think.
Damn, hold on. They damn near they act like they want to let me. This shit moving so crazy. Let me just stop.
I don't think Uncle James be trying to say what he's saying, but
I'm saying exactly what I want to say. What do you mean?
What he's saying by calling white people Neanderthal. He mean that.
Well, that's exactly what they're admixed with. I mean, and there's nothing wrong with that, but it's just the truth. And I don't understand why we tripping about that.
They mix with it, but they still human beings, Uncle James. They still homo.
I didn't say they wouldn't. But what we're calling modern humans are Homo sapiens sapiens. So why are they making the distinction between these particular two groups? Explain that. Because if it's not no difference, then why are they making it? Why is science making a differentiation?
Because
not James.
The problem is,
we want them to read that. Just read it, James. We trust.
Hold on, I'm fixing to send it to you.
Just read it,
James. I'm sending the link right now.
Hey, Reggie, they let me put them in the.
Yeah.
Hopefully this will work. Because I just sent it just now.
Chat. All right, we got it, James. We got you, James.
Now, hopefully this will work.
Oh, mine say it won't let me get it. It say, nope, you did it wrong. Dang.
Oh yeah, Uncle James. You probably got to give me the question, and I put it because it's just unable to load conversation.
Damn. Okay, hold on, y'all. Give me a second, because I was hoping that'll work, so it'll just, you could see the whole thing, and you could just go down to where it's at.
Okay.
So do I just need to get a certain part of it or something?
Or just give me the question, and I'll put it in ChatGPT, or I guess put a paragraph in the back chat.
You can copy this, man.
No, you good. Hold on, we good. Come on, we're gonna get you. Yeah, you don't know how to do it right, man. Just get the link and copy and paste. Stop it, bro. Stop acting like that.
Hold on, I'm fixing to go.
Yeah,
I'm going back up. I'm going back up.
You're able to comprehend a high level subject like this, so if you can't get that. Reggie taught us how to use ChatGPT. I was the first nigga to use ChatGPT in the debate.
There you go.
Ain't that nigga? That shit was funny as hell.
Yeah, that's why I see Ankh. I was like, these people don't know what it is. So in that flat Earth debate, Ankh was the first person to use ChatGPT, and everybody else is using it wrong. Wrong.
Well, hold on. Let me see if this will work.
Yeah, just
here I come with another link. Check this out.
Ladies and gentlemen, I promise you, he has read that wrong. Imagine indigenous African motherfuckers being more human than, man, that's crazy to say that, bro.
That's the source of humanity. Why wouldn't it be?
Man,
if somebody else is mixed with something else. I don't understand why this is such a problem.
Nuts. You've been saying that for
That's what I'm saying. Y'all don't even understand genetics. This is embarrassing.
I think
like really. Hold on, but this link is coming in just a second.
We the most diverse. I don't know what made you.
But you the source of humanity.
Hey, Wave, you been saying that. You just caught it. He been saying that for the last 4 years. Yo, he tripping. That's why I refuse to talk to him, yo.
Y'all don't even.
He worse than white people, yo. He say we not human, yo.
No, I didn't say that. That's not what I said. That is not what I said. I said in fact, it's because African Americans are enslaved Africans. We are the most genetically diverse in America.
Are the continental Africans more humans than African Americans? Yes or no?
What did you say?
Are continental Africans more human than African Americans? Yes or no?
Yes, genetically, yes.
Yeah, just dumb shit.
Okay. On average, if you dealing with precise genetics, then you would know what I was talking about, because you would know that we are admixed with Europeans and Native Americans, so we can't be more African or more human than them.
He had a chance to say,
"Golly, what the fuck is this?" Oh, hold on. This might be the whole damn text. So I don't know. This shit is crazy.
Why not just copy and paste it? Hey, yo, copy and paste what you read. There you go. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, you fine. Thank you, sir.
Uncle James say,
not the whole
people
not damn.
What's the question?
That's not the whole damn what you call it.
It is. It's enough. It's enough. I don't even know how to copy
Did y'all
and paste.
get that?
I ain't got. I'm fucking with
Yeah,
this.
but I don't think this what you was trying to show us.
I can't read. Let me see.
I don't know.
I'm gonna read it out loud. Hey, Reggie, what is it? What was the question, yo? What was the question? What was the question, James? What you ask? Excellent. Thank you for trusting me with that. I'll draft both structured critique abstracts and academic papers. What? On what?
Yeah, you sent the wrong thing, Uncle James.
Recent advancement in ancient DNA research have brought renewed attention to the genetic history of North African. So, man. Okay. Mitochondrial hologroup distribution of non-African ancestry without systematic addressing. So, hey, Wavy, I know what he is, yo. He think when they say non-African, did it really mean they not African? It ain't. Yeah, that's what he think. And he think the thing to make them non-African is Neanderthal DNA. That's
what that mean. That's crazy. Non-African. That is crazy.
No,
so everybody African on the planet now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Fundamentally speaking, all humans
are
African.
So wait, I'm gonna do super wavy. I'm gonna share my screen, right? I'm also gonna ask if I decide to, can I put this up on my on my screen, right? Can I stream it?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. All right, good. All right, so let's just do this. Share my screen.
Man, don't change the conversation.
Now, we're gonna ask this version of ChatGPT, right? All the questions. But I asked, are Europeans less humans because they admix with Neanderthal populations? Right? The answer: there's no scientific basis for the idea that Europeans or any other populations are less human because of admixture with Neanderthal populations. All living humans, regardless of ancestry, belong to the same species.
You asked that question wrong. Hold on, stop. That's question is asked wrong. You're talking about Europeans. You're talking about European. Hold on, you said the Europeans mixed with Neanderthal. Europeans are Neanderthal based. You have to ask about Africans.
Uncle James, stop.
No, listen to what he asked. Listen to his question. Your question is not asked right.
It says, wait, let me finish. After modern humans, Homo sapiens, migrated out of Africa, they encountered and interbred with Neanderthals, Homo neanderthalensis, in Eurasia. The result in all non-African populations today carrying approximately 1 to 2% Neanderthal DNA in their genomes. Right? The proportion of Neanderthal ancestry varies among populations of East Asians. Tend to have a bit more Neanderthal DNA than Europeans, likely due to the later migrations of early farmers into Europe, which diluted the Neanderthal genetic contributions. Africans have very little Neanderthal ancestry, with the small amount present likely due to back migrations from Eurasian populations. Genetic impact and human identity. The Neanderthal DNA present in non-African populations has subtle effects on certain traits, such as skin biology, immune responses, and disease susceptibilities. But these effects are minor and do not affect the fundamental humanity of any group. The admixture event between modern humans and Neanderthals happened tens of thousands of years ago. So now then there's a scientific consensus, right? Now, Pan-African James, help me now ask the question correctly. What is the question that you want answered?
What you have to ask? What happened? This is the text, and I don't know what's going on because I'm copying and pasting the text of what I want you to read.
You tell me.
Okay, hold on. Okay, so right here, because the text is right here. What I just shared. It says title. It says stop misclassifying ancient Africans. Why haplogroup?
Okay,
read that right there, Reggie, and tell me if you disagree with that.
Wait. Well, let me type it in so everybody can see. What's the title?
He said, "What?"
Says, no. This is.
Hold on, real quick, gang. In the conclusion, that first sentence answer this whole question.
Y'all listen, hold on. No, because y'all asked me a question.
I would like to share my screen now.
Sir. No. Hold on. Let me read why I'm saying what I'm saying.
Uncle James, you gonna run?
Man, hold on. No, we're not gonna do that because now I can finally read what I want to read.
That's the conclusion right here. It say Europeans are not less human because of Neanderthal admixture. That's been your argument.
But you're not listening to what I'm saying. Let me read what I'm saying. Okay, so it says the title is Stop Misclassifying Ancient Africans. So we're talking about ancient Africans. It says why haplogroups alone don't tell the whole story. It's time for population genetics to rethink how they classify ancient African populations. Too often, studies assign labels like non-African. Hold on.
Yeah, keep reading.
Hold on.
Don't hold on.
Man, I hate this damn app you using, Way, because this is crazy.
Hey, baby, share my screen, man, for Reggie do that. Read my source.
All right, I'm gonna stop sharing my screen.
All right, here we go. This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do this. The question is, does non-African mean that they're less African than Africans? The phrase non-African does not imply that someone is less human or inferior, but it does indicate that their ancestral origin lies outside of the African continent. This is a geographical and population genetic term, not a judgment word for intelligence or identity. Scientific concept.
I never said anything about intelligence, so I never said that. What I said is they're less human because humans come from Africa and they're mixed.
Hey, James, we're not doing this, James. In the middle of me reading the story, so we don't need you to do what you think you're doing. So I want to move down, ask not to read us half to death. It says, so from population genetic perspective, Africans are the most genetically diverse humans. Non-Africans are a subset of that diversity, meaning they carry less overall genetic variation, not that they are less human or inherently less African. In the moral, cultural, and political sense. Examples of genetic studies. Shusgrove, we didn't read that study. You move down here. Cultural and political misuse. This is what you're doing. Sometimes the term non-African is misunderstood or weaponized, because you're weaponizing it, bro, in the cultural or racial debates. That's what we have, and that's what you're doing. It's important to separate scientific classification from social identity and cultural value. A few key distinctions. Concept. African. Ancestry rooted in Africa. Misunderstanding, sometimes conflated with race or skin color. Non-African. Descendants of people who migrated from Africa. Misunderstanding. Misinterpreted as meaning less authentic. Genetic diversity. Highest in African population. Does not imply superiority, just more variation. Final summary. Non-African in science only refers to a post-migration descendant of early humans who left Africa. It does not mean that someone is less African. It, in a cultural and political sense, it's a neutral population descriptor used in anthropology, archaeology, and genetics. I'm done with you, James. I'm no longer having this conversation with you, bro. I'm done. I'm done.
Yeah,
because
I cannot share what I want to share.
Right.
You're talking about
Reggie,
So
use
hold on. So
ChatGPT.
but it says that you're not but if you got less genetic diversity, that don't make you less human. Nobody even said that, bro.
You out the game, son. And
Nobody said that your genetic diversity makes you less human.
Man is a
your
scammer.
Genetic admixture makes you less human. That's what I've been saying the whole time.
Is a scammer.
Didn't say nothing about intelligence or none of that.
Reggie Source said them mixing with Neanderthal don't make them less human. You can't even make that argument. That's
hold up. Y'all asked me to put this off in the chat, so maybe y'all can read what I'm talking about here. Because my computer won't work. So why don't y'all read what this is talking about that I put?
Don't want to read the article. Give me the name of the article.
Damn article. You gonna mess
it up. It's not no article. It's from ChatGPT. And if you read
okay. Right, but
source is using, bro.
What's the source?
Y'all, that's what you went to. He wouldn't work. So y'all told me to put up what I'm talking about in the what's called. Y'all ain't reading it. Why y'all won't read it?
What? Where is it?
I can't read it, so y'all said y'all would help me read it. So y'all read it. Read
nothing.
It's right there in the private chat right now.
Okay, the private chat, Super Wavy, pull it up.
Yeah, read that last paragraph.
I'm gonna put that in my chat.
That's what I want y'all to do. And tell me if that's wrong.
Ask the question and say, yo, does that mean that they non-African do that?
Give me a second. I'm gonna copy it. I'm gonna copy it, right? But you didn't put all of it in.
Yeah, at the bottom, Reggie, that's all of it, I think.
It says modern Jeanette.
This shit is acting so damn bad for me. Jeanette. I can't do it.
Aunt Jeanette.
Modern Jeanette. What is that? Modern Jeanette.
Aunt Jeanette.
Yeah, see, it's not copying the whole. Maybe they got a character restriction. Maybe they got a character restriction on what I could copy and paste and sit in here. I don't know.
JJ 200 scam him.
I can't. Man, this is crazy. Don't worry about it. I'll do it somewhere else.
No, we worrying about it because you trying to feed 5-4 from us, bro.
No, because
I'm the only one.
It's really as simple.
Let me share my camera. Let me do this.
It's really as simple as three-way mathematics and subtraction. But for some reason or another, y'all don't know how to add and subtract.
And the neck bone is connected to
and then Reggie always talking about a college degree.
Foot bone and the neck bone is connected to the waist bone.
Flamming
right now, bro.
So y'all don't understand if you say modern humans came out of Africa and they wasn't mixed. If they mixed with something, is that not a dilution or not?
Man. This is
I'm asking you a question. Is that not a dilution of somebody's DNA or not?
No, there's no such thing. You made it up. No,
it's not.
You tripping?
Well, then how can they identify if it was
what's going on? It's the diverse. It's not as diverse, bro. That's it.
They species are not changing, Uncle James.
Right? Come on, yo. The genius is not changing, James.
Neanderthals didn't even have a gene to speak. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
They had the same gene for speech as all other primates.
James, I would like to
had the same gene for speech as all other primates.
I'd like to send you a course.
What the hell are y'all talking about?
That you could take and then holler at me after you take the course, yo.
Man, hold up. Let me read this. Can y'all hear me? I can read it myself. I just y'all ain't gonna be able to see what I'm reading.
We don't need to see
but
you
I got
mess
it
it
on
up.
the
We're
screen.
gonna hear you mess it up. Go ahead.
Hold up, I got it on the screen. So what they ancient African haplogroup classification, the need for archaic admixture context and population genetics. Do y'all understand what I'm talking about right here?
Yes.
What I'm talking about is Africans are pure humans.
No, man, keep reading.
Okay, abstract. Recent advances in ancient DNA research have brought renewed attention to the genetic history of North Africa, Sahelian, and West African populations. However, a recurring methodological oversight persists in the classification of ancient African lineages. The reliance on mitochondrial haplogroup distribution to infer non-African ancestry without systematically assessing archaic admixture signals, specifically Neanderthal DNA. See what they're saying? That these people are, they're saying based on haplogroups M1, okay, go ahead. It said this paper critiques the widespread practice of interpreting haplogroups such as M1, U5, and U6 in ancient North African and Sahelian populations as evidence of Eurasian back migration, while neglecting to determine whether these lineages are co-occurred with Neanderthal integration. As it is well established that all non-African modern humans possessing Neanderthal admixture, the absence of such signals in ancient African genomes would indicate either the indigenous African origin for these haplogroups or an earlier back migration predating Neanderthal admixture in Eurasia. So they're saying when they went into the peninsula, they didn't have no admixture, so they were still Africans. It says without the critical contextual data classification of ancient African populations risk perpetuating flawed interpretations rooted in outdated racial paradigms. This paper urges for a more integrative framework of African population genetics combined with haplogroup analysis with whole genome sequencing and archaic admixture testing, such a framework is necessary to avoid misclassification of indigenous African populations and accurately reconstructing the, and I got an arrow right here, the continent's central role in modern and global human prehistory. Do you understand what that says?
You gotta
no.
So what they're saying is you cannot use. No, let me simplify it. They said that the North Africans, based on these haplogroups of M1, U5, and U6, they said that they were Eurasian, but they don't have what is classified to be a Eurasian, which is Neanderthal integration to identify that. So until you test these people for Neanderthal integration, you will not know if these indigenous people are introgressed or not.
Hey man, how the hell we?
See, you don't even understand what's going on. You laughing
right.
and playing this shit.
You're right. True.
See that? That's how illiterate you are in genetics. But do any of you understand what I'm saying? You cannot use haplogroup mutation to measure the back migration of Eurasians. Only way you can do it is with Neanderthal integration. You can't say M1 and U5 and U6 is Eurasian just because they got a haplogroup.
Crazy, yo.
Can you do that? Can you tell a race based on haplogroup? Yes or no?
Hey, Jane, hey man, you just better than me, yo. Hey Reggie, did you?
I know I am.
Well, what I'm gonna say.
Hey, Reggie.
What I'm going to say is that this article helps defeat scientific racism, but it does not say
it helped you what, Reggie?
Defeat scientific racism. It's
right.
talking about genetics.
Right.
But
what the hell is he reading, man?
What I'm reading is they call Eurasians with haplogroups M1, U5, and U6. They say they're Eurasians, but they don't have the data with the Neanderthal integration to prove so. So if these people that was in that area in North Africa, they don't have that integration. They cannot prove that they were not indigenous Africans. Bro. That's what it means, huh?
No, it don't mean that.
That's exactly what it means.
No, yo, man, I quit. Hey Reggie, hey Reggie, come on.
Y'all don't understand what it means.
No, it don't mean what you saying to me.
Is that not what it means? So you saying I didn't comprehend
is
what
that
I just
when they
read?
say that? Look, Samantha Cater said. He said a lot of times they be trying to say that they be like.
And this is what this. So disagreeing with Samantha Cater. Go ahead.
Man, that's why you can't learn them. Yo, you hard head. The paper is basically defeating scientific racism, right, and shortcomings in certain work when they try to say that when they get the signal you're Eurasian, whatever, that it might just be right there, yo.
What?
That's what it says. It's not saying what you saying about them being not human and all that. Yo, you is wild.
No, that hold up. This right here is just another one. I couldn't find. Hold up. I got one where
Reggie, I'm blaming you, Reggie. Hey,
you're
Reggie.
not listening to me, huh?
Reggie,
I got another one, but see,
no, you can't even understand that one. Do you
no,
really think
I'm not. What I'm trying to get y'all to understand.
We can't understand the one you just read. We can't even come to grips with that.
The argument is we trying to measure the back migration of non-Africans into Africa. That's what the argument is. When you listen to Ngozi, he say the people of the non-Africans are the people with M1s, U5s, and U6s. Right, what I'm saying and what this is saying, if you don't have no Neanderthal introgression in the study, you cannot say if these people are
James.
You don't get it.
Yeah, you're right.
But anyway, man.
You're right. I don't. No one's actually getting it but you, yo. You should
be able to understand this. This shit is simple.
That scientific data, yo. You're doing a great job for the community, bro. Hoorah, yo. Great job. Hey, wait, something's wrong with James, man.
So you saying that you can use haplogroup mutation and say that these people are Eurasian?
And ain't even what we was talking about though. Wait, can you tell this man that wasn't a conversation? Can you help him out on what he said? He said that non-African ain't African. That's what the argument is, nigga. Not what you just read.
Yeah, that's what that means. Non-Africans are not Africans based on their integration with Neanderthals. That's simple as that.
We find that okay.
Everybody that's a non-African has Neanderthal DNA at 2%. That's what they measure.
You just get mixed up on the word non-African like you really think it means non-African?
That's what it means.
It don't mean that. I just read
listen.
It don't mean that.
Non-Africans means someone that has 2% Neanderthal DNA or more. That's what it means. You can probably go. I don't understand what you tripping on.
It don't mean that.
Well, what I was gonna say.
Why would you get that? So they don't use the terms African and non-African.
I'm gonna say.
Do they use the words African and non-African to describe people outside of Africa?
What I'm gonna say is, but brother Pan-African James, the initial conversation was, were they human or not, right? Then it changed.
No, I said, they're less humans, and let's be clear, are they less humans than Africans? And the answer is yes.
No, they're not less human than Africans.
I'm not going to keep myself.
Do you know what a modern human is?
Yes.
Nobody.
All humans on the planet are modern humans.
Yes, that's true. But some people have introgression that makes them less modern human than the original modern humans. That is a genetic fact. Now y'all can't wrap y'all heads around this. And it's crazy to me that y'all are arguing with me about something that's just simple as just diluting. If I got some water, if I got some coffee, and I put just 2% of milk in it, it's not just fucking coffee no more. It's got a dilution in it. It's that simple.
Okay, man.
I don't understand why y'all tripping on this shit. It's not 100% coffee no more.
I'm tired as hell, man.
Is that not a fact?
I'm running.
If I got a cup of 100% coffee and I put 2% milk in it, is it still 100% coffee?
Yes, it's 100% coffee.
It's not 100% coffee. It's diluted with 2% milk.
Yeah, it's still 100% coffee. 2% milk in it, nigga.
The milk doesn't change the coffee.
Coffee, nigga.
I know it's still coffee, but it's diluted coffee. It's still coffee. I didn't say it. Well, hold up. I never said that it wasn't coffee.
Hey, Reggie,
I said it was diluted
now
coffee.
The coffee is now 98%, yo.
Yeah, that's how genetics works.
James,
y'all mad because these folks can figure out
James,
mathematics and genetics.
James, listen to me for a second, brother James. Just listen to me. Let's say we take coffee, right? Pure coffee, grounds, coffee. And we pour it half the glass, right? A half a glass, pour it into a half a glass. It's still coffee, right? Now let's say we take 10 teaspoons of what do you want? Milk?
Sugar, all that. Throw it on in there.
Right? Let's say we take 5 teaspoons of milk and we take 5 teaspoons of sugar, right? What the half a glass of coffee didn't change.
Yes, it did.
No.
So you didn't add nothing then? You said it didn't.
So
you just said you didn't even add nothing.
We added, but where did the original half of cup of coffee go?
Yeah, where it go, nigga? Explain that.
The coffee stayed the same.
Okay, the coffee
just like
stayed
some
the
humans
same.
that got. Okay, so I'm saying that Europeans are humans, but they're diluted.
Dilation would be no. Hey James, you know what you're mixing up? You might have it. Guess what?
Man, y'all wild as hell.
What you're thinking is diluted is actually less diversified. You get it? So in human case, with the adding of whatever, it would be less diversified. When they leave Africa, it's called a bottleneck, bro, or a founder.
Okay, listen, that would be beautiful.
Man, fuck this shit, man.
Listen, but you still not accepting that they mixed with something. If they left out and didn't mix with nothing, that's just a bottleneck. But you still got to account for the integration that they had.
Now the problem is the reality of the situation in the modern world right now. Those non-Africans are kicking the Africans' ass, right? Because there's something that the African did not understand about its own unity, right? And so many of the Africans, unfortunately, either by war or even by choice, chose to go on the Arab side, the Assyrian side, the Persian side, the Levant side, the North African side, and decided to by war, right, or by choice, right, to exchange who they are. So you have Africans now who believe that they are connected to the Arabs, right? That was their choice, right? Now that's a mental choice, right? And then they choose to give up their women to those the best of their women to those people rather than die, right? Fight to the death. So the fact of the matter is, James, in the modern world, we have to the African on the continent, they got to fix something. And I have been there, and they got to fix something. Their alliances with other groups of people instead of loving Africa.
Yeah, I agree. But one thing about me is I'm definitely geopolitically aware of what the situation, what's going on right now too. And what we looking at right now, they seem like they trying to get their stuff together, Reggie. I mean, we can't.
No.
They can't act like that ain't happening.
They are, but like for example, Traore, right? To survive, he's bringing in Russians and Chinese.
I know, Reggie.
Right? And he's a Pan-Africanist, right? But the other Africans ain't helping them because they have identified, many of the other Africans have identified with the Arabs, identified with the West, right? And in different partnerships identified with the Chinese and the other groups of people. So we do have to deal with the reality of what is going on. They're willingly giving up their women. They're willingly doing this because what happened to us is that we didn't get a chance with to unify. We didn't solve that problem. And unfortunately, in the modern world, that means something, right? That means something for the wealth of France and the wealth of Britain and the wealth of America. They will sell their ass.
Man, the European Union is funded by Western countries 70%. So that's a problem. So we already know
the African, but even Traore, who is a Pan-Africanist, he's bringing in these other groups. You think they're going to leave?
This reminds me of your teacher, Brother Reggie. He said that we to get the Romans and Greeks off our backs, we let the Arabs come in, and we never got the Arabs off our back. Did he not say that?
That's correct.
So that's lessons that we have to learn as a people. But most of our people don't know that our historians even exist, and that's a problem. We don't use chronology to fix our problem. Like we think we Arabs, we think we Moors, we think we. Why don't we just use chronology to fix our problem and start with writing and just do that? Why we can't do that?
People have to eat. People
see
have
what I'm
to
saying, but I'm not interested in eating when we got
people
a problem.
have to eat. People have to survive. People have to be safe, right? We have an external force that is manipulating African survival, and then coming back and acting like they're our friends. Because the African in the early period, when those few ships came, right? They didn't do what they were supposed to do, right? When those few ships that came on the west coast of Africa, they didn't sink those damn ships, right? And then they kept coming, and then they started making treaties with other groups of people, and we didn't get it. We didn't get it when the Arabs came. When Mansa Musa and his dumb ass went to Cairo and then to Mecca, right, and gave African servants or African slaves to the Arabs, we didn't get it, right? We didn't get it. So we have to own that shit.
But see, Reggie, I try to look at, because Africa is such a vast country, that's just what's going on in North Africa. And then when we look at the whole situation, we know the Europeans didn't even get into the intra-Africa to the 1800s. So imagine what was going on in the South, and you know what the dynamics of what they're dealing with those Arabs in the North. That's why if I was to ever move to Africa, I would never move to North Africa, because I understand the dynamics between the war that they have with the indoctrination of Islam and Christianity.
Fine, but if you move to West Africa, if you move to West Africa, what are you going to say when there's in Ghana when their Supreme Court has got white wigs on? What are you going to say? You going to feel comfortable with them?
No, I said I wouldn't move to any of those. I would have to move further south based on me understanding the dynamics of what's going on in those countries.
What country?
Probably somewhere like Uganda, Tanzania,
okay.
Botswana, something like that. Kenya, something further south, because that dynamic further north, is you see what's going on with the Sudan and all across the Sahel. Those two indoctrinations have them kidnapping each other and fighting each other over both indoctrinations that's not African.
Okay, well, Uganda, Uganda and the places that Rwanda and those places, those places are not necessarily considered Pan-Africanists. They're not considered. So the problem is that talking to many of those, and many of these people are still very tribal, and they don't care about the regular people. The states do interact in the AU or any of these other structures. They interact in that. They interact in the United Nations. They get their asses on a goddamn plane, and they're all over in New York in the goddamn UN, right? And they don't give two shits about African Americans.
I definitely know that. Check this out, Reggie. Guess what just happened?
What?
The president of Nigeria, because Trump put a travel ban on, maybe Nigeria. I know he did 12 countries, but because he put a travel ban on Nigeria, he had to, and this kind of made me upset a little bit, because I understand that they have the understanding of using mineral wealth as a weapon. So what he said was, well, if y'all gonna ban travel ban for Nigerians, then y'all might not have access to our mineral wealth. Now, see, this has always been my thing. Well, shit, if they know we Africans and that's our family, they could have used that mineral wealth to control how we get treated in this country. But that right there was an eye-opening situation. So I understand what you're saying, Reggie.
If they don't care about the African Americans, they don't really care.
But to be fair, that is just Nigeria. It is 54 countries.
But in many of these other, I'm in New York. I can't wait one day for you to be able to come to New York and hang out with me, and we can go around 44th Street, where the UN is concerned, and we just sit out there and let these Africans pass us by, and they won't even, how can I say, they won't even acknowledge you. They won't even acknowledge us. right? They just wave to us, hi, like we're in the zoo, hi, because like I participated in the protests of France out of Africa, right, and against the Kenyans, right?
I seen that.
They didn't give them Kenyan people didn't give two shits about the Haitians nor the Black Americans that were out there protesting their asses because they made their alliance with the West.
America.
Yeah, right.
I know how I go, but that's when you get paid. And see that
Yeah,
in
and that's
Africa's freedom, that's one thing that gotta not be in the equation is money. Freedom don't the type of freedom we seeking, money can't be involved. You're not
well,
gonna never get free. Long as money, you will be true with Patrice Lumumba if money's involved. You know
right.
what they did to him.
They will they listen in their countries, right? In their countries, our survival is very limited. Especially they see us as
Foreign.
migrants. Yeah, foreign. Yeah.
But I understand tribalism and I understand that too. But I'm a strong believer as far as like because I've had conversations with continental Africans here in Texas, and I gained a lot of friends because I recognized that I was an African. Like before when I was indoctrinated, I didn't even really recognize that I was an African, Reggie. That's how messed up I was, right?
No, it's fine. I do understand.
You understand what I'm saying? So our indoctrination is so messed up, they don't even understand that we Africans. You understand that?
No,
their indoctrination is just as messed up as ours. And if we have a conversation with them, they'll tell you.
All right. So we have to deal with the reality of that, right?
Mm-hmm.
And these people, there's a video that I was watching the other day about an African who's a Christian and said that we had to go through slavery to meet Christ.
See, that's crazy,
right? And one day I'll find it and bring it up, right? And it was horrible because the white person or the European biblical scholar, he was shocked. I was shocked, and I was like, we ain't got no fucking hope. We ain't got no hope, right? So man,
that was one of my biggest fights that was one of my biggest fights when I started to have friends, because one of them was from Ivory Coast and one of them's from Kenya, and their indoctrination with Christianity was one of my biggest hurdles to get them to understand that African culture predated. They didn't even know this. You understand what I'm saying? They didn't even know.
Right, and so that's where we are. So that's why I try to teach on these platforms, and yeah, that's why I try to teach on these platforms. But I'm not accepted, right? I'm not accepted.
You accepted, Reggie.
No,
just
I'm
not by idiots. That's who you ain't accepted by.
Right. What does it matter?
Who cares?
What does it matter if I'm accepted by some people, but I'm marginalized? And then I'm not, and you defend me and other people defend me, but I can just tell you, I'm the only one who was taught by Dr. Clark and Dr. Ben, right? Dr. Leonard Jeffries, Professor Everett Scobie, Dr. Jacob Carruthers, Asa Hilliard, right? I'm well recognized in that, right? But my views, shit, I need 1,000 more watch hours to get monetized, right? And I'm just really
man. You let me come over here with some of my controversy, we'll be rolling. I'm telling you, cause see,
yeah,
I ain't gonna hold no punches.
Super Wavy's monetized, right? Super Wavy, you monetized, right?
Nah, not yet. I need like 20 more hours.
20, man, as hard as you been working. Oh hell no, that's a full-time job. Yeah, that's a full-time job. If you ain't monetized by now.
So it's hard. So what I am gonna do is I'm gonna write many publications, right? Many publications, and sell those many publications on some of these issues. I'm gonna write instead of talking, and so then I'll see if people really accept. But the beautiful thing about me writing is that if you're not writing anything, you really can't mess with me because you're just talking.
Right.
So when I was talking to Ankh, like I like talking to Ankh because Ankh has this point of view, and if you listen to the way I talk to Ankh, when I talk about the Black reality, I pull up sources. I completely show the cattle relationship, the cattle and human interaction, right? And I talk about things like the Great Famine. So I could I could have a conversation on those type of things. But I maybe it's my speech or whatever the case. But I am gonna write, and when I write, it's gonna be harder to clip around it because I know chronology pretty well. Yeah. So then it'd be up to the community to buy my little mini publications. There might be 20, 25 pages, right? But it will deal with one of my issues is if you ask a Black land apologist, how did they get to the Black land? What they're going to do is they're going to get a whole bunch of interpretations. Oh, the Nile, the Silk, but that didn't happen in all periods, right? So then you make the argument, well, when Kemet occurred, they was freaking starving, right? So they couldn't have called it Kemet because of the Black land, because there was no goddamn Black land, right?
Right.
And so how do you then fix that argument, right? Then the reality is this Plutarch and them came around. At a later period, and sure, they might have called it the Black land, but based on their observation at that time period, but not the indigenous Africans. They was like, yo, freak this Black, like Smash was show. They didn't want to have nothing to do with the mud. They didn't care about the mud, right? They didn't care about that. But I did find, which I got to talk to Smash, I did find the Black clay god, right? I did find that. So
that's what you were talking about with the what is the shiesty? I mean the Tashatis?
Yes.
They use for that.
The Shapti. That's correct. Because you got to remember, this is the problem. Okay, Kanun, he was creating Shaptis. And then he was breathing in the Shaptis to make the men. But the Shaptis were made with the black clay.
Right.
Got it?
Yeah.
So
hey man, I'm about to get up out of here and
of course you are.
I'm about to go to the booty club. I gotta go pay my tithes at the booty club.
Man, there ain't no club open at 2 a.m.
Uncle Reggie, Pan African James, I appreciate y'all. Y'all know y'all the elders. You know what I'm saying? We ain't gonna fall out by no bitch. We ain't gonna fall out by no hoe. You know what I'm talking about?
No, they're not sisters, but you actually going out tonight?
Yeah, I'm about to head to the booty club. I gotta go pay my tithes, Uncle Reggie.
Look at you.
You finna go at 2 a.m? Man, you need to go get you some rest.
That's what time we get it in out here.
All right, bro. Well, man, be careful out there.
All right, man. Y'all take it easy.
Yeah, be careful.
All right, peace, brother Reggie. Peace.
That source that you brought where it says she turned into the black calf, he turned into the black bull, that was powerful.
Well, thank you so much for thinking about me. Appreciate you. Peace.
Hey, everybody, like, share, and subscribe.
He put on his jewelry. Super Wavy ain't playing, boy. He put on his watch and chain.
Everybody, subscribe to Uncle Reggie YouTube channel, Africa Online, right now.
Africa Online TV. All right. Thank you. Peace.
Peace.